Usman Ahmed's given a small dose of what is in store. Usman Ahmed has now been asked a question that he's still searching for an answer to. Well, beautiful. It looked a different game for him for the first 4 balls, and now with less space and more turn coming towards him, Usman Ahmed's got to adapt. 3 dot balls from Haroon Shahid. Pressure on the Indian skipper. Straight to the fielder, so make it 4. 4 dot balls and a slip in place. Haroon Shahid loves to toss the ball up, not scared of going for runs in the power play. Doesn't get it from the best part of the bat. Will it be taken? Running backwards is not easy. Will pick up 2, but that was in the air for a long time. Well, looks like Mohammad Khalid Yaqub, but believe that he can take it. He is extending his arms as well, but wasn't in a great position to complete that catch. Would you consider it half a chance, or that will be 4? No one ever move. That is a poor delivery, and the placement is perfect.
Absolutely, you would call it half a chance considering it's Usman. It's never too easy when the ball is lobbing over your shoulder. He looks slightly edgy there, Usman, at the moment with those 4 dot balls. The nerves are still settling down, they're taking their time. It's a big game for both.
Very flexible with his batting. He adapts to the situation, and that is one of the better aspects of Diju Xavier, apart from the fact that he is in great touch.
Absolutely, I mean yesterday he had a different role to play. Suhas, he was maneuvering the ball around initially, took his time. He batted right throughout almost 15-16 overs.
Despite the dive, the ball evades the fielder. Will it get to the fence, or will the fielders get there first? Couple of runs added to the tally.
Ijaz Amin, the fielder, running from mid-off, doing the fielding there. Punched up the back foot into the gap, beats the fielder, a diving desperate effort there from the fielder at point. Another chase, another couple of runs. They are going to go after the off spinner. They're not going to allow Siptain to settle. If you allow him to settle, he'll take over things immediately. He's bowling a good line there.
But poor length. That has been put away. The outfield has slowed down a tad bit. Good running between the wickets. He's coming back for the second, as if he owns the second run. Completes it with such ease.
Absolutely, you'll see that all day long, because both these players, they're young, they're fit. There will be a lot of hard running to be done throughout the
and pick up 1. Good running between the wickets. DJ Xavier trying to build an innings. Usman Ahmed has already got a good start and now is looking to convert it into a big one. Sipten Raja, look at the way he's been treated by the bowlers, milking the bowling 2-2-2 in different areas of the ground. Now it will be a boundary. Very well struck. They were searching for a boundary for a while. Eventually it has come by with the final ball. Usman Ahmed gets some momentum going. 5 gone, 42 for 1 India.
Absolutely, Suhas. They're going to take a quick break. Have a couple of drinks there. It's slightly on the hotter side to start off with. The officials for this match, Khalid Shakil and Neil, have done a decent job so far. There will be a lot of pressure mounting with this game. There's a lot of enthusiasm really going through. They will be running through the motions. The rivalry is there to watch. There have been a couple of changes in the Indian side. The Pakistan 11 have gone unchanged. Edson Silva, he has replaced Nitin Saldana, and Jobin has replaced Ilyas Ahmed.
Nitin, after a very good innings, has been replaced here. And Edson Silva, of course, is a treat to watch with a bat in hand.
Absolutely, he's very, very swashbuckling with this approach. He will be there. He takes no half measures. He will be itching to get in the middle. At the moment, India looking very, very comfortable. It is an excellent start, Suhas. What do you think?
Oh, it is a decent start. Oh, poor delivery. Despite the dive, he's taken some pace of the ball though. Enough to keep the fielder interested. Well, was the dive put in at the right time? He stroked it to the nearest fielder. Lot of running between the wickets to do. DJ Xavier once again showing his class and fitness. He would have believed it is gone for 4. We'll wait for the umpire's decision.
The umpires,
it looks like he's done a very good job with that dive.
Absolutely, it's a tease as what you normally call it. And now the field is going to be spread out. Change in fielding there. They put in deep extra cover there. Usman loves going on the offside. A play and a miss. That was pretty much a heave from there from Usman.
Harun Shah has got a slip in place. Will he utilize it this time? Usman's also with his stance suggesting that he wants to go leg side more. And a gentle tap towards the leg side. A lot of real estate. Easily picks up a single. Usman Ahmed picking up a single is just a suggestion that he wants to play a longer innings this time. He's not looking to attack every single ball, treating the ball according to its merit.
Now that's what he needs to be doing. I mean, he's much more talented. If you compare his talent and his ability, he is a player who substantially can change things at any stage or any moment. It's only a matter of decision making for Usman.
This should be another run. Sloppy. Pakistan 11 gifting another run. No one backing up. He was absolutely right to go for the throw though, Vinod.
Absolutely. They will chance their arms whenever they see an occasion, especially when you see Usman, you will rather give a run. So they will take their chances.
Harun Shahid, what does he have in store? Oh, very good delivery. That's missed. That is a missed opportunity.
Usman Wahid is a wicket keeper. He's an experienced wicket keeper. That's a big, big miss. That's what Arun Shahid brings to the table. He is very, very dangerous. He will create those small opportunities. He will draw the batsman out of the crease with his wonderful loopy deliveries. He's a very smart bowler.
Something had to give. You could almost sense it. Diju Xavier Shelly, with the kind of form he is in, he's got a life. Wanted to go for the sweep shot, missed it completely. No turn whatsoever on that occasion. 6 overs gone. The restrictions will now be lifted. More protection in the deep, more cushion in the deep for the bowlers. 49 for 1.
Had a decent power play. Almost something that they would be thinking about. The wickets column looking pretty good for them at the moment. 49 for 1. Usman is still there, and that's the most important aspect. They will be banking on Usman's stay at the crease as long as possible. The Indians, they're relying heavily on Usman, and he surely will be taking the added responsibility being the skipper. Diju has got a reprieve. We'll have to wait and watch. Does Diju make this count? Looks like there's going to be change in ends for Shah Rukh. He's coming from the garden end. He will be bowling his second over from the garden end. Diju batting on 12. Usman 21 of 15. He's had a pretty good, quick and decent start is Usman. Glide it away towards third man. Beautiful shot. The ball really tickling away towards third man. Excellent shot. Excellent placement there from Diju. The momentum. There's going to be a shift in momentum from the Indians. The power play is done and dusted. The first ball races away to the fence. They will love the additional pace coming onto the bat. He was struggling in between with the spinners, but now they'll be very, very comfortably sitting with Shah Rukh bowling. An excellent boundary there. Plenty of field changes there for Kashif.
Shah Rukh needs to come back well. He's provided more pace, and all that a batter does is provide placement, gets around it as third man. Would be a single. Boundary of the first ball in the over. The tone is set nicely for India. Can they make this one a big over as well?
Shah Rukh has started off pretty shaky in this innings. 19 already. He's hardly into his second over. Pretty expensive. He has erred in line and in length. He's been punished. Will be under some pressure with Usman facing. Usman will be up and ready. Anything pitched up to him, he's going to go after it. A flashy drive there from Usman. Play on a miss. Slightly wider. Enticing him into a drive. No connection this time for Usman. Shah Rukh searching for a wicket here, searching for another breakthrough. They've already got one.
Excellent stop by the captain, and a good throw as well without recovering properly from that slide. Terrific commitment. Showing all the other boys that this is the level that I set for myself, and I expect the same on the field from every single one of you.
That was way too close to us. It was inches away. In fact, a centimetre away from the stumps. I'm sure Diju was not expecting the throw towards his end, especially because the ball travelled to the left of Kashif. Looking good. All the fielders have just gone on and hanging on the edge of the circle. So there's always going to be a single.
They've studied the game of Diju Xavier Shelly. They've studied the game. The field has been set accordingly. Good work from Pakistan 11. They know that he loves to go for the cut shot. Man lurking in the deep and deep point. What's interesting to me is that the field remains the same for Usman Ahmed as well.
Absolutely.
Are they missing a trick over here? Because Usman, someone who loves to go over the top and through covers. Or do this if you provide pace. Stylish, elegant, and very Usman-like. You can't set a field to this.
You were just speaking about the field, and now Usman comes up with something absolutely fancy, or bringing something out of the box. And that's the way he plays. He's very cheeky. He's a 360 player, Usman. Very smart, very intelligent. He'll keep Kashif on his toes with the field placings. Such is the quality of Usman. I'm going to take another drinks break. It's slightly hotter. 60 for 1. 7 overs done and dusted. The Indians are building slow and steady. The Pakistan 11 will have to surely bring their A game into play if they want to make sure that they break this partnership as quickly as possible.
Another expensive over from Shahrukh. He's not found rhythm at all. In 12 balls, he's given away 25, and even in that over, he's given away 2 boundaries. The over started with a 4, ended with 4. Imran Ali, Shahrukh, Haroon Shahid, Sibtain Raza, the 4 ballers used so far. Imran Ali has been the most successful one amongst them. He's got 2 more overs up his sleeve, and Haroon Shahid has been the one who's bowled the most number of dots, 6 of them. Shahrukh's having a day not to remember. Can he turn things around in his second spell? That's how quickly this game changes. Sibtain Raza, the first over went for 11. A change of ends for him, Vinod. Do you think it'll be a change in fortune as well? Let's find out.
Absolutely, they're trying everything, Suhas. They're changing ends, they're changing bowlers, medium pace, spin, off spin. They're only waiting for the leg spinner to come on, Adnan Idris.
Sibtain Raza. He was a star with the ball in hand just hours ago. Now being treated very harshly. A good ball. He's cutting down on the room as well with that turn. 2 dot balls back to back.
That's what the change of end does. He was bowling superbly last night from the desert end, and he's just fallen back to the same end.
This time quicker. Excellent change in pace. Last time troubling the batter with a bit of spin. This time troubling the batter with pace. He's got all the variations that you require to be a successful off spinner, and he's got the temperament as well. 3 dot balls. Make it 4. This is a much required over for Pakistan. They're stealing momentum back again. The last over went for runs. This time, all deliveries in the over has given away nothing. Sibtain Raza.
Surely, Suhas, the change of ends has surely worked for Sibtain. Another point to be noted, they're playing on wicket number 1. So he'll be having the leverage of having the longer boundary in case if the batsman wants to take him on.
It's very good analysis indeed, and he's deliberately turning it into the right-hander as well to try and make him play with the spin. And of course there is a deep mid-wicket lurking. Usman Ahmed, 26 of 18. Now because the fielder is in deep, he's trying to push for 2, but I don't think 2 is on offer. A single it shall be. Sibtain Raza has finished one of the most wonderful overs that we've seen so far from Pakistan. He's got the momentum with just 2 runs of it.
Rightly so. He's pulled back things in his first over. He gave away 11 runs, and the second over only going for 2. The most important thing is he's kept Usman off strike, and that is going to test Usman's patience as long as you keep him away from the strike, because he is somebody who loves scoring and scoring quickly. Kashif has got his thinking cap on. Another change in bowling. Have to wait and watch. Looks like he's bought his ace spinner, Adnan Idris. He was stunning last night with his leg spinners. He's got plenty of variation, is Adnan Idris. Certainly the captain will be relying heavily on Adnan. He's bowling to the shorter end, mind you. There's no fielders inside the circle saving any single. All the fielders are riding the boundary. Deep square leg, deep mid wicket, deep long on. Dances down Usman. Splendid. All timing. Very, very precise. Elegant as you see. Usman taking on the new bowler.
A fabulous hit. This has been a seesaw battle the last 3 overs. Shah Rukh going for runs, Siftin pulling it back. Now Adnan Idris introduced, gets greeted with a 6. Usman Ahmed had made his mind up that he wanted to go for a big shot first ball, gets it from the middle of the bat. 33 of 20 for him. He's looking good for a big innings. Can he convert it and play a magical innings, a captain's knock in a big fixture like this one?
He's had a good look at the wicket. He's had his time there. He's been long enough. He's been from the start, is Usman. And he is absolutely read this pitch better than anyone else. He's got good assistance there from Diju. If he goes at this rate, they'll need plenty more balls and interruptions with the ball changed. The match ball is back. The umpire is officiating. Neil and Khalid Shakil.
That's it well. He's called for 2 again. He'll take 1 for the shot and 1 for the throw.
Again, Usman playing this one very, very smart. There's plenty of vacant spaces on the onside. 10 yards either way. There's always going to be a double for the offer. Again, he goes for a slog sweep towards the straightish mid wicket. Is he going to take the second? This time he's decided not to. Again,
had he been a little more attentive, the second run might be on. I think the second run was on with the overthrow, but you don't run for overthrows is also what they say, especially in crunch situations. This one is a crunch situation. It's a big match. As much as you want to be proactive, you also want to look at the situation and play accordingly. Whoa, good ball, very good ball. Pulling Diju Xavier just outside his comfort zone. That's a good length to be bowling, isn't it? Especially when you know you've got the turn and the bounce. Adnan Idris is a tall lad.
Absolutely, he's way too experienced. He's bowling to 2 different batters, batting pretty differently, and with the running around Usman, it's taking a toll on Usman, and all those doubles have been denied at the moment.
It was a similar delivery, but Diju was a little tentative to try and get to the pitch of the ball. 9 runs have come off the over. The first half of the over went for runs. The second half of the over, he's given nothing away. Adnan Idris, can he close it out with another dot ball? Excellent delivery. Not afraid to flight the ball, to toss it up. And see Diju completely bamboozled. 9 overs gone, 71 for 1. There are 2 halves to this over.
Another short break. We'll be having a quick drink in between India and Pakistan playing their second game. They won their opening games comfortably. But for Pakistan, they were slightly in a spot of bother. It's going to be Siptain Raza. He'll be continuing from the desert end. Again, plenty of vacant spaces. They are not trying to stop those singles. I'd love to see somebody at short mid wicket stopping those easy dabs. You really want to put some pressure. Wonderful shot. Out comes the release shot. That's what Usman does. He's so dangerous. He's got a plan. Every 2 balls at the start of the over is taking on the bowler Suhas.
Seems to be the ploy, and even in the previous over, once he gave the single back to Diju Xavier, nothing came of it. So more pressure it was on Usman, and decided to vent all that with the first ball he faces in the next one. It'll take a while to retrieve this piece of leather.
He's treating the crowd with some fancy hitting. They all love to see him going, and he's just doing exactly that. He's been pretty good. He's looking better as the innings is progressing. Plenty of balls been called for. That was a humongous 6. Almost 10-15 rows behind, out of the park. He's looking dangerous, and it looks like he's batting on a different strip.
He's a set batter, and hence he's marching to his own drum beats. 42 of 23. Oh yes, the first one was just the beginning. This is even bigger. 2 sixers back to back. Siptain Raza now he's got to look for a comeback delivery. A fantastic last over, and in this over hasn't found the right area to pitch it in. Usman Ahmed roaring.
He's taking on the longer boundary, mind you, and it really doesn't matter if you can hit them that well.
He can clear any boundary in the world. That's how he is playing at the moment. Not surprised that he is looking for another one. Siptain Raza has the last laugh. The off stick is dying. Usman misses the straight ball. Gets carried away with those 2 sixes. Wants to go for the third one. Doesn't get it from any part of the bat. Dejected, he'll walk back to the pavilion. A set batter throwing his wicket away.
That was very casual. I mean, if you see his innings in the first game, he was in the 40s, heading towards his half century. Well, he has perished again, to the disbelief of the Indian fans who are dancing around at the moment. But the Pakistani fans will be very happy to see the back of Usman. It's a wicket at a very crucial stage. 83 for 2. We are almost heading towards the first half of this innings. 3 more deliveries to go in the 10th over. Finally, Siptain Raza has ensured that his captain has made the right decision to continue with Siptain.
Siptain Raza having the last laugh. They're being struck for 2 sixes, and then what a good comeback. Slightly quicker. The arm ball and the off stump laid dead. Now for the new man, Edson Silva gets a game today. Another terrific hitter of the cricket ball. A deep backward square in place, because he loves to go leg side. We'll have to wait to get going. There's always a relief when you score that first run, no matter what level of cricket you're playing. Edson Silva cautiously tapping it away. Will not get that single that he so dearly wants. Sipten Raza has pulled things back nicely. Started the over with 2 back-to-back sixes. Picked up the big fish and now 2 dot balls. Will it be another dot or will Edson Silva find a way to score that first run? He does! A gentle tap towards the square leg region. Will retain strike as well with that single. 10 overs gone. India 84 for 2 at the halfway mark.
This match is heading in the right direction. It's looking good. It's looking really, really good. We'll have to wait and watch how they take their next 10 overs, the Indian 11. The good thing is that Kashif has plenty more options, spin bowling options. He has himself, he has Amin Ijaz, Ali Zahir, a lot of options there for Kashif. He's taking his time. I would love to see a couple of more fielders coming into the circle. I would want to see a slip as well. Yes, rightly so, the slip is coming in place because they have sensed a hint of turn there for Adnan Idris. Watchfully dabbed back towards the skipper. Again trying to sweep them. This one off length, completely missing it. An animated appeal there from Adnan Idris. He's looking slightly edgy is Edson.
This will not carry. He had decided to take it on the bounce there. Mohammad Amin.
Plenty of turn there, Suhas, but slower turn. We'll have to wait and watch how he maneuvers his pace.
Adnan Idris is also bowling with a bit of relief now that Usman's back in the pavilion. Look at him string 3 dot balls there. But just 1 run in between. That means he's got a very good over to start with. Can he end it well too? Another single. So it's that little slump in the scoring rate that's come by because the captain has found himself back in the pavilion. Edson Silva is taking a bit of time to get going. Scored a very gritty half century. Now Edson Silva launches this one into the sky and it goes beyond the ropes. Yes, he took 6 balls to deliver some magic, but off the 7th he covers up with a beautiful 6.
He was looking very, very edgy. It was only a matter of time, and that's the way he plays. He loves going after the bowling. He loves going straighter, long off, long on. It's going to be an interesting phase for the Indians, but the Pakistanis will have to be on their toes if they want to pull back things. .92 for 2, 11 overs have been bowled. Sipten Raza will be continuing. Looks like this is his last over. He has done well, really, really well. Diju Xavier is going almost at a run a ball, 20 from 21. He will have to ensure that there is some momentum gained as the innings progresses. Under edge, it was very cheeky, very lucky. The ball tickling away towards short fine leg, too easy singles, 2 easy runs. Beg your pardon.
Oh, good ball from Sipten Raza. He's also got a quicker one, is what he's shown in the previous over. The quicker one got rid of Usman Ghani. He's also standing slightly outside the crease here. Diju, it's a very Interesting ploy, especially against a spinner who has the knack of bowling quicker. He's got the gap this time. Protection in the deep. Another single. Edson Silva has just got a good 6 under his belt. Is looking good for a bigger innings, you feel? Or will he just nurdle it around and try and pick up a few more runs and singles and twos before he attacks again?
The off spinner's always tempting. Any batter fancies his chances against an off spinner, but he's got a longer boundary to deal with. There are 2 more deliveries for Siptain to complete his spell. He's gone for 30, picking up the prize wicket of Usman Ghani. Again, the captain has looked very, very sharp with his fielding. He almost loses his bat. On his way back is Edson. A bit of yes and no. Tiju was never ever interested in that single. Was it too close?
I cannot get that single. Straight to the fielder. 12 overs gone, 96 for 2. Just 4 runs of Siptain Raza's over. He's pulled it back nicely to finish his 4th. Finishes with the figures of 1 for 30. Went for runs in the very first over, 11 of them. Then pulled it back. Then again went for 12 runs of the first 2 deliveries with back-to-back sixes. Had the last laugh by picking up Usman Ghani's wicket. Thereafter, he's kept it very tight.
Is there going to be a shift in momentum for the Indians, Suhas, with the wicket of Usman? Because he was the one who was taking total control in the middle.
12 overs, 96 for 2 with 8 wickets in hand. They've got the launch pad to go for the big shots and get to a good total of 160, 170 on this kind of a track. It's challenging, but is it enough is another question altogether.
Mind you, they have made a couple of changes low down the order. They've changed Nitin, who was hitting it big, long and hard. They don't have a guy such as Nitin down the order.
Edson Silva is replacing Nitin. He's got some big boots to fill as well. He's got the game to do so. We've seen him play at the international level. He's got a very gritty half century for Kuwait in a very important game, I remember. That was in Qatar. And the way he paced his innings is what was such a treat to watch. And of course, very handy with the ball as well, Edson Silva. So he gives you that another dimension once you include him in the side.
Again, another change in bowling. Change in ends again for Harun Shahid. He's come from the garden end. He'll be bowling to the shorter leg side boundary. Will it be tempting? But he's a way too smart a bowler. He'll keep his line. He'll have to wait and watch for the line that he bowls. And anything pitched up to Edson, he will go after him.
Another single granted Harun Shahid. I think this is good captaincy as well from Kashif. Once Usman's back in the pavilion, he's given it to 2 spinners to get the game back under control for him. Siptain Raza beat Adnan Adris, and now Harun Shahid, who's got a change of ends. Excellent captaincy. The way he maneuvers the spinners in the middle overs, it's very Dhoni-like.
Yeah, that's what happens. Actually, he's been doing that because he has plenty of spinning options. Maybe it's far too confusing at times. It's a bigger headache.
This single brings up the 100 for India. Another single here, so every ball has been treated.
I would love to see Shahid really tossing the ball up. He hasn't done that so far. Have you noticed that?
Every ball in this over has been treated very gently and tapped in the gaps for singles. Will he toss it up this time? He doesn't. Well, that's gone through. This might be more than a single. Will he come back for the second here? Yes, he does.
Believe me, it's the shorter boundary that is stopping him from tossing the ball up. Maybe that's the only fact. Otherwise, Harun Shahid loves tossing the ball up. He's created a chance earlier when Diju got a reprieve. The wicketkeeper missed it altogether. Over number 13 done. The 100 is up for the Indians. 103 for 2. The match is very well poised. We will take a short break.
The top 10 run scorers in just 2 days. We've seen so many runs. Just tells you how sportive a wicket we have. Diju Xavier tops the charts with 98 in 2 games, and that'll continue. He's still out there in the middle. Usman Ahmed 90. Ravija Sundaravan single-handedly took his side home. Sri Lanka 11. Meet Bhavsar has got 2 good starts, but that big innings is pending. We'd expect that as the tournament progresses. Bulbul Ahmed, the captain of Bangladesh, played a good gritty innings yesterday. Unfortunately, wasn't enough. Idris. The idea was to come down the track and get to the pitch of the ball and smash it straight down the ground. Idris is also bowling slightly quicker. He's adjusting the length accordingly. And he sees the batter come down the track. Watching the batter till the last moment. That's what the coaches tell you. And Adnan Idris is a very seasoned campaigner. Excellent shot. Idris was running into ball to a righty. Diju Sheely Xavier. He doesn't shy away from being cheeky. Much needed boundary for India. No signal, a clear no. Adnan Idris is not tossing the ball up again. He's bowling it slightly quicker because he doesn't want to go for runs. Adnan Idris is looking for that first wicket still. In 15 deliveries, he's been carted for 22. It's been an over that India have targeted to get some momentum. They've got 6 runs and 2 more balls are left. Goes for that big shot, a huge heave on the leg side, missed it completely. Slows it down a little, Adnan Idris, and that has helped. Final delivery coming up. Six runs of the over so far. Edson Silva is looking for the big shot. Doesn't get it from the best part of the bat. This could be a wicket. And it is a good pouch in the deep. Adnan Idris celebrates as he finally picks up a wicket. Edson Silva's flash in the pan comes to an end. A runner ball 13 for him. Wanted to up the ante, perishes in the process. 109 for 3. The team expected better from him. Edson Silva, premeditated, taking his chances, and a simple catch for Shahrukh Khuddus. Hands in the right position and waving thank you very much to Edson Silva. Third wicket down for India for 109 on the board. Captain Kashif will believe this is the time of the game where he can pull things back, get some more momentum. That's how India have fared with a bat in hand. Usman Ahmed, the captain, 48 of 25 was a terrific start for him indeed. Meet Bhavsar got a good start as well for 14 of 13. Diju Sheely, he's out there holding this innings together with his runner ball 32, changing gears quickly. Can he do that again? Edson Silva was the last man to go. Nasir Hussain, Nimish Latif, Yasin Patel, Jomin Joseph, Mohammad Shafiq, Nawaf Ahmed. So there's a lot of batting to come, of course, with Shiraz Khan, who's been slotted at number 11. But that's only on the scorecard here. He'll definitely come out to get bat much before that. big single and gets it. Good running. Oh, almost was in the way, but that wasn't deliberate. And also does well to not hurt himself. Was in the line of fire for a moment. Diju Xavier now will have to bat differently with the wicket falling. The man who's holding the innings together is taking his time with the run ball 33. Will have to change gears as well in perhaps about 2 overs time. All depends on how Nasir Hussain goes. Good delivery for a man who's just walked in. Wanted that single, will have to negate it. Good work by the captain. Warm welcome. Vinod, you haven't missed much at all. Harun Shahid bowling excellently.
Thank you. So Haas, it's been a pretty busy evening. The new batter is Nasir Hussain. If you see Nasir Hussain and Edson, they all bat in a pretty similar fashion, going after the bowlers.
Good over for Harun Shahid. That's turning out to be a terrific over now. One more delivery, if he can get it in the right area. I think he's done and dusted with the over.
That's an excellent over. Just one run of the over. What a comeback there by Harun. He is a quality bowler. The only thing he'll be upset about is not picking up any wickets. He hardly goes wicketless in any of the games, this Harun Shahid. Diju is still hanging in there. 33 balls of 33. He scored 33 of 33 balls. He's going very steady. Run a ball. We are heading towards the final phase of the last 5 overs. The slog overs is what we call it. Another delivery. It's going to be change of ends for Adnan Idris. He has switched his end as well. He will be bowling from the desert end now with the longer boundary to assist. He's been played on a new wicket. The first game today. It's a fresh wicket they are making use of. It's played pretty well so far. Dances down the track. Oh, it's pretty quick from the keeper Usman Waheed. No damage done. A play and a miss. We'll have to wait and watch. Does Adnan get the same amount of turn he was getting from the garden end? Ball slightly slower. There is turn, but it's rather slower. 3 fielders on the offside. Squarer, a short third man, a backward point and a straightish cover point. The only fielder in front saving a single is skipper Kashif Sharif. How do you think things will be heading from here on with this score, with 7 wickets in hand, Suhas?
They need Diju Xavier to go for the big shots right away. Not wait for Nasir Hussain to get going, because Nasir Hussain struggling at the other end. 0 of 5 balls. Every time a wicket has fallen, the scoring rate has taken a hit. Oh, what a delivery. This could well be the ball of the day.
We were just talking about the turn and the change of ends. He's getting the same amount of turn from either ends.
He is saying it's not the surface, it's my wrists which are doing the magic here. The wrist. He's got a lovely wrist. This time they'll get a single. Diju Xavier, he's also feeling the pinch here.
The gentle stay from Adnan to his skipper. How come the single been conceded? They're really hanging back.
Well, that was a first poor delivery in the entire over, but Nasir Hussain was struggling himself. Only manages a single. That's the first run as well. Opens his account. It's taken 6 deliveries to do so. That's the problem. Diju Xavier. Just over the bowler's head, and Adnan Idris is quite a tall man. Another tidy over from Adnan to finish things off in his quota. Pulls it back. Gives away 26 and picks up a wicket. 113 for 3 now. India, and in the last 4 overs will be looking for a launch pad and a crescendo finish.
The only matter is who is going to take the lead. We're going to wait and watch. It has to be Diju. He's been there long enough. There has to be change in gears for Diju. We'll wait and watch. Is there a message coming there from the dressing room to both the batters? We are into the last 4 overs, 16 overs done, 113. Mind you, they were 93 after 11 overs. They've really slowed down, and the best way of slowing down things is a dot ball. It's none better than bowling a ball that takes a wicket. To give it to the crowd. That's slightly on the hotter side, but it has not stopped them from turning up. We'll see more crowd building in as the day progresses. It's going to be change in bowling. The medium pacer Imran Ali will be back.
Diju Shili, he holds the key for a big finish as far as India are concerned. Nasir Hussain needs to get going right away, and he'll be up against some express pace. Imran Ali, he's already picked up a wicket and he's got 2 more overs up his sleeve. Will bowl the 17th and then will bowl the 19th as well, just to get some momentum is what I would expect. Let's see. Imran Ali steaming in, or goes through with a shot and uses Imran Ali's pace against him. It came quickly to him, went back quicker.
That is the shift in momentum. The extra pace will certainly make it easier. They found it a bit tougher to get going, both these batters. Now they will certainly enjoy some pace, the ball coming onto the bat.
Oh, absolutely. And now what that does is also tells the opposition that Diju would be farming the strike, and if he does so, 145 plus is definitely possible without much risk being taken. Straight back of the bowler. Good comeback from Imran. He's not providing pace this time around though.
Plenty of action there. Imran Ali has been splendid throughout. Very experienced campaigner. He's looked good. He's looked very good as Imran Ali. We'll have to wait and watch. It's going to be an action-packed remaining 4 overs. We'll have to wait and watch how wisely does Kashif take this. Is he going to give the extra pace or not?
Imran Ali, I don't think will be giving that extra pace. Would have to change things up a little bit. Perhaps go back to the variations, because this is proper death bowling here. 7 wickets in hand. But I believe it's not just the wickets in hand, it's about momentum as well. And India trying to gather some momentum, because Pakistan 11 have been excellent in stealing those little moments in the game wherever India would try to build the momentum. It's been a seesaw battle. 1-2-1 for 3 in 16.3.
Rightly said. As you mentioned, definitely it is a battle. Second thing is, most of the players who are here are absolutely very experienced, because many of them are representing Kuwait, the national team, so they are playing with each other quite often. Imran Ali is a first-class cricketer playing back in Pakistan. There, a swashbuckling stroke. It's a cut shot, up and over. We'll have to wait and watch. It's gone all along. It's carried all the way. Plenty of pace. Now that's what we are speaking about, Suhas. The extra pace.
Imran Ali is missing a trick here. The batter is expecting pace and Imran is serving it to him. That bouncer was supposed to come as a surprise, but Diju Xavier is looking at the cricket ball like it is football coming towards him, just guiding the ball like a new visitor to Kuwait. You go there, go explore the city. 6 all the way.
There we go. That's a slower ball that you were really asking for. Change in pace, and that's something you'll have to think over every time he takes his bowling mark.
Yeah, what that single does is brings half century up for Diju Xavier. Another fighting half century. 50 or 43 this time. A different situation, a different side, but he's battled it all. In 2 nights he's shown the caliber he has as a cricketer, and the fact that he's ready to go through the grinds every single time he turns out for his side.
Absolutely, he's been splendid. 2 back-to-back half centuries is Diju Xavier. He's striking at almost 116, 120. I'm sure he'll be picking up in momentum if the extra pace is going to help him. But at the moment, it's going to be Nasir who'll be facing. He's struggling a bit. 1 from 6. Plenty of field changes.
13 runs, 15 runs have come off the over with 1 ball to go. Doesn't get it from anywhere near the middle of the bat. Nasir Hussain is having a sorry innings in the middle. 2 of 7 when his team needs more momentum. 17 overs gone, 129 for 3, and it'll be Nasir back on strike.
It's game number 1 of the day. We'll be having 2 more games to be followed on later on. But it's going to be a very, very busy roster throughout the week. We have plenty of matches coming up, plenty of action, and then a lot of competitive cricket to be played.
And the quality of cricket that we've seen here in 2 days, it's been excellent. And it's only going to go up. We can promise you that. That's what we bring you, and SkyExchange.net presents KCC Six Nations T20 Festival. Watch out for the last word as well. It's a festival, it's a carnival. You want to be here at Sulevia Cricket Park, where we treat you with such good quality cricket. And I really hope you're enjoying our broadcast as well. 129 for 3 in 17 overs. India are aiming for about 30 runs in the last 3 overs. With 7 wickets in hand, they might be looking for more. Shah Rukh Khan. No, Shah Rukh Khudus. Shah Rukh. Again, Shah Rukh's also providing pace. That's another problem. Can he go back to the slower deliveries, Vinod? He has it in his ammunition.
And it's still something to really think and fall back, because both these batsmen, they will be very, very comfortable playing the pace. As you mentioned, it's only the length or the line that is going to be testing. It is going to really look forward towards what lines they bowl. This time Shah Rukh bowling towards the longer boundary on the onside. That's slightly wayward, erring in line there, drifting down the leg side. Some bat and ball, and it races away. That's the relief that Nasir will be looking at.
Diju Shili eventually shows his bat because he realized he's reached the half century, but he's reached 54. 5 of the first 2. Again, Shah Rukh looking like he's lacking rhythm. At this important juncture, the captain has given it to Shah Rukh, who's having an off day. Up against Diju Shili. Xavier, who's having a tremendous day. This is why it's a safe area. Gets around it at the right time. He stopped a certain boundary there. And what that single also does is brings Nasir Hussain on strike.
Rightly pointing out, Suhas, you are spot on with Shah Rukh having an off day. He's also bowling with the fine leg up. Anything down towards the leg stump or around it, it's just asking for danger. He's bowling with no fine leg, no square leg. Fielders are much more squarer. This is going to be Nasir, who's really trugging at the moment. 3 from 8.
Nasir needs to get it from the middle of the bat. For the moment he's searching where it is. Again, swing and a miss. It's two men playing cricket up against each other, both of them not having their best day.
It's a very, very valid point that you made. Two cricketers struggling at the moment, but they have a job to be doing, which is on hands.
3 of 9, Nasir Hussain. It's proving to be a little painful this innings. He's got to find the middle of the bat. Can he cover it up with just one shot? Swing and a miss once again. More pressure on Diju Xavier at the other end.
Plenty of agony adding on. Every dot ball is rubbing salt in the wound for Nasir. And all the fans are looking forward because another over and we'll be closing down towards the end of this innings. 2 more overs to go after this delivery.
Diju Xavier is perhaps reconsidering that single that he taken early in the over. Nasir Hussain is standing a little deep inside the crease as well. Not too much though. That bat swing needs to come good. Can he play a baseball-like stroke? Again a good swing and a miss. He's looking for the umpire's arms to spread to provide some reprieve. That's not the case. Shahrukh finishes the over excellently. 3 dot balls and 6 runs of the over. 135 for 3. Momentum back with Pakistan.
The last 3 dot balls will certainly tempt Kashif to give him another over. So we'll have to wait and watch. Is it going to be Imran Ali? Yes, Imran Ali will be coming back. I've certainly realized that one batter is certainly struggling there. Score Usman Ahmed, who started off the innings in a fly at 48. Mahid Bowser, he departed early, 14. Diju Xavier is batting very steadily on 55. Edson was the last man out for 13, and Nasir Hussain at the moment is literally struggling. He's 3 of 11. We are 135, 18 overs bowled. The wickets column is something we'll have to look upon. 7 wickets in hand, plenty of batting to come, plenty of batters to follow. Have they really regretting with the promotion of Nasir? We'll have to wait and watch. Was it the right decision to send Nasir up? And plenty of batters in the dugout waiting to chance their arm. Imran Ali will be bowling his last over. He has bowled 3 overs, 1 for 27.
This should be taken. Fielder getting underneath. No, doesn't get there in time. Direct hit is also missed.
Can you believe it? They have missed both the ends and there was a chance on either ends.
1 shot and 2 batters in trouble. One who played the shot, the other who ran for it.
It's an era of comedy there. It's the rank full toss. He couldn't put it away. Such is the form.
Let's have a look at it again. Only if time allows us. We've got to cut back to live action as well. He's slightly changing the field. The offside field. Now the long off is not straight. He's a little wide. Diju Xavier has to take it upon himself to farm the strike here. He's dug it out. That Yorker directed could be very close.
Kashif Sharif has been doing this all day. He has been shying at the stumps. The only thing he has failed to is hit them.
Nasir Hussain's got to forget the fact that he's 3 of 11 and start to score those runs by treating every ball as one that deserves to be out of the park. If he gets out, that's alright. His team wouldn't ask him another question, but if he misses it and stays in the middle, that is when he'll be creating more problems for India 11. He's got the license to go for the big shot. He's got to look at the positives here. Nasir Hussain doesn't get it from the middle of the bat. This should be taken. Kasif completes the catch.
An agonizing end has really come to an end there. Nasir falling for 3. The Indian fans will be hoping that someone really explosive walks into bat. We'll have to wait and watch. The medium pace ploy has really worked for the skipper, the Pakistan 11 skipper Kashif. Nasir has found it very difficult both against spin and pace. He has literally struggled. We'll have to wait and watch the next batter. Is it going to be Nimesh or Shiraz? It looks like it is Shiraz. He's used the short ball very, very wisely is Imran Ali. We've seen Shah Rukh bowling the shorter balls to Nasir, and immediately he's come back and he's bowled the short delivery to Nasir. He's picked up 2 for 30. It's been a pretty decent over. A double, a single and a wicket.
Missed it completely there. That is good pace and guided it so well, Imran Ali.
Length is what is important. He was trugging for a Yorker, full length.
The problem for India is that they are unable to get the momentum they require for a good finish, also because the man who can provide it is at the moment handcuffed to the non-strikers, and it's his own doing. Not only has a wicket fallen, but there's been a dot ball to follow it up with. Now Shiraz is someone who loves to go for the big shot and is more than capable of clearing any boundary in the world. The Imran Ali is not the Imran Ali who was bowling the first 3 overs. He's growing in confidence with the second wicket that he's picked up. And a pinpoint Yorker. This could be tricky. This could be very tricky a situation. Shiraz, will he go for the big shot? He gets a full toss, backs himself and clears the fence. He's chosen a very safe area, because at the end of the day, the long off can only do so much, and you can't set a field straight down the ground. Straight is an arrow.
Absolutely, some momentum. It's been a while, and it's a wonderful shot. A maximum straight back pass up and over the bowler's head. Shiraz Khan, he started pretty well. 6 of 2. Again, getting the toe end of the bat, running away towards deep long on. Easy single there. We are almost come to the end of the 19th over. One more over to go. Will it be a big one? We'll have to wait and watch. The standing pretty balanced. 145 for 4. It's going to be even Stevens. Is it going to be a 15-run over to take them to a very, very respectable and competitive score of 155, 160? What do you think, Suhas?
160 is possible only if Shiraz Khan gets going into the zone that he never has, the blitzkrieg mode. And blitzkrieg mode is very difficult to get into when you've just walked in. Yes, he's hit a 6, but remember, it's off a full toss. There was some helping to do from the bowler there. It still had to be hit, all right. Shiraz Khan would have grown in confidence from there, but he needs to get into the blitzkrieg mode quickly. In the aftermath of this game, I'm very sure that Shiraz Khan deserved a promotion.
Well, if you see, that's done and dusted. And but Kashif Sharif has gone back. The last 3 dot balls has tempted him to bowl Shah Rukh all over again. It's going to be a very testing over. We'll have to wait and watch. Very interesting ploy here.
Shah Rukh only has runs given away to show and not a single wicket. For a man of his caliber, it is definitely an off day. He loves to wallow in wickets. Always amongst the wickets, but not today. Can he turn it around in the last 6 balls? Full toss. Long gone, will cut it off. Shiraz picks up a single. Diju Xavier, 58 of 47. Another innings of great substance and composure.
It's been a while that Diju's been on strike. They have been very, very smart as the Pakistan 11. They've kept him off strike for a long time. And finally he's on strike. He has 5 deliveries. We'll have to wait and watch. Does he go big long? He has to deal with the longer boundary on the onside. The biggest of the lot is the deep mid wicket. We have 3 fielders riding the boundary on the onside. We'll have to wait and watch. The line will be very, very important.
Yeah, the line is of utmost importance. Shah Rukh wants more protection on the offside. There's a man at sweeper cover now. Now he's moving into the deep. There's a sweeper in place and an extra cover in place, suggesting that the length would be somewhere here and line would be way outside of that. Of course, would be deemed a wide, but he's trying to keep it inside the tram line. He's trying to york the batter as well. Diju Xavier Shaley, will he walk outside the off stump to access it better, because the leg side is something that he loves to favour. There is a man at deep mid wicket, but there's a huge gap between a very straight long on and deep mid wicket, the cow corner region. That'll be a single, and a single is a boon for Pakistan 11. It's Shiraz back on strike. Diju Shaley, he's going to be starved of the strike here, because Shiraz Khan will not look for a single. He's got to look for the big shot. The chances of connecting 50-50, but Diju Shaley, the chances go more.
At the moment, they're just trying to bowl wide of the, keep it well outside the off stump. That would be the ploy, and he's trying desperately to keep it out of the range of Shiraz Khan. In the end, change of pace, big swing, getting the inner part of his bat, the ball really tickling away.
No ball signalled. No ball has been signalled, and Diju is back on strike with a free hit to face. Drama towards the end.
And that's going to be very interesting. He's been very sloppy. He's been bowling plenty of no balls right throughout this tournament. If you've seen, he has bowled a couple in the first match as well. He's struggling with his footing as well. Is Shah Rukh.
Where's this one going? It's the free hit. Diju Xavier has launched it straight into the hands, but that will not be counted as a catch, because getting a batter out caught is suspended as it was a free hit. They've picked up a single, and that single brings Shiraz back on strike. India get to 151.
Well, 3 more deliveries to go. They're 150. Will they get those 5 to 7 to 9 runs? We'll have to wait and watch. One big hit is certainly needed. They've not made much of this last over as the Indian 11. But you'll have to give credit to Shah Rukh. He's bowled very, very sensibly.
Straight down the ground, gets it nicely there. The fielder will have to settle with a single as well. Diju Xavier wants to retain strike for the last 2 deliveries. He's in no mode to go for a single. He is in the mode to hit a monstrous 6, and he's targeted the straighter boundaries more.
Well, we have seen 2 rank low full tosses been bowled, and the Indian batters have really not made much of it. And they have hit it straight down the long one's throat.
I'll tell you what, this over hasn't seen a single boundary. It has seen a no ball, a wide, but all of the runs from the bat have come in the shape and form of a single.
He swirl around, walk across his stumps, trying to really ensure that he gets something, some bat on the onside again. Trying to really force the pace, getting a bottom part of his bat. Another single, rightly so. Suhas, as you mentioned, singles has been the story in the last over.
1 more ball to go. Can that be changed around? Shiraz Khan looking for a maximum. What are his options here? Anything? Pitch shot, he will swivel and send it over deep square leg. There's no one protecting the region. He can go towards the inside out shot as an option. He can go towards the extra cover region to try and get a boundary at least. If he packs the power, gets good timing, it might as well travel the distance.
He's gotten away with a couple of low rank full tosses, mind you.
And we haven't seen him play anything unconventional, Shiraz Khan. He doesn't need to, because he's got the game to score runs with the orthodox
Absolutely a tall
approach as well. Final delivery coming up. Shiraz Khan launches it. This could be taken. Just lands in front of the fielder. All that is another single, a good end. As far as Pakistan 11 are concerned, they do not give away a single boundary in the final over, and India manage 154 in the allotted 20.
Is it going to be enough? We'll have to wait and watch. We'll take a short break. With the innings really folding off, we'll run you through the scorecards. We'll have to wait and watch. This has been pretty decent there from India, but a wonderful comeback there from the Pakistan 11. They have been very, very good with their comeback mission. Usman 48, Meet 14. Diju, he has been unbeaten on 61. Edson Silva 13. Nasir Hussain single digit 3. Shiraz Khan a quick fire 11. A cameo 154 for 4. We'll run you through the bowling cards. The bowling has been pretty decent. Imran Ali, he was splendid. 4 overs, 37 for 2. Shah Rukh, he has had an off day, 4 for 40. Harun Shahid 4 overs for 20. He has been very, very economical. Siptin Raza 4 overs for 30. Adnan Idris 4 for 26. They've gone in with the 5 bowlers ploy. And will this score be enough? We'll have to wait and watch. The Pakistan innings will be starting shortly. Soon after, it is going to be an exciting chase. We'll have to wait and watch. We'll be seeing Khalid Butt, who will be walking along Adnan Idris to start the second innings. Until then, we'll take a short break.
in the map of the cricketing world. The SkyExchange.net presents KCC Six Nations T20 Festival. And Kuwait Cricket President Mr. Haider Farman will try and go for the big shot, will he? He's thoroughly enjoying his time with a bat in hand. Gives it a good swing. And why wouldn't he? It's only because of this collective efforts and that able leader that we have a fantastic tournament unfolding. Alright, he's all set. Very colourful indeed, the frame. It's a festival for a reason, isn't it? The flag of Kuwait, then the balloons as well. That's Benora Shaina with the balloons. He's hit the first one really well. And that will give him a lot of confidence to go for the second big shot as well. The Kuwait cricket president, Mr. Haidar Farman, absolutely enjoying this game. The man who's made it possible. That wasn't a shot from the coaching manual, but that's all right. It's T20 cricket at the end of the day. And straight from the middle of the bat. These are lovely scenes indeed. These are lovely scenes. He's also encouraging the cricket culture to permeate into Kuwait even further. It already has. That is exactly why we're having the Six Nations T20 festival. But these are scenes which will promise many a youngster to pick up the bat and ball and try to find solace in the beautiful sport of ours called cricket. Wonderful shot indeed. And this shall encourage him as well to pick up the bat even more. Yes, the balloons go at the longest distance you can and spread the message. SkyExchange.net presents KCC Six Nations T20 Festival is on. And Kuwait has been put on the map of world cricket. Phenomenal facilities here at the Sulebia Cricket Park and fantastic games on offer. The cricketing talent, second to none.
can see the crowd here. A lot of crowd will be building up as the evening progresses. We have 3 games to go in the day. This is the game number 1 being played in daylight. Kuwait national anthem being played. The Kuwait Cricket Board has done a fabulous, fantastic job of putting this tournament together in quick time. Plenty of celebration going on. You can see the Bhangra that is happening there in the ground, the traditional Punjabi Bhangra. This is certainly going to be a proud and an honor moment there for Kuwait cricket, as they have hosted this Six Nation, bringing the communities together, and that's the motive. You can see the flags there flying high. It's an occasion to celebrate, and cricket is an excuse. The fans are having an amazing time. The facilities been provided here. The matches surely been conducted both under lights. It's bringing plenty of entertainment. There's going to be a lot of entertainment going in with the music around, making it a perfect T20 scenario. SkyExchange.net proudly announcing the Six Nation T20 festival. Plenty of kids around. What a moment of joy for all the kids, the younger kids, budding kids. They will be looking forward to their heroes, hoping and wishing that someday they will be representing the Kuwait national team. We will be catching the second innings shortly, as Pakistan will be taking guard, chasing 154.
again, Manish might want to do a bit short stint of commentary. It's okay with everyone. We can.
It's your thing. Come along.
What target are they chasing? 190, 180, 140.
Very good evening and welcome back all the viewers tuned in. We are up and ready for the second innings as Pakistan are up and ready. We have Mohammad Shafiq who is all set bowling from the garden end. They have a slip in place. Have a short third man, cover point. An extra cover who's on the edge of the circle, a mid-off and mid-on hanging back. Mohammad Shafiq will be bowling ball number 1. Straight away into action. Adnan Idris is struggling a bit. Limping, and we wonder what's happened. He's holding his back. That's a run number 1 there for Pakistan. They're up and running. Khalid Butt will be on strike. And in the box we will be joined by Rahul. A very warm welcome, Rahul.
Good evening, everyone. It's a nice shot, but no run. Given the conditions, I believe the wickets played good, but I think it's going to be a stiff target because we can definitely imagine that India bowling is going to be nice. So it won't be an easy task for the Pakistan team, that's for sure.
Surely it's going to be a challenge. 155 on board. We'll have to wait and watch how the Pakistanis will take things in their hands. To be honest, they are very, very aggressive batters, is Adnan Idris and Khalid Butt. If they get going, we will be in here for a treat.
And that's played away for a 4. It's a great shot. Flicked off his pads and a 4 to begin with. Pakistan will look to be on the front foot from the get-go, and it's a good start for Pakistan.
Very good start for Khalid Butt and Pakistan. You just mentioned, if he gets going, it's going to be a carnival and a festival of runs. He is very, very aggressive. Mohammad Shafiq erring in line down the leg side. There's no one patrolling the boundary. Mohammad Shafiq will be bowling. Excellent stuff there. Played straight into the covers.
Definitely it would be right to call this the marquee game of the event. India-Pakistan, no matter where they play, is always a match that's look forward to. As you can tell by the crowd, the soaring temperatures over here at 50 degrees, and still we have a lot of spectators on the ground. Shows the intensity of the game.
Absolutely, Rahul. You have to give it to the crowd. Mind you, the preparations has been fantastic and fabulous. And this game is underway. We are into the first over. There's been a boundary. It's been a pretty steady start. 5 on the board with the ball to go. Mohammad Shafiq steaming in. He'll be bowling the last ball of this over. Very quick. Punched off the back foot straight in the covers. No damage done. D. Juzeve is the fielder. It's a quiet end to the over. A dot ball to finish off. 5 on the board. Over number 1 is done. Khalid Butt and Adnan Idris. Adnan Idris is slightly struggling, holding his back. You wonder, is it cramps or is it the heat that has gotten to him?
I wouldn't be surprised given the temperatures over here. And one thing that's really important is for the players to keep themselves hydrated in these tough temperatures over here.
Absolutely, Rahul. It's testing conditions. Give it a go. Be it preparation, be it game, be it players. It has been fabulous. The spirits has been super high, and we have to give it to everyone who's put things together for this wonderful game.
Alright then, the first over done and dusted with 5 for no loss. We have Rahul Chaudhary in the combox. Very warm welcome, Rahul.
Thanks, Suhas. It's a pleasure to be here.
As much as any player who's played on this ground very often, you know every part of this ground for other reasons. Nawaf with some express pace, which is being dished out against him. Not good timing on that occasion. Will have to settle with a single there. What do you make of this surface as well? You've watched about 4 games now?
I think it's been a good surface for batters who prepare to spend some time on the wicket. I think if you go to live pictures right now, you can see that Pakistan batsmen struggling with the cramp.
That's not a good sign at all, Rahul. He's calling for medical attention. Look, you could see the fielders swarm towards him. As much as his game is being played with high intensity, there's a level of camaraderie that beats none. Wasn't in a good position to play that shot either. What do you make of that?
I think he was struggling from the previous over as well. He was carrying on with that injury or a niggle that he's had. Just hope that it's nothing more than a cramp and a few liquid and salts can solve the issue. It's nothing serious to worry about.
You've been a cricketer all your life. You tell us, how good does that solution taste where you have to take for the cramps?
Trust me, nothing beats.
You like it with your coffee?
Yeah. I mean, nothing beats the heat in these conditions. But I think with the new technology coming in, you've got these gels that work really well. Because with the liquids that we've seen, that they tend to bloat you up sometimes. With the invention of these new gels, these hydration gels that you've seen in international matches, the players going for it, it's really worked to help with the bloating bit, but definitely keeps the salts in your body to a good level.
Yeah, the efficacy is never questionable as far as that is concerned. The gels are fantastic, but what I always look forward to is not just the person recovering from the cramp, but I also look forward to his facial expressions just after he's had that gel. Delicious, it seems.
It is. I think we've got quite a few flavors coming in, but with the thing of the runner going out of the game, I think it becomes much more tougher for the batsman to continue, which is why we have the new batter coming in.
And who would know that better than you? You've been good in front of the wicket and behind it with the gloves in hand. And I'll tell you what. Oh yeah, in the Delhi circuits, right? Arjun Gupta, then you, of course. Yeah, your name was doing a lot of rounds, I can tell you that much growing up there.
It's still a pleasure to be associated with the game in some way possible.
This is the first time ever I've seen heckling in the combox. And Manish is providing truckloads of it. Nawaf, we're back to the game now. Oh, good delivery. The angle at which the ball's coming as well, you've got to play it. You can't leave it alone.
Yes, I think despite the wicket having true bounce, you've got to give respect to the new ball. With the swing coming into the picture and the bowlers bowling a tight line, Pakistani batsmen have to be careful about this chase because targets like a 150 can be a tricky one. You can't go out from the outset, but you have to make sure that you keep up with the run rate.
Yeah, you always need to have an eye on the required rate, especially when it's a big game like this one. At the moment, well under control, 8 and over. They've lost an early wicket though, Pakistan. They've got to put that behind them, not concentrate on that fact. And I think that stance is a giveaway that he wants to go for a big shot. He's choosing as much room as he can on the offside with a leg stump guard. Do you feel?
Yes, so definitely. I think it can be safe to say that both teams are high on confidence, winning their first games yesterday.
Yes, spices this contest up for sure. He was in two minds whether to go for the shot or let it be and duck. Did neither, but the ball still evades him.
I don't think the batsman's too happy with the call. I think he was expecting a wide to be called, but definitely the first bouncer for the over. And still questioning the square leg umpire, but nothing from Liam.
Now, as a keeper, I really want you to know, sometimes you do think like a batter as well, right? And you want to be one step ahead of him. Now, when a bowler has bowled 3 good deliveries at a drivable length, someone's just back of a length, are you almost expecting a shorter delivery of the 4th one? That's a huge heave from the middle of the bat, and it's growing wings as it's flying away. Go explore the city of Kuwait. It's wonderful indeed. 6 all the way.
Building on your question, Suhas, I think it's you just love the mind battle that goes on over here. You know, the batsmen are anticipating a short one, the bowlers trying to play mind games with the batsmen. So it's definitely something which is interesting to watch. And given the 4 overs that a bowler has in a T20, definitely looks for a lot of variations and not consistency in line and length.
Yeah, consistency, that's a huge word indeed, isn't it? It sort of tells you the longevity of yours in this game. Oh, that's fantastic. Nawaf is providing pace, Khalid Butt is providing placement, the ball's flying on its own. 2 sixers back to back. Pakistan have provided a counter punch.
I think the strategy by Khalid Butt seems to be a good one. He's not waiting for the last overs. I think he's made his intentions very clear. Just going out from the outset.
He's got a couple of double hundreds, we're being told. Always has a knack of playing a longer innings. Of course, in this format of the game, you've got to be up and running from the word go so that you can draw the pressure from the batter coming in next as well. You don't want to feel as a middle order batter that you're inheriting a scorecard that's reading a miserable story. You want that required rate to be down, and that is exactly when you thank the openers and the one that comes in at number 3.
And that's out. What a brilliant catch by the fielder mid-off. And that's the break that India wanted. And that's a big jolt to the Pakistan hopes. That's what you say. You can't go all out. The bowler is constantly playing those mind games, and you can definitely say that Nawaf Ahmed wasn't shy of pitching the ball up. The reward ultimately. Khalid Butt will be really disappointed. Got off to a good start, but could only manage 16.
Yeah, 2 sixers back to back, and a miscue ends his day. This game turns very quickly. Nawaf Ahmed departs. He'll trudge to the pavilion as he solves the equation of why didn't it hit the middle of the bat. Didn't get the elevation, and a fantastic catch. Well timed jump. Got rid of someone like of Butt. That's a good catch from the youngster. Yasin will be seeing him bowl very shortly.
You're absolutely right, Suhas. I mean, in these catches, you've got to be very careful with the timing of the jump because the ball is really flying at you. So definitely the credit goes to the fielder over here.
293 was his highest score in this format of the game. Must be a bludgeoner of the ball. We're still surprised that there's some leather left on it after 2 sixes.
And you know, we really got to thank our statistician, Mr. Manish Padhi, who's been providing us all this valuable information from the back end.
It's Vinod as well. Edson Silva has been drafted into the side today. He's got this another dimension of being a fantastic bowler as well. That is exactly why he's replaced Nitin. Nitin was fantastic with a bat in hand yesterday. A remarkable 30, quick fire 30 to get the game up and running. Edson Silva sharing the new ball. A nodle away. He doesn't have a bat in hand. He has what you can play a violin with. That bow is producing fantastic music.
So, would you call that placement or luck?
If you're looking from the keeper's point of view, I know what you're going for. He's trusting the bounce, the captain. How much of it was deliberate, the replay would tell us the story. I genuinely felt he was deliberately opening the face of the bat to guide it there and utilize the pace of someone trying to find rhythm when he's running in first ball. Cheeky tap and run directly to the pin toes.
That was a close one.
Would you believe it? And didn't try his best to get a couple of steps towards the stump as well. Understand he was racing against time, and he understood that really, really well. A quick release, you always got to love that when somebody gets a quick release and a dispatch in. A direct hit, it is left to chance more than luck and skill.
But I would definitely say that, you know, with the Pakistani batter getting a boundary in the previous ball and then looking for a single, that's a sensible way of going about, because the required run rate doesn't require you to go 10 runs and over.
Yeah, especially when you've got a boundary early on in the over. That single was, I think that single suggesting that he wants to play a longer innings, do you feel? Oh, poor delivery. And that delivery will help Pakistan gather more momentum. 6 runs have come off 2 deliveries. One of them's got to be rebowled here.
As you've seen from these low totals, like anytime you've got a total around 140, 150, you definitely expect one batsman to hold one end and bat throughout the innings.
Kashif's got the build for it, Kashif's got the game for it, he's got the start as well. Things going as per plan as far as Pakistan are concerned, despite a couple of hiccups. India in search of the 3rd wicket. Straight to the fielder. Oh, that's gone through. Butterfingers. Butterfingers. Eventually Meath gets around it. It's not his natural position where he feels. Shiraz could have done much better there. Didn't get his body behind.
Like you rightly said, it wasn't a tough one, but you know, in these uneven bounces, you've got to get the body behind the ball. And definitely, cricket is a game of fine margins, and you know, these misfields can really hurt you in the end.
Absolutely, India have a task cut out. They've got to inflate this total and with some good fielding, make it look like 160 plus. An effort of that kind is very sloppy and would not serve the purpose. Pakistan, on the other hand, would be thankful that India leaking runs just this way.
And with the time going on into the evening and the weather becoming more pleasant, it would be easier for the Pakistani batsmen as they settle in. So definitely a task cut out for the Indian bowlers and the fielders.
You brought up an excellent point. Now when the lights come out as well in just about 30 minutes time, that's a twilight zone, isn't it? It's how difficult is it for this kind of a batter to get settled with that, because your pupil will elongate a little bit.
And that brings me to my previous point that, you know, you need someone to be there from the very beginning. It's never easy for a new batsman to come in and just go from the get-go.
This time does well. Shiraz. Much better. Edson Silva gets what he wants. More support from the fielders on the offside, because the length that he's bowling is something that will invite the drive and the cut shot.
Definitely. Definitely, you see the crowd in the background.
You know what, it's been a while since I've seen a keeper being heckled. Once he's dropped the pads and picked up the microphone, and you're one of them. And Manish will very soon have you in the com box as well, and you've got a very big heart to be heckling a keeper who's done it all his life behind the wicket.
One thing you can definitely say with Manish is that he's always expecting us to raise our standards.
Good work there. You've got to be very celeric, especially if you're in the 30-yard circle. That's a good shot. Slightly late on it perhaps, and we'll have to settle with a single as well. The outfield's not his best friend at the moment.
That brings me to my next question, Suhas, that what do you think about the outfield? I think it's been on the heavier side, I believe.
Absolutely, and the shrewder of the batter, what they're doing is they're picking and choosing the areas where the grass is really good and the ball's racing away, and trying to target those areas, despite knowing the fact that there are certain areas in the outfield which cannot be called best friends.
We would definitely like to thank our title sponsor, SkyExchange.net, and our streaming partners, FanCode.
Spinner Yasin, he's been terrific, and he's just continuing from where he left off last night.
It will be really interesting to see with the heat beating down on the wicket, would there be cracks opening up on the pitch, and how important would the spinners play a role?
Yeah, interestingly, when we had a look at the wicket initially, the cracks hadn't opened up yet because it's a fresh surface as well. We're playing on the surface alongside yesterday. That's a good hit. It's written 2 over it. The fielder does get around it. So they'll take 1 for the shot, 1 for the throw.
It's a good throw and pick up, but unfortunately off the target.
The keeper in you is talking again.
Yes, definitely. I think what's really important these days is that there's always been a debate whether to get the ball ahead of the wicket or behind the wicket. And MS Dhoni's been that one guy whose shot is that definitely getting the ball in front of the wicket has its own perks.
That's also because the way you open those gloves, does that matter? With Dhoni, it's a very different kind of opening.
I think it has a lot to do with anticipation and confidence as well. I think if you believe in your ability, that you can definitely pull off the next trick in the bag like Dhoni does, and he always surprises us with whatever he does with the no-look throw, or be it his stumpings or his glove work. It's just amazing how he brings up a new aspect to the sport.
Yeah, terrific keeper and a fantastic skipper. Very good reader of the game. This was slightly quicker, deliberately bowled that way. Just get a feeling as the over has progressed, the batters are getting a little late on the shot. Are they trying to hit it a little harder than expected?
Definitely, and like I said, the emphasis should definitely be on the singles as well. That's a good shot, placed in the gap, and that's a boundary.
Yeah, the first poor delivery in the over gets the result that Pakistan 11 wanted it to get. Didn't try to hit it hard at all, concentrated only on timing and placement, and he's picked the gap to perfection there.
I think that's what you call, playing the field. Definitely against the spin, but again, trusting his ability to clear the mid-wicket fielder and getting the result.
That kid is overjoyed by the fact that a piece of leather is coming towards him. Unlike others who are trying to scamper for cover, he was going towards it. Tells you there's a cricketer in the making. The slower delivery, slightly outside off, still manages to get a healthy part of the bat. Will have to settle with a single. The second one would have been suicidal. Good work by the fielder as well. It's a very difficult position to field, also because it comes to you with a lot of torque.
Absolutely, and like I said, the heavy outfield not really helping the Pakistani batters.
A good fight back from Pakistan 11 after losing a couple of early wickets. Nawaf, he gets a change of ends as well. Will that bring a change in fortune too? He's already picked up 1. Not even allowing the batters to think of a single, let alone execute it.
But I like the intent here. He's trying to make the most of the first 6 overs. And with the mid-off and mid-on in the circle, going straight down the wicket seems to be a good option.
And when the restrictions are in place, it's one of the safest shots to play, but you got to back yourself to get the elevation. Now someone like Captain Kashif, who's got the height, can perhaps look at it in a positive manner, but not if that's the line and length more often. Good work by young Yasin.
You wouldn't be happy missing out on a full toss over here. Definitely like to believe that he could have 2 boundaries in the previous 2 balls. That's what raises the question now. What will be his tactic for this 3rd ball? 2 dot balls up front.
This one's going through.
And this time he makes no mistake. Definitely a boundary.
Yeah, one too many when it comes to the low full tosses. The previous one went straight to the fielder. This time it was straight as an arrow. Two fielders just converging, looking at each other. Who gets to run it? Eventually one of them becomes the fetcher. None of them could field. Did try to put his right hand out there, right leg out there. Nawaf soon realized he needs it to run in next ball.
And this is where experience comes in. Despite the two dot balls, his intention was not to hit the ball hard, rather than place it in the gap for a boundary.
Is that the way? This time he gets the elevation. The result doesn't change. The area doesn't change. The confidence level through the roof.
And I think the bowler would now definitely consider putting one of the fielders back for sure. Or would he tempt Kashif to go for the third one? That's what left to be seen. But definitely good intent from Kashif. I think what Suhas requires from Kashif is playing a captain's innings today, and he's definitely showing us glimpses of that.
Oh yes, and I think it'll be an innings that will set the tone nicely for the entire tournament. When you get an innings like this under your belt early on, as a captain performing, it permeates that energy throughout the squad. Lets this one go. The umpire will stand like a scarecrow. Doesn't need to play at these as well. The judgment of Captain Kashif is not looking at every ball as a run scoring opportunity of the highest order. He's treating it according to the merit of the ball. He didn't go chasing after this despite a huge gap between the covers.
Reminds you of all the calculated cricketers Pakistan has had in the past, like an Inzamam, a Javed Miadad. They've always been true to their game.
A slower delivery. One-handed pickup didn't come through, but a single would be completed. The crowd's also swelling. I think the word is out that Kashif's playing a good innings. India are playing Pakistan. There isn't a better place to be in if you're in Kuwait.
And definitely, like I said, these legendary cricketers, they really valued their wicket. And the bowler really had to get through them, and that was never easy. And like good cricket from Kashif, focusing on the singles after getting the two necessary boundaries.
Nawaf has to have a good comeback here. He's gone for two boundaries and this over just outside the reach of the keeper. Fortune favors the brave. He's been the bravest of the lot.
Definitely, Suhas. I think that's a lucky one there. But luck is all Pakistan needs.
A diving keeper is a treat to watch, but only if he's able to get a hand to it. Changing voices here. I'm Suhas Vedam, joined by Manish Padi. Very warm welcome, Manish, to the Combox.
Good evening, Suhas. Yes, it's a pleasure being here at the Sulebia Cricket Ground, the beautiful city of Kuwait. Of course, we are watching a thrilling match between India 11 and Pakistan 11. Oh, nicely played off his pads. Quick single taken there. So, Suhas, you've been here for a day and a half or so. What has been your impression of the competition, of what the main intention is of Kuwait cricket? Obviously, their main tagline is bringing communities together. Have you seen a bit of that in the last day or so?
Oh, absolutely. They've done justice to not just the tagline, but the vision with which this tournament has started. You see the dignitaries come in and enjoy themselves and prove a point to the entire community. That pick up the bat and ball. That's what you want to do more often. And the sportsmanship that we've seen from every single team that's played this game has been wonderful to watch. And I think they're setting a good example for not just Kuwait, but the neighboring countries as well to have a tournament of this kind. And you can pitch in there.
Yes, of course, that has been the main intention for Kuwait cricket, that they wanted to start off doing certain standard of tournaments, started to live stream these matches, bring in people together, create a carnival-like atmosphere. As we see, third ball of the over hit straight down the ground back to the bowler. Slight misfield there, no run taken. So yes, so at the end of the day, we have to look at what the aspirations are of Kuwait cricket, what they wanted to do. Like you mentioned, the vision, that is very important. Let's come back to that. Nicely cut off the back foot straight to the fielder. And so when we met Mr. Sajid Ashraf, who's been instrumental in the entire setup and the entire vision of this entire tournament, we met him about 2 weeks back. Oh, nicely played. Oh, that's a good style of bowling here. He's won 3 dot balls in a row.
He's not allowing that extra bit of room that the batter is trying to manufacture for himself.
So having met him and seeing how the ground conditions were, we of course had to get more lights put up for the lux level to come in, to make it enough, to make it bright enough for them to have broadcast pictures. Oh, hit cleared straight to the boundary for 4. Good shot there. The field was up in the circle. Used his feet and cleared the inner circle. 4 runs.
Yeah, wonderful shot. Just once you read them thoroughly and with a bigger reach like Kashif has got, he backed himself to get the elevation as well. Yasin was trying to slow things down as the over progressed, but the inside out shot eventually had to come good. A valuable for what it also does is ensures that Kashif is sticking all the time. He's not putting pressure on the man who's just walked in. You were talking about putting the lights in. The time frames with which you've managed this is phenomenal. Day and night, all of them put together. The only thing that you had in mind was to get this tournament up and running and get the lights there, all the arrangements in place, and this is the baby of Kuwait cricket unfolding in front of you.
Yes, and that's what you want to be part of, big things. And obviously, like I was saying, it's a very step-by-step process. Overnight success happens over days of hard work, and that's what we've always believed as a company, as an organization that believes in bringing partners together and giving them the best solutions in the shortest span of time. So when we came up with this tournament was first scheduled just to be played over 2 weekends, and we managed to take them to play these 19 matches back to back in a span of 9 match days, and they saw the value that we were bringing in as commercial partners as TCM. And Mr. Sajid Ashraf, Mr. Heather Saab, who's obviously the president of Kuwait Cricket, were very gracious as they were hosted us, and it was good. So we got it over the board. So in the last, like you were saying, in 10 days, we've managed pretty much to put everything together, and hopefully it'll be a good 8 days ahead as well.
Yeah, you could just say that Sulebia has 2 parts to its story. This cricket park has now been transformed completely. This is Sulebia 2.0. And finally, the quality of cricket that you're getting, the fact that it's getting broadcast and they're earning fans every minute is such a treat, isn't it? And Kashi is one of them who's earned a lot of fans with his 25-16. This could be taken. Commentators curse. Yes, it's gone. Kashif doesn't get the elevation. The first shot played in confusion brings his demise, and this is a huge wicket in the context of this game. Pakistan have lost their skipper.
Kashif Sharif, what have you done? You were playing so well. They were just about getting a move on. It's a very long time to lose a wicket. Kashif Sharif goes 25 or 17 balls. Pakistan 57 for 2.
And this is the way he finds himself back in the pavilion. A half-hearted stroke, didn't get the elevation, a good low catch. And Kashif is one of those very rare batters who called for spectacles to see the ball more clearly, finds himself back in there packing those spectacles even before it could attract a drop of sweat. Gently tapped away for a single. He's not even trying for the second run. Just by the sheer pace at which the fielder is approaching Manish.
Ali Zahir, the new man in, gets off the mark with his first delivery. The best part about this tournament, as we've seen, is obviously players getting a chance to represent their community. So they would have, because obviously it's Kuwait has a population of 1.2 million Indians out of a population of 4 million people. So it really brings that cutting edge, because you want to remember your home and represent your country in a different country where you've been working. So you will always have that pump and that eagerness. Oh, just shy of the stumps and he'll get an overthrow. No, they're sending him back. Just be close. Oh, it's comedy of errors. Comedy of errors there.
Would you believe it, Manish? An opportunity at either end, both of them half chances. One of them had given up. Ali had given up. He said, if you're skillful enough to hit timber, I'm all yours. I'll go back to the pavilion, no worries. Once it missed, the problem was in our game called cricket, both of them have to run together to complete a single. Both of them were taking turns to do so.
Absolutely. There was no run there. He was miles off his crease. Coming back straight to the fielder, driven.
Oh, well, that's it. Well, straight to the fielder. This is the time, Manish. This is the time. India need to regroup and apply a pressure. As far as Pakistan is concerned, they are looking for that good partnership which will keep them afloat and not let the required rate climb up. 7 gone, 59 for 2. Seven overs gone, 59 for 2. And Suhas Vedam joined by Manish. Shiraz has come out to bowl now. Shiraz is going to provide some spin. It's important that he starts off well for India. Pakistan would hope he bowls more deliveries of this kind, would be kicking himself. He missed out on this one.
There was a drop chance there. Shiraz Khan can't believe it. It was a juicy full toss. Amin went after the delivery, and that was a sitter.
Manish, sometimes our game can be cruel, isn't it? The best of deliveries can't get you wickets. The worst of ones can give you an opportunity. The outside edges will go for 4 from the flush meat of the bat will go straight to the fielder.
That's the beautiful game of cricket that we play. As we see the floodlights coming on at the Sulebia cricket ground.
Of course, you were racing against time to see these 8 beautiful poles to be put up. What makes me wonder even more is that every single pole, once it's put up, it requires a period of time to dry and be in place as well. You had to calculate that one too and stay ahead.
Yes, I would like to say, as we see no run of that delivery, that all credit has to go to Kuwait cricket. The way that they have completely transformed the stadium, they've set everything up. If you see the camera platforms, from basic infrastructure, and that's the thing that why associate nations they lack, because of the lack of infrastructure that they have in their countries. So the moment they have to put in some sort of commercial value to bring up those structures, then they can get potential commercial partners to come in and help them out in raising their game, conducting tournaments of this magnitude, doing marketing of such extent that bringing people onto the ground as well to watch matches. So it's all a very systematic process that is followed, and I think Kuwait cricket has opened doors for other countries also to do that in these areas in the Gulf.
Yeah, it's setting an example for the other countries as well, and the facilities are second to none, and I'm absolutely sure that it's only going to grow as we see more interest creep into people about this particular game. Indians, Pakistanis, Sri Lankans, many of them call Kuwait their home, and now they're giving it back some good cricket.
Perfectly said, Suhas.
Into the over, and a very tidy one despite that first loopy delivery. Yeah, I'm Suhas Venom, joined by Manish Padhi. Yeah, this game this is the make or break moment as far as India are concerned. Pakistan have the depth in the batting to get to 155, and the class and the kind of form that the players are in, they would believe they can get there. The only way India can stay in the game is by picking up wickets at regular intervals and trying to make that 154 look like 170 with fantastic fielding effort.
Driven straight down the ground to the fielder. Amin is going at a runner ball, needs to get a move on just to get the required run rate lower. Kinesi will then be able to make a game out of it.
Jomin Joseph. He started off well here. He's got this slower delivery up his sleeve, and that mostly helps him. An improved weapon in your armory. It's quite another to let it out at the right time. We've seen Harshal Patel talk about sequencing. We'll get to it. That's a new word that's been added to the definitions in the glossary books of cricket. Sequencing. It's one thing to know how to bowl a slower delivery. It's one thing to know how to bowl a slower bouncer or a yorker. The way you sequence it, or the way you spread it out, the 6 deliveries that you get, and that can create a good story in itself. He's missed it completely. Was a little early through the shot, Manish, and I think the wicket's also changing a little bit. Do you think they're slightly early on the shot more often than not because the surface has a part to play?
Pitch has got a bit slower since the first innings, as we saw that the ball was coming on nicely onto the bat, but now it's getting a little slow. Like you said, I think the batsmen also are going ahead with the shot too soon. If you look at Amin, he's played 50, he's just scored 15 runs of 20 deliveries. So Pakistan need to get a bit of a move on here in the next few overs, because these middle overs are the most crucial from 8 to 16. Oh, nicely played there. Has he got the gap now? Just for a single to the fielder.
Yeah, good work from Jomin Joseph. He's strung together 4 dot deliveries and given away only a single. Can he close it out well as well? Jomin Joseph is already picked up a wicket too. The crowd will also grow as the sun bids goodbye. More bearable conditions as far as the crowd trickling in is concerned. Jomin Joseph, quite tidy. Excellent in his first over. Remarkable in his second. Can he finish off well? Up against the left-hander Ali Zahir, who has a lot of real estate to cover on the leg side. Will quietly tap it down and pick up a single. 64 for 2 after 9, Pakistan.
He tried to play off his pads straight to the fielder. Shiraz Khan continuing with his second over.
Shiraz, excellent delivery. He's got to utilize all his experience. He plays for the highest level, plays for his country Kuwait. He's got to utilize that experience. Played a fantastic part in providing Kuwait a victory in the ICC tournaments recently in Qatar.
India has pulled it back in the last 2 overs. We saw Joseph giving only one run the previous over, 2 runs. He had to go for it there, straight to the field. I think they'll only pick up a single. Yes.
Once again, that was short ball asking to be hit, but that shot coming in a little early. It's a 2-pace wicket now. They've got to adjust accordingly. They've got the capability to do so. Ali Zahir and Amin. Ali Zahir, more established batter, right? Suddenly 4 of 9. Amin, on the other hand, he's gotten off to a good start, 16 of 21 comparatively. I'll get another single here. Shiraz Khan's done really well. This is what happens when you get 3 dot balls up front. You allow yourself to bowl that extra loopy delivery, just in case the batter wants to come after it.
Yes, it's always a risk there once you don't get out. Once you don't get runs in the first few deliveries, you're always tempted to take a risk. That risk may come costly. Let's see what he does this delivery. Oh, that spun a bit. Well played off his pads for just a single. That's the end of 10 overs. Pakistan are 67 for 2. They need 88 of 10 overs.
I'll give it tonight. Yeah, I'll give it tonight. When I'm back in my room, I'll send. Yeah. Hello? After the commentary was
10 overs gone, 67 for 2. Jomin Joseph has been excellent in his first 2 overs, but will start off giving away a boundary. It's a very good shot from Ali Zahir, just opening the face of the bat, and the width was already there to operate with Ansuhas with him, joined by Rahul Chaudhary in the com box. Very warm welcome, Rahul. You've been greeted with a boundary.
Good evening, everyone. Thanks, Suhas. I think not a sensible line to bowl, given that the third man's in the circle. Expecting too much. The margin for error is very fine in these small grounds.
But the wicket's getting slightly slower. That's definitely not the length that he should be targeting. Make the batter play when he comes outside his comfort zone. Make him lean into the shot, perhaps.
That's an interesting. Sorry, I'm sorry to interrupt you. There's an interesting change in the field with the third man within the circle, and they've got a deep backward point. I think the idea is clear to bowl wide outside the off stump.
Are they going into the death bowling mode already?
I think it's too soon to panic, but Pakistan does have wickets in hand.
Absolutely, wickets in hand and men in form as well. Amin 17 of 22. Ali Zahir was the one who scored the boundary first ball. This is a nice little partnership that's brewing at the right time for Pakistan. The pace at which it's doing so is slightly questionable. They've got to have an eye on the required rate just in front of Meet Bhavsar. And even that single wasn't without resistance. The throw was coming in quickly.
One thing Pakistan really needs to focus on is their running between the wickets. Can't afford to be lousy given the target.
Oh, absolutely. They've got to realize that now that the field is nicely spread out as well, the singles will come by. It's about how well can you convert them into twos. Just this way, leaning into the shot, picking up a single. Meet Bhavsar gets around it. He's been kept busy for a while in this over.
That's exactly my point. Just strolling lightly for the first run. You've got to put pressure on the fielders to convert those ones into twos. Because as you can see, Jomin Joseph is definitely bowled a tight line. A brilliant economy for a T20 game.
Yes, 7 runs in the first 4. Jomin Joseph, ever since he picked up the first wicket, has grown in confidence. One poor delivery and that was put away. That's the... Now that's the level of cricket that we're seeing over here. The margin of error that we were talking about is just shrinking as the game progresses because the batter is getting more settled.
So as you've been in this commentary field for a long time, do you still think that a full toss nowadays can be considered as a loose ball or a wicket taking ball?
Depends on the height of the full toss, doesn't it? Desperately, if it's a low full toss, sometimes it's a wicket taking option. Will this clear the boundary? It does. Meet for a moment thought he might have been in business, then realized he's only wearing a jersey, not a jetpack.
Definitely Pakistan very much on top of the current required run rate. If they go at this rate, it shouldn't be much of a problem. With that up, 11 overs up, 80 for 2.
Yasin, he's been terrific with the ball in hand. He's been a good find. That's another thing that this tournament has done. It's given you so much talent at the higher level. As a scout, you would be rejoicing because now you have more options to choose from when it comes to picking the international side as well, and this could be another talent that can be groomed.
I mean, definitely, given the fact that the games are going on live, gives an opportunity to the players to showcase their talent to a much more wider audience.
That'll pick up a single, and with the amount of franchise cricket as well that goes on around the world, you never know who's watching.
Definitely, you have so many stories to pick up from the IPL, the PSL. Players, scouts are always on the lookout, and we might be seeing one of the future stars playing in one of these tournaments. You never know.
I'm fairly sure we're seeing one in the making. Oh, good delivery. Saw that the batter was backing away, trying to create room. Decided to bowl the arm ball. And of course, this game's also played with a lot of camaraderie. When you have the gloves on, it's difficult to tie your own laces. As a bowler who perhaps might have not signed up for it while he was going back to his run-up, realizes he has an opportunity to help his fellow cricketer out. Straight back. Now that's another thing that we've seen with Yasin. He's bowling according to the field that's been given to him by the skipper.
And obviously tight lines, keeping it strictly to the stumps. More like a you miss, I hit kind of a situation he's hoping for.
Loopy or no? Not loopy. The ball hasn't left the 30-yard circle.
Reminds me a bit of Mitch Santner, if I'm quickly gets through his overs, very confident about his line and lengths, and if definitely not a wicket taker, definitely a run container for sure.
And if you get through the overs very quickly, Rahul, then you're a good friend of the captain. Good job. It's the sheer promptness of the fielder, Diju.
You can definitely see within the last 2 minutes he's been able to bowl a quick 4-5 balls, which shows how quick he is in terms of bowling his overs.
We'll wait for the umpire. Yes, the arms eventually spread. Yasin was almost looking to go towards his fielding position. He's got to re-bowl this one. Can Amin utilize the extra delivery? We'll grant him a single and Amin will retain strike. So 3 runs of Yasin Patel's over, 2 of them off the bat, 1 extra, 12 gone, 83 for 2.
No, I think I'll tell you what it's like. It's not easy. Something I can tell you. I'll tell you why. Because you have so much to say. The speed at which you say it, and sometimes you don't mean to fumble, but you do because you're like excited. And there's so many things that you need to look at. There's a newfound respect for commentary. Because you know what happens? It's like once you see it on TV, you're like married and you're like, this is a big thing. You know, but once you do it, it's a lot of things that are involved. You have to actually very careful.
Only one of them wanted to run, and rightly so. Would have been suicidal to go for that single. Shiraz knows it.
I think India have somewhat realized that spin might be key on this wicket now.
No, absolutely. And ever slightly there to be hit. Will pick up a single. Again, do you think the spin might be key because the wicket's also changing and underlies it's behaving differently?
I think definitely, and one thing with spin is that the batsman always wants to take his chances. So there's always a possibility of wicket round the corner. So it's more like a gamble that the captain throws in, that sometimes it might go for a few runs, but that break of partnership really helps the team.
And as a keeper, did you have counter signs with the bowler? If I touch my left corner, it's going to be a googly.
I think yes, definitely. I think it helps you understand the bowler's ideology a bit better. And definitely helps with stumpings for sure. And that's a good shot. Swept away to the boundary for a 4. Brilliant shot. Playing it with the spin, making use of the field and putting it in the gap.
Yeah, keeps it simple there. The idea was not to hit it hard at all. And Rahul, he did it to perfection. Did Ali Zahir. Now he's getting a move on for the first time, more runs than the balls he has faced. Look at him utilize his speed to access the gaps better. This one's running away too. Might not have enough legs on it to get to the fence, but 2 written all over it.
This is why you have a lot of respect for bowlers like a Rashid Khan. No matter if it's a lefty or a righty, they always tend to keep their line pretty tight, as a result of which it's difficult for the batsman to take advantage.
Oh, good delivery. Saw that the batter was trying to reach out for it. You got to curtail your length at the last moment as well. Now as a keeper, it's interesting that sometimes we do see the keeper also conveying to the bowler, this is exactly where he's standing. This is how much he wants to utilize the depth of the crease as well.
As it's rightly said, keeper is that invisible captain that you have on the field. Getting the 360 view of the ground, having an exact analysis of what the batsman's thinking, can definitely get into the batsman's head. On that note, 13 overs gone, 91 for 2. Look at the scorecard here. Khalid Butt definitely got off a great start. Failed to capitalize. Not sure if we'll be seeing a lot more of Adnan Idris unless necessary. Kashif Sharif tried to steady the ship in the middle, but then fell short. But Amin and Ali Zahir are trying to definitely build up a partnership and take Pakistan home.
Yeah, overall 91 for 2, and that's been the road to get there. 7 overs to go with 8 wickets in hand. Pakistan are playing the waiting game. They want wickets in hand towards the end because they back their players to get through. 155 is the magical number they're after, and for the moment it looks like they can get there. 64 or 42 on a track that's slightly changing can be a little tricky if there are 2 good overs being roped in. And would it come from the ball or from the hand of someone like Yasin Patel is what remains to be seen.
Now I think if you look at it, Suhas, if you look at the thing, it's the shorter end of the boundary leg side. They take quite a big gamble bowling the left arm spinner against the lefty.
Yes, I was going to ask you the same question as well, but it's just the fact that Yasin Patel's been so impressive and tight that the captain's given it to him, suggesting even if Ali Zahir picks up a single, it's Amin back on.
Definitely, I don't think it's just the length that he bowls, it's the speed at which he bowls as well. Doesn't give a lot of time for the batsman to step out and look to go for the big hit.
Yeah, he's, I think, tailor-made for this format of the game as well, Yasin Patel. And these days, as we're seeing, the scouts are quite happy to nip them as quickly as possible and take them and put them at the highest level as well. Especially with the Pacers, it happens more because they're fresh and raw, much needed boundary. The spectators are suggesting it's gone the distance. Umpires say so as well. 6 it is, much needed 6. Yasin Patel's got some thinking to do. For the first time in the game, he's under pressure.
You can definitely say it's the commentator's curse, talking about his length and speed, and definitely loops the next ball, goes for a maximum.
Terrific strike, and the area that he's chosen to do so as well. Oh, that's a bit of luck. 4 more for Amin. There's no chance for any fielder. 10 of this, just 2 deliveries. Runs coming thick and fast. 11 of the first 3. Yasin Patel's over is turning out to be a nightmare, and he has very little control over it.
As you can see from his reaction, he's starting to get a bit frustrated. You know, that's what 2 good shots can do to a bowler's psychology. Suddenly change the game and, you know, put him under pressure. But interesting to see what he bowls next, because he's tried the loopy, flighted delivery. He's gone with the faster one. Let's see what he bowls now.
The equation's also well under control after those 10 added very easily. Wants to play a longer innings, wants to build that partnership. Quietly picks up a single, doesn't even look for a big shot. The partnership also just a hit away from 50, 46, and it's come up a good time, 45.
Definitely, I think it's turning out to be a good one for Pakistan, and with the required run rate now, don't think they need to do anything silly. Just play normal cricket and take the game as deep as they possibly can.
Throw at the wrong end, the throw at the wrong end. We'll have to wait for Neil's finger, it stays down. Had the throw been at the non-striker's end, would have been curtains. He was very late to start running because he's played the shot as well on the back foot. The transfer of weight and to get there to the other end would have been very difficult. Let's have a look at it again.
Definitely the non-striker taking a start really helps in this case, as you can see. Comfortably making it to the crease because he was aware of where the fielder were. Definitely, I think it also comes down to how you pick your fielders. I think a smart batsman always marks out the weak fielders and wants to convert those ones into twos and take his chances with a weak arm.
End of a very expensive over from Yasin. 104 for 2 after 14. Change in voices here. With Rahul, we've got Vinod.
Thank you, Suhas. Good evening, Rahul.
Good evening, Vinod. So Vinod, what do you make of the current situation? Pakistan very much on board to a comfortable victory, but can India pull it off? Can they pull out the rabbit from the hat at the last moment?
Absolutely, you're spot on. They are they've touched the first target of scoring 100 runs. That's a psychological boost that the team needs. Once the runs, they've scored the 100. Now it's only 54 or 50 odd runs to get In a T20, 50 runs in 6 or 7 overs or 5 overs, it doesn't matter.
I think how Pakistan have played this really smartly is that they haven't panicked. They've kept their wickets in hand and they understand the importance of wickets in such a target, because the lower order can definitely go all out if need be.
Absolutely, Rahul. They have played it old school, keeping wickets intact, keeping wickets in hand. Just ensures, gives you the luxury to change gears at will. They have plenty of batting firepower, and also they have the luxury of having Adnan Idris back. That's the danger that he possesses at the moment. He'll be sitting there comfortable because plenty of batting to follow. Very calm and composed is Pakistan. 104 on course.
It's a good bouncer. A good bouncer against the run of play. I mean, we talk about Yorkers and slower balls, but what we definitely forget in a T20 game is the short ball can definitely catch the batsman by surprise, as it did with the Pakistani batsman.
Absolutely. As you mentioned, it's the line, the bumper over the left shoulder of a batsman is a big ask. It's certainly posing plenty of questions. It's a challenge. Do you want to fetch it from outside the off stump? Muhammad Shafiq has had a pretty good, decent start to the over. He's there, pinching a single. At the moment, if you see the Indian fielders, Rahul, they are actually hanging on the edge of the circle. I would love to see a couple of fielders more added, creating that pressure. With easy singles being manoeuvred, Pakistan are looking to run with the game.
You mentioned a very valid point over there, that what India needs right now is wickets. I think the only way that can come in is either the pull off a great delivery or the fielders put in pressure. And the fielders standing on the edge of the 30-yard circle makes it very easy for the Pakistani batsmen to at least get one of each ball.
Absolutely. Some pressure of some sort will be needed. And a wicket-taking delivery there. Plunder, what a magnificent shot. Flat batted. One bounce. It crashes into the vacant mid-wicket spaces there. Plenty of vacant spaces. There's a mid-wicket pretty straight. There's no one riding the boundary at cow corner. Amin has been splendid. He is measuring and pacing his innings perfectly. He's picking and choosing those bad deliveries, putting them away to the fence time and again.
Definitely picking his gaps and being very smart about his batting. Definitely not a rash shot, a very much of a calculated shot. Now change of field. The mid-wicket goes back. Definitely the opportunity of tapping it down and looking for a 2.
Once again, the back foot pulled away, but this time straight to the fielder. Another single. Amin is the key to Pakistan. He has controlled the middle order right throughout. They did not panic, as you mentioned earlier. Ali Zahir again, he's a tall, lanky left-hander. The southpaw can go big, long and hard at will. It's only a matter of time that he changes gears.
What do you think? Having an additional fielder within the circle, would that help India's cause?
Absolutely. I mean, it only depends. Like you mentioned, the line at the moment, Ali Zahir is very comfortable. He's nudging the ball at will on either side of the wicket.
Definitely. I mean, this is a comfortable single every time they tap the ball anywhere within the 30-yard circle. So it's definitely not helping India's purposes anymore.
Also, like you mentioned, where is the next wicket coming from? At the moment, with the medium pace, the ball is really coming onto the bat. The lights have turned on. So we'll have to wait and watch. Is the wicket going to be changing at any point? Another easy single. They have been playing this really smart. Plenty of singles in this over. The score has moved on to 112 for 2. 15 overs. We are entering the last phase of this innings. 5 more crucial overs. It has been splendid. The run chase has been a great story there by Pakistan. They have outplayed the middle overs.
And as I mentioned earlier, with the lights coming in and the temperatures becoming a bit better, makes it easier for the batters.
Usman Ghani is running out of ideas. He's tried everything possible to get the next wicket. We'll have to wait and watch. Can they make something happen? The last over from Yasin was very expensive. They need 43 of 30 deliveries. Very, very comfortably sitting there, Pakistan. It's only a matter of couple of hits to the fence and it will be, the equation will be run a ball.
So there's a gamble they've taken, the Indian captain. He's changed the ends of Shiraz Khan, definitely looking to provide a wicket to India. Worth its weight in gold at the moment for India, wicket.
Another easy single at the moment. Pakistan are cruising through. Nothing bothering them either, no pressure created. Again, there are only 4 fielders riding in the circle.
What do you think? Have the Pakistani batsmen targeted their bowlers already, or will they go all out in the overs to come?
I think, as I mentioned earlier, it's just a couple of hits and you'll be run a ball. And a T20 scoring run a ball and chasing down with 8 wickets in hand doesn't look a big concern at all. Again, trying the reverse sweep. Did he get a bottom edge? You'll wait and watch. It's a bye. He missed it altogether. So did the keeper.
That's what pressure does to you, definitely the keeper feeling the pressure over there, and every single run counts in this situation.
You've seen 3 different games being played with the conditions changing, a day game, a day and night game. Oh, that's a pretty close. Shiraz Khan, he has floored this one, hit straight back very, very firmly. It was a chance. Once you get your hands to it, you have to ensure that you hold on to it. This time Shiraz Khan has failed.
Absolutely no room for complacency. Definitely a hard one, but you expect Shiraz to take these at the moment.
He's slicing this one. Again, that's a really wayward throw. Lapse in concentration from the fielders. Shiraz Khan looks horrified there. He is agonized with the fielding effort.
This is definitely where character comes into play. As you've seen with great teams like New Zealand, Australia back in the early 2000s, who always kept their cool under pressure. But the Indian team is definitely feeling the heat.
Yes, Rahul, you're spot on. But when India plays Pakistan, there's additional nerves to be taken care of.
Yes, definitely we have some great competition in the past, but what we've also seen is the ones who maintain their nerve under pressure.
Ali Zahir this time, and that's drama. Another catch, a Skyer, excellent catch there from the fielder, deep square leg, running in. The ball was dipping down, always lunging himself on. Rahul, is there going to be a twist in the turn?
This is just exactly the opportunity that the Indian team was looking for. Just that foot inside the door, and has Pakistan provided them with that opportunity is the question.
Absolutely. The floodgates has it open. We'll have to wait and watch now. A new batsman coming in. But at the moment, Pakistan will be happy that Amin is still in the middle. He's a senior batsman. He has been there right throughout, representing the Kuwait national team on many occasions. He's been in this situation far too many times. And he is unfazed at the moment.
And from a crowd's perspective, you wouldn't be surprised if this goes down to the last over.
Absolutely. Any game being played between India and Pakistan, you want it to go down to the wire. That's what the pressure and the fans create, the passion amongst the fans. They added a little bit of more pressure, and that is showing on the field at the moment.
Definitely have to appreciate Shiraz Khan. Going for under 6 and over in this figures are absolutely brilliant. And you can see that he's created the pressure with the singles, expecting the batsman to go for the big hit. The batsman definitely fell for the trap, getting the wicket in return.
Shiraz has been very, very economical. Like you mentioned, Rahul, anybody bowling under 6 in a T20 game is as priceless as gold. At the moment, Shiraz going under 5 at the moment. He's been brilliant. One more delivery. Can he pick up another wicket? I would want to see a slip in, get in the mid off, He's a new batter who's at the crease. You want to apply the added pressure. What do you think, Rahul?
Definitely. I mean, a googly up his sleeve with a slip in place could be the ideal trap for the new batsman.
There is change in tactics, Rahul. Just to remind you, Shahrukh, the bowling all-rounder, is being sent in as a pinch hitter. What do you think?
I think that sort of answers your question as to why India is a bit skeptical about bringing that extra fielder within the 30-yard circle.
Because they have plenty of batting. We'll have to wait and watch. I beg your pardon, it's Bilal Tahir.
The umpire just had a chat with the batsman running on the wicket. It's another sensitive thing with so many games happening in one day. Don't want the quality of the wicket to deteriorate for the further games.
Absolutely, the match officials, the umpires have been splendid. They have had a great game. It's a pressure game, mind you. The umpires for this match are Neil and Khalid Shakil. They have been outstanding.
As you can see, the fans having a good time, enjoying the weekend as it is in Kuwait, coming up in large numbers, and we can definitely expect these numbers to increase as we did last evening.
Absolutely, plenty of smiling faces, and that's exactly what you see. You can see a lot of kids around, which is so very encouraging. You're enjoying the carnival, the cricket carnival. The entertainment that the fans bring along is very, very inspiring. It's going to be a change in bowling. The medium pacer Nawaf, he's going to be brought back into the attack. Can Nawaf work his magic? Mind you, Rahul is very good with the backhand, bowling those slow balls, yorkers. He's got plenty of tricks up his bag.
Definitely, I think change of pace is something that the bowlers are looking at this stage, because with the ball getting a little old and the wicket not being at its greatest, change of pace can make it really difficult for the batters to hit the long shot.
Absolutely. The floodlights are on and we are at a very, very interesting phase. Daylight really closing on.
Definitely like to take this opportunity to thank the KCC for the excellent infrastructure that they provide for this tournament. I think they've done a fantastic job putting up the lights, maintaining the grounds, the entire work. It's been absolutely brilliant by Kuwait Cricket Club.
Rightly so, Rahul, but we would also like to compliment the participation and the preparation that's gone behind this tournament. Of course, fan code, your team that has flown in from India, you have been spectacular. TCM, they have been unbelievable. The conditions have been challenging, but it has really unfazed you. You have been brilliant to put together this wonderful tournament.
Definitely a first in Kuwait cricket's history. I think the word is onwards and upwards from here on now.
Waf Ahmed is already, he's bowled a pretty quiet over, a couple of singles. 118 for 3, we are into the 17th over. Pakistan, they need 37 of 22 balls. Sending in Shahrukh, have they pressed the panic button? What do you think, Rahul?
I think it's a gamble that will definitely, it proves to be seen whether it works out or not. But I think the reason behind sending in the lefty would be the change in lineup that makes it difficult for the bowler to adjust his line. And as we've seen on previous occasions, the bowlers can definitely have a hard time. The fielders need to constantly change their placements, which is never easy for them. So definitely a potential tactic from the Pakistan team.
Absolutely, we'll have to wait and watch. Mind you, there's no fielders in the inner circle. On the onside, there's a single, maybe a couple. It has been played to the left or the right of any fielders. But the line is going to be important. Bilal Ahmed, wonderful shot there, but straight to the fielder. He's floated down. That is a big, big miss. Chance came and it's gone begging.
The bowler would definitely feel hard done over here. He had the field placed, but the field unfortunately overran the ball.
Yes, if you see the replays, it was hit pretty flat, but straight to the fielder. He got both his hands. He was in position. Is Nimesh Latif under pressure? That's what the game is all about, and especially if you're playing a game as big as this. Into the block all day. Nawaf doing very well, stretching out his foot. He's trying everything possible as Nawaf. He is bringing his A game. He is bowling those death over Yorkers pretty spot on. He is known for bowling his good Yorkers. He is spot on. He's bowling under pressure. 4 singles in this over. It's been a splendid over so far. Oh, that's wayward. He'll have to go back and reload this one.
That's exactly what you'd expect from a Nawaf Ahmed, not to get frustrated in these conditions, given the experience that he brings in. Would definitely would feel hard done by the dropped catch, but again, no room for complacency, but taking catches under the floodlights can be a stiff task.
Yes, absolutely. You mentioned that the drop catch is really unfazing Nawaf at the moment. Can he make a strong comeback? He has one more delivery go. He is slashing it away on the offside. A couple of bounces. The fielder there hanging back. Another single.
It's definitely a good throw from Yasin in the deep.
It's been a very, very good over in the context of this game. They're looking to score quick runs. And at the moment, they're finding it slightly more difficult. The fielder there overrunning the ball almost.
It brings me back to the point that, a wicket can definitely change the momentum. And now, as Pakistan was smoothly sailing towards victory, puts this match right back in the balance.
That's entertainment. Surely the fans will be in for a treat with the scoring rate really getting higher and higher. We've seen the score charts. Khalid Butt, the opener, getting off to a flashy start. 16, he started off well. Adnan Idris, unfortunately, he had to track back because he was declared injured, hurt. Some cramps. Kashif Sharif, the captain, he started off pretty well. 25, I mean, he's still there at the crease. He'll be the man, the key for Pakistan. 48, if they want to cross the line. Bilal Tahir has joined him. He's batting on 2. Ali Zahir, he had accompanied, building a solid partnership. He perished playing a reckless shot.
Just a question there, Vinod. What do you think if, in case of a fall of wicket, are they going to go back to Adnan Idris or they're going to look for Shah Rukh as the replacement?
There are plenty of options. If you see, they have a big lineup. You have Usman Wahid, who's a very big hitter. You have Harun Shahid, who's a batting all-rounder. And like you said, we'll have to wait and watch. Is Adnan Idris fit to work back? Because you do not want a player who cannot run or coming here and ensuring that added pressure in case if it depends on who's going to get out. In case if Amin gets out, we'll never know. Adnan might come back.
Like you rightly mentioned, running between the wickets is going to be very important in the next 3 overs as well. Obviously, Pakistan will be looking for the big hits, but the 2s and 3s in this condition will be priceless.
Absolutely. The game is still under control. Couple of hits and they will be there. Another medium pacer. Shafiq will be coming back from the desert. And is Usman Ghani reading this game pretty well there? A short ball flicked away. Excellent shot. He's erred in line down the leg side. He's picked him very, very easily. He's bowling to a man who's in form, in control of this game.
And with that shot, Amin brings up his half century. And a very, very well deserved half century under the conditions. Not the greatest of strike rates, but he's been that stronghold for Pakistan in the batting order.
Absolutely. Amin has played a big part here. He has shown all his patience and experience.
You can definitely see, not too overjoyed, still knows there's a task at hand that needs to be completed. There's a change in end from the bowling side.
He's changed his side. He's gone around the wicket trying to change the angle. This time a couple of more easy runs on the offside, flared away. Runs are coming thick and fast as long as Amin is on the strike. Mind you, Bilal Tahir is a magnificent hitter. He can clear the ball at will. Is Usman Ghani reading this right, Rahul? What do you think?
Just trying to understand the tactic from the bowler over here. Given the fact that he has the point and the short third man within the circle, It's a good option to go outside the off stump.
It's flirting with danger. He's bowling wide outside the off stump, and with the third man inside, you would rather question the tactic at the moment, but nonetheless, he is keeping Amin at bay at the moment. They would love to see Amin standing at the non-striker as much as possible.
But interesting to see what field they opt for the left-hander.
26 required of 15 deliveries, very much gettable, and he loves going on the offside. Is Bilal, you've seen it earlier. They have a very heavily guarded offside field. Everyone riding the boundary. They have an extra fielder on the offside. Wonderful shot. He's held his shape, but this time he finds the fielder and slightly acrobatic. I wonder, we'll have to go back and watch the replays. He almost caught it. Did he lob the ball while hitting the turf? It is Diju Xavier again. Another chance going begging. Yes, he got his hands to it and floored the ball at the last moment.
This match doesn't go out according to plan for the India 11. They would definitely be reflecting on those half chances.
Mind you, Rahul, chances are coming their way, but they're not holding on to them, and that's a big worry. You cannot complain if you're flooring things coming your way. Slashing this one, is played this with an open face. Like I mentioned earlier, is bowling an off stump line with the third man inside. He's flirting with danger. Amin is a far too smarter batter. He's used all his common sense, sliced it away, opening the face, playing it deliberately up and over.
Yeah, just failing to understand the tactic over here. Given the angle, it's always going away from the right-hander, giving him ample time to free his arms. And with the third man inside the circle, it's a good bet to go for that slash.
Now I think there's some miscommunication, because now the third man falls back, but the damage is already done. There's boundary been conceded. The catch gone down. Plenty of drama. A couple of boundaries in this over. Very expensive over from Mohammad Shafiq. Again on the offside, driven very handsomely all along the turf. Wide of the fielder. Was it a chance again? We'll have to wait and watch. Did he make his ground? The throw was wavered. The bowler failed to collect the ball. Plenty of drama all around in this over, Rahul.
Definitely, I think Pakistani batters are now pushing the fielders as well, understanding that getting these 19 runs in the next two overs is not going to be an easy task. But what's interesting to see is that the Indian captain, does he go with his experience or does he go with the newcomer? Because the second last over is usually very important in the mix of things in a T20 for sure.
One tactic I would want to discuss, Rahul, pace on ball with the medium paces. It's making it much more easier. You've seen the spinners, they struggled earlier. Both the teams have struggled in the middle overs, but they're picking up things. The medium paces have been picked at the moment, especially Mohammad Shafiq. Has been very expensive, 4 overs 37. Definitely over. You've seen that it's been a couple of boundaries, a couple of runs there. So almost 14 runs been scored on this over. Very expensive one.
As you rightly said about the change of pace and spin being brought into the attack, during the entire Pakistan innings we've seen a lot of boundaries going behind the wicket as well. So the Pakistani players have definitely...
At the moment, Indians will stick to bowling with the pace option. Nawaf will be coming back, but Nawaf is a much more experienced bowler. He is more skillful than Mohammad Shafiq. They are banking on Nawaf. One wicket here will change the course of the game for sure. 12 balls, 19 runs, pretty much in control. And I'm sure Bilal will be going hard. You'll have to wait and watch.
Margin for error over here is very minute, given that shot third man and shot fine legger in the circle would definitely not want to stray from his line.
Very valid point with the third man and the fine leg inside. It's only a matter of line. Ball slightly slower, picked away. The ball top edging, ball screaming through. As Rahul just now mentioned, the fine leg is inside. You're flirting with danger. Boundary conceded at a very crucial stage. 15 runs required. They're cruising, inching closer and closer, Rahul.
Definitely living up to his reputation, Bilal Tahir. As you rightly mentioned, you're going to definitely hit the long ball. But again, going for placement more than timing and definitely getting the result.
Nawaf Ahmed is looking under pressure. And read his facial expressions. I wonder what is going through his mind. Is he going to bowl a Yorker or a bumper? He responds with the Yorker, but nonetheless it's an easy single down to long on. It's well within the reach, Rahul. 14 of 10.
As it has happened in the past with these half chances going down begging, it'll be interesting to see whether the Indian fielders can pull up their socks and definitely look to grab the half chances that come their way, because the Pakistan cricketers are definitely going to go for the long shots.
Interestingly, it's going to be Amin. And Amin is surely not going to leave this till the last over. He'll look to crack it again, using the pace, slicing it away into the vacant spaces. The ball screaming away. What a slide there for Meet. We'll have to wait and watch. While fielding, he dropped his catch. Did the ball touch the cap?
What do you think? How many runs in the last over is something that India would feel confident defending?
Well, we still have 3 more deliveries to go. You never know. Both these batsmen, I'm sure, with the experience, they would want to finish this as quickly as possible. They're not thinking about the last over.
Definitely. As is evident from their tactics and the hard hitting, it's very interesting to see what the next delivery is going to be like.
There you go, and the wicket has just come at the right time. Amin has perished. The first false shot that he's played in this innings is both the downfall, the timber disturbed there. Rahul,
This is what India-Pakistan does to you. Every time you feel that Pakistan's got this match, India keeps fighting, keeps coming back, keeps getting that crucial wicket at that crucial time. And then again, here we are, a new batsman coming in. It's never going to be easy. But then again, the excitement of an India-Pakistan match always lives up to his expectations.
in the context of this match, Rahul, how important do you think Amin has played his part?
I would have definitely loved to see his side home, but I think he's definitely put them in a very, very strong position. And I would still like to believe this is Pakistan's game to lose.
Very, very rightly and wisely said, Rahul. It is Pakistan's game to lose, but watch out, Adnan Idris is in the middle. And the danger still lures. The clouds will be looking down because Adnan Idris loves going thick, high and fast. He has been splendid throughout the season. At the moment he's struggling. Let us see how fit is he.
Definitely, like you mentioned, is he in that frame where he can convert those ones to twos? I would like to believe, given his injury, would definitely be looking for the big hit.
Absolutely, he'll not take the second option. He will look to go long and hard. He knows this game is just a couple of hits away.
I'm sure the Indian fielders would be aware of this injury, would look to make the most of it by throwing at the end where Adnan's running.
Adnan loves to go on the offside. We'll have to wait and watch how Nawab goes. As we mentioned, right in the block hole, easy single. Adnan is looking good at the moment because he's reached the other end, strolling around.
I think the one aspect that we've not considered of his yet is, but is a very high possibility, is the match being tied.
Well, that's a wonderful possibility. Is it going to be a super over? It'll be a treat for the fans if there's going to have a super over, because very rarely we've seen a couple of super overs at the international level in the World Cup. I think one was in 2007 where there was a bowl out. Is it going down the wire?
Alright then, we're definitely on to the last over, and I think a great job by Nawab Ahmed keeping Pakistan down to only 8 runs in the 6 balls that he bowled, and plus picking up the key wicket of Adnan.
I see a big bright smile on Rahul's face with the dot ball. He's smiling his way through. He's believing that this match is really turned on his head. India in with a great chance. 11 runs of 6 deliveries. The last over. We will have to wait and watch who is going to bowl the last over.
Definitely a lot depends on Bilal Tahir now. given the boundary that he was able to pull off in the previous over. But it will be interesting to see that who does India entrust with the last over.
They have to keep it out of the range of Adnan. He will look to go only one way, that is tonk the ball up and over. Mind you, he's actually batting from the end where he's going to be choosing the longer boundary towards mid-wicket and long on, because they're playing on the first strip. So this is again advantage India at the moment.
And as you know, we know Jomin has a good reputation of mixing up the speeds. Would definitely be looking at incorporating the slower ball at some time. But would Adnan Idris be up for it?
Absolutely, they play with each other all the time. They understand mind games being played. Jomin Joseph with the last over, slicing it away. There is a widey, third man, very, very wisely so. This time Usman has got it right. We were wondering with a short third man in, but he has a backward point, slightly wideish, more towards third man. Adnan loves going hard over the point area. We've seen him hit a couple of humongous sixes last night, but at the moment his body is not allowing him to play the way he wants to.
Definitely, India learning from past experiences, keeping protection behind the short third man. It's very, very important in the phase of the game. Every run counts, every shot counts, and I think it's very interesting to see that given the short boundary on the leg side, would Jomin be looking for an off cutter?
I have a question for you, Rahul. Has Pakistan missed a trick by sending in Adnan?
I think they definitely have. It comes down to running between the wickets. Not sure how agile he is at this point of time, but definitely they entrust their top two batsmen, Adnan being one of them. They definitely believe that he can clear the rope given the situation, and two big hits is all that Pakistan needs right now.
They have taken a big risk, trusting Adnan's big hitting ability, and they have sent him into bat. And the Indian fielders are very much sure, because the pressure will not tell on the outfield, because they know they're not going to take the second run. This time slightly wayward, is it?
It's not. It's not. It's definitely not. That is great bowling by Jomin, bringing in all the experience, knowing that the deep backward point is there for protection, and strange thinking by Bilal, not going for it, expecting the wide, but definitely missing out on that one.
Exactly, again the tactics are slightly risky, because there is a short third man in place. He's flared this one. He loves going out on the offside. He has split the gap, but mind you, couple of easy runs. Adnan has made sure that these couple of runs have been taken.
But you've got to say, brilliant fielding in the outfield. Not just as he dived to stop the four, but the throw back in was super quick. The Indians are definitely lifting the game in these last overs, not just in terms of their bowling, but their fielding as well.
Jomin Joseph, he's been brought in for this game especially, and he is showing and justifying his place, because he's bowling one of the most crucial overs in this tournament.
What this reminds me, and you will be laughing hearing this. Are we going to have a Javeed Miandad and Chetan Sharma moment over here? One required of 6.
Would you love to have it? Of course, as a cricket fan, anything that brings a smile and excitement, we would love to have anything possible. But at the moment, I would really wonder, I would love to see a third man behind.
Crucial ball in the context of the game. Only a single, only a misfield, but I think only a single. And now, Jomin has brought it down to 1 ball, 7 runs. A brilliant performance by Jomin.
Rahul was pleading for a Javeed Miandad finish. Adnan is there at the crease. Anything is possible. If it is in the arc, it is surely going to go, and have to go over the park if they want to tie this game. And if this happens, believe me, Rahul, it will be something that you were really pleading for. That is a super over. The fans are ecstatic.
Definitely. I mean, I don't know if the commentator's curse is going to work this time or not, but definitely looking at the possibility of a super over. But another thing that his Indian teammates would be expecting from him would be not to bowl a no ball or concede an extra.
Made a very valid point. You do not want to bowl an extra illegal delivery that will give the luxury for the batter to come back in this game. You just have to go there and bowl a legitimate delivery.
Crowd are literally on their feet at the Sulebea Cricket Stadium. The lights are out. 1 ball, 7 runs.
This game is gone down to the wire. Jorman Joseph bowling the most important ball of these 40 overs. Adnan Idris has gone big, long and hard and he's got it.
And that's a 6.
That's
a
wonderful.
6.
That is wonderful. And you've got it. Bet you, Rahul. You've got the joy of the moment. This is one of the games. Splendid. Adnan Idris has chanced his arm and he's flared this one. Such is the power.
Consider the possibility. What are the chances?
Look at the scenes. Look at the joy. Look at the players, the team, the management, the fans, the kids, the flags flying around. Pakistan have made a match out of this.
It doesn't get better. In India-Pakistan. Look at him. Adnan clearing his arms and comfortably clearing the boundary as well. That is why he was sent in. The experienced lad, making the most of his experience, and you don't need to run if you can hit the ball out of the ground.
Absolutely. I mean, there was drama, there was suspense, and Adnan has cleared all of it. We are into a super over, extended game on our hands. This is something that everybody wanted, and we've got it. Especially you, Rahul. You've been speaking about the possibility of having a tie over here. It has been splendid. The scenes are splendid.
I think what's important right now is for the security to secure the players. A lot of fans on the field right now, as you can imagine, the intensity of the emotions involved in our India-Pakistan game, but definitely has lived up to the expectation.
I'm sure, Rahul, you've got all your money worth coming in the box today. You have watched and really enjoyed an absolute spectacle here. It's been great.
Is there a possibility of a super over or are they splitting the points? Because we'll have to tell the sponsor in case of super over, there was 7:30 start the next game and that's what happened in the super over. Now get back and we manage to listen to us.
We'll have to wait and watch. Is there a confirmation for a super over? We'll have to wait and watch. The Indian team hurdling, they are waiting. Going to wait. Is there going to be a super over? Is there going to be the points being split? We'll have to wait and watch. The fans are ecstatic. It is an excellent game. Adnan Idris is the man of the moment, spurring things around. He has been absolutely splendid. The fans have been treated with an monumental spectacle here. It's been a very, very pleasing, thorough drama. Waiting for confirmations here. We'll have to wait and watch. And there is going to be a super over. That is going to be the icing on the cake. This match is not over by any means. We are going to watch a super over. Are we going to watch Adnan Idris coming back to bat? He has been absolutely splendid. Has been hurdled by one and all is Adnan Idris. It's been very, very good right throughout. The super over has been confirmed at the moment. We will be having a view. What a treat, what a game it has been right throughout. It's gone down to the wire. We are going to get confirmations. Super over will be in play. We'll have to wait and watch. Does Adnan Idris walk back? He has struck this game, pulled this game right back. The game is not done by any means. It's a perfect T20 icing on the cake. We will be back in a few moments with the super over, with a confirmation of who's going to bowl and bat. We're going to be waiting quick and thick and fast. It's been a treat.
I with Adnan means I always had a chance. Chance. Rahul, you're going to some branded boxes. You talking to guys, but not going to use. That's what you told him. He also mentioned that Jagat Miyambe was.
Nice.
Thank you, ma'am. All right, let's go.
Welcome back. We've been joined by Suhas. Added drama, super over. Something every fan dreams about. All along the way, Suhas. What do you think?
Very good evening to everyone watching and all those who dared to turn their mobile phones off from wherever you're watching. You've got to turn it on now. It's the super over. India versus Pakistan, and it goes down to the super over. It can't get bigger than this. Adnan was terrific. Comes back, hits that huge six when it matters the most. Keeps the game alive.
It's going to be one-way traffic now. He's got the license, 6 deliveries. He's going to go as hard as possible. And the bowlers will be surely under pressure. It's anyone's game from here on, Suhas.
Yeah, anyone's game indeed. You can't really say who has the momentum as well. Ideally with that 6 you might say Pakistan would feel the adrenaline rush even more. Usman Ghani wins the toss, chooses to bat first, decides to defend the total, soon realizes he'll be chasing one to win this game if he has to. Unbelievable. Adnan Idris for Pakistan 11. The star of the moment. He's the one who's got this game to this level. And it's going to be Nawaf with the ball in hand.
Nawaf has plenty of questions. Wonder whether it's the end that he's choosing to bowl. They have really gone back to their experienced bowler, Nawaf. Drama. What drama. It has been very, very dramatic. And there at the other end is going to be Khalid Butt. Jersey number 13. He will be taking strike alongside Adnan. Both these batters will not to pick or run those singles. They'll ensure that they want to clear the ropes as many times as possible. Nawaf standing, marking his run up. I wonder the thoughts been running through Nawaf's head. He will be wondering. The game at one stage was like a roller coaster. India, Pakistan. Towards the end, it came back to the Indians in spite of their sloppy fielding in between. They have dropped a few chances. They've come back and ensured, but the last ball, the decisive last ball that Adnan cleared with the ease. He was emotional, plenty of emotions running through. Adnan will be taking strike. It's a pretty spread out field, a super over field. All the fielders are on the edge of the circle. Goes hard, swing and a miss there. Good start there from Nawaf.
You got to see this more often, that line in length. Nawaf Ahmed. Now Adnan Idris had to go for the big shot. It's just a matter of chance. He'll swing and a miss, but Adnan Idris would believe he can connect this one for sure.
Absolutely, Suhas. It's just a matter of connecting one too many. You have to wait and watch. They've already missed one. They have 5 more to connect.
Nawaf. Would he mix things up here? Would this be a slower delivery, or would it be in the same area? Adnan Idris gets enough bat on it. It's flying away for 6. First run of the ball for Pakistan in the super over.
It's a poor delivery, a rank waist height full toss, slightly lower. They're going to be checking, was it above the waist? It's a loose ball in the context, especially when you're bowling a super over. You're the most experienced bowler. It's a crime. The captain has his hands on his hips, wondering what's going wrong. You hardly have any time to go back and talk to the bowler. You have 4 more deliveries. Nawaf losing the plot.
Goes again. That ball in the night sky eventually falls, but yes, it's still in play. 2 more taken. It's important that Adnan Idris retains strike here. Faces the maximum deliveries because he's able to get you the maximum results.
The good thing is you're seeing Adnan fit and he's running back, picking those 1s and 2s. Very, very good signs there for Pakistan.
Absolutely terrific. Adnan Idris has managed 8 in the first 3. This one was in the air for a long time, in fact. This was the 6. Second delivery. Gets it at a comfortable height. Adnan Idris puts it away. Couldn't have asked for anything more. It was literally a gift from Nawaf. He was looking for a Yorker, but that had gone wrong. Pressure.
Absolutely pressure, pressure, pressure. If you allow Adnan to free his arms, he's going to go hard. Any connection, even if he mistimes the ball, it's still going to go a distance.
Where is he going now? Would he target the leg side again? Knocked him over. Nawaf with a change in pace. Adnan Idris has to walk to the pavilion. Khalid Bhatt is asking him, it was supposed to be straight, you knew that. Adnan misses, Nawaf doesn't.
It's a side that any fast bowler loves. The stumps really cartwheeling towards the wicket keeper. It's been a mixed bag this over, the ball flying all over the place, and now you see the stumps cartwheeling. You don't see that very often in a T20, Suhas, the stumps cartwheeling.
You will if you see Nawaf fired up. Oh, it missed it completely. That's a good angle to be bowling at as well, especially when you know the batter is coming after you. That's 1 wicket down. Remember, you don't get more than 2 wickets. It's this super over. SkyExchange.net presents KCC Six Nation T20 Festival. India 11 versus Pakistan 11. Couldn't have asked for a better finish. And we're still not done. 40 overs of cricket and we couldn't separate these two teams. Now in the super over, 4 deliveries done and dusted with 8 on the board for Pakistan. Usman Ghani won the toss and chose to bat first. Little did he know he'll be chasing if he has to be pronounced a winner here.
Kashif Sharif, the captain, has walked in. What a shot there, splendid. All timing, sublime hit, up and over. You do not choose a better place to deposit the ball back over the bowler's head.
Excellent shot from Kashif. He had the width as well to free his arms. Poor delivery from Nawaf. It's the length. The batter is always looking for that length. Elevation's not a problem. Retrieving the ball is, because that's got onto one of those cars and is traveling to the other side of the country. What a shot. A clean hit. And there's no way of retrieving it anytime soon. The boxer balls will have to be out, and it is a ball that looks similar has been handed back. Nawaf's not even looking at the piece of leather in his hand. Nawaf, he knows he's got this one wrong. Oh, what a hit that was from Kashif Sharif. The first one from Adnan was something that was in the slot, but this one, of course, requires special mention.
He's missed the pot a couple of times and has been deposited out of the fence. Nawaf again trying to force this one into the vacant spaces there. They're running hard. Is it going to be out? No, says the umpire. 2 more valuable runs. 16 on board. Nawaf Ahmed has given away 16 in the super over. Kashif Sharif will be fancying his chances. It has been a splendid effort by Pakistan. They've made a match out of it. Now they'll have to come back and bowl it. Will it going to be Imran Ali? We'll have to wait and watch. It was a wayward throw halfway down the pitch, but in the end he's made it comfortably. The officials for this match, Khalid and Neil, they have been spot on under pressure. What a game it is. 16 on board. Suhas, what do you think?
16 is a very good total for a super over. India requires 17 runs. And who would be the 2 batters to come out and play in that super over according to you?
Surely one of them will be Usman Ghani himself. They'll have to wait and watch. Do they go to the second option? It can be Siraj, it can be Diju. You'll have to wait and watch.
Siraj, Diju, Siraj can get that big shot out of the way. Diju can hit the big stroke as well. Meet perhaps for the left hand option, just to look and see which is the shorter part of the ground. If it's the leg side for him, then he'll go for it. It's interesting, but Usman Ghani seems to be one of those batters who has all the shots in the book and some in the supplementary sheets as well.
Absolutely, he has an unfinished job in Usman Ghani. He started his match game pretty well, winning the toss, selecting the bat. He went after the bowlers, gave them a splendid start. Then he was trusting his bowlers to really help them cross the line. What do you think? Who is going to be the bowler, Suhas?
That's a very interesting question indeed. I would prefer Imran because Imran has pace and at the same time he has a good slower delivery.
Absolutely, you are spot on. We'll have to wait and watch. Does the captain go with the same option? Imran Ali, he is very, very experienced. Plenty of first-class cricket in Pakistan, in Kuwait. He's represented the Kuwait national team as well. He has loads and bags of experience. And I think it looks like Imran Ali, he is loosening up. Jersey number 8. How comfortable is India sitting with the score in the super over with 16 to go? Pakistan will be smiling at the moment, put on an excellent effort in the super over. Courtesy Adnan Idris, who's brought them right back in this game. But Kashif has been very good as well. He scored 8 in the super over alongside the humongous 6 that Adnan hit towards deep square leg. Need a couple of big hits. We'll have to wait and watch. The options are plenty. Pakistan team in a hurdle discussing strategies. They'll have to bowl at least 3 or 4 good deliveries to finish things off. It's not about bowling all those 6 balls. Imran Ali will be their best possible option. India needs 17 to win of the super over. They have a task on hand.
Seventeen's not going to be an easy total to chase. Imran Ali would have learned something from the mistakes that Nawaf committed as well.
Obviously, Suhas, I mean, there's only one option for the batsman is to go downtown, to go long using the long handle. There's no option left anyways. So it's going to be only the matter of what length he bowls and the lines.
More than lines, the length more important is what I feel. 17. India would be hoping for a boundary ball first up.
Absolutely, that would be the dream start that they would be expecting. And I'm surely expecting Usman to be taking strike. They will be heavily relying on Usman. The skipper himself is very, very capable of taking them across the line.
Yeah, just for the mystery factor as well, because he's a man who's got at least 2 shots to every ball. One conventional, one not so much, but that is a kind of play that is practiced for a long time. That's his nature now. Outwalk the 2 batters. One who is rock solid under pressure. One who is extremely calm and composed. The youthful exuberance of Meet and the experience of Usman Ghani. Alright then. They've gone with the opening pair that regularly stays for India 11. Now they've got to act as finishers.
Like you mentioned, Suhas, great observation. They've gone unchanged with their opening pair. They're not flirting around. They do not want to change the opening combination. They got the best 2 batters out there, and that's the best way to go about it. They have a deep fine leg in place. They have a short third man in place. Like you mentioned, Usman Ghani, he has 2 shots to every ball. That's how he plays. That's the skill and caliber. But he is up against a very, very experienced Imran Ali, who is pretty much aware of who he's bowling to.
And it's going to be Usman Ghani to face as well. They're going unchanged here. In fact, it almost feels like it's a reset. Everyone's been reset here. The whole game's been rewind.
Absolutely.
Imran with the ball in hand. Usman Ghani to face. Meet at the non-strikers end. Just with one difference, this reset has happened. 17 is the magical number. India 11 are after, and the captain has to face the first. Here is Imran steaming in. 17 required. Swing. Doesn't get any elevation. Picks up a single. Meet on strike. 16 of 5. The countdown has begun. The crowd is loving it.
It's a very, very good start there. Excellent options there. He's worked out his bowling strategies. In his mind is Imran Ali, because only he knows what he's going to do. And 5 more deliveries, plenty of options, but now he'll be bowling to a left-hander, and that's going to be a challenge. The left-hander and right-handers have to wait and watch. Meet have to go from ball number 1. The third man is walking in. No fielders behind square on the offside. There's a deep long on straightish mid-wicket. Fine leg in place. Is he going to bowl a bumper? We'll have to wait and watch. We're playing under lights. Conditions have changed, Suhas. It was a day game. It's been converted into a night game.
What does Meet Bhavsar do? He wants to be cheeky. Imran wants to be simple. The stumps are strewn apart. India have lost their first wicket. Meet Bhavsar was looking for the gap behind the wicket. Little did he know, he's been dropped off his stumps. India lose their first with just 1 on the board. Imran Ali gets it right when it matters the most.
Strange thought process from Meet, because they had a fine leg in place. Was he going up and over, or was that a question? Looking back, only to see the death rattle.
Was expecting the shot perhaps from Usman, who's the strongest suit, of course. It's his strongest suit. Meet going for that shot first ball against Imran, who gets it right as well.
Now the tactical part is that Usman Ghani is stranded at the non-strikers end. 1 more wicket and the game is over.
India under immense pressure. Meet departs without troubling the scorers. 1 for 1. For all those who've just joined in, let me give you a quick recap. KCC Six Nations T20 Festival couldn't have asked for a better game when it comes to India 11 versus Pakistan 11. India 11 winning the toss, choosing to bat first. Pakistan 11 chasing the target of 155. Almost there, but couldn't do so. They finished at 154. Scores the level. We're into the super overs. Pakistan scores 16. Now India are struggling at 1 for 1. They can't afford to lose another wicket, but they have to go for the big shot if they want 17 runs at the end of 4 more balls. Goes for the big shot. That's in the gap as well. He's got to look for the second run. Doesn't take the second. Tiju Xavier doesn't take the second. Usman Ahmed will have to be the man to provide the boundary ball. 15 required from 3. This delivery has to have an appointment with the boundary rope.
Rightly so, Suhas. It has to go either up and over or across. And the good thing for India is Usman Ghani is back on strike to face the next 3 deliveries. Can he do something extraordinary? He's bowled a fast and furious delivery. Swing and a miss. Pressure, pressure, pressure.
Fantastic delivery from Imran Ali. Under pressure, gets it right once again. The Yorker is the most difficult delivery to hit away if it is bowled with such precision and pace. Imran Ali has it in him. He's faced these situations time and again, and under pressure he delivers as a man who's very dry behind his ears.
The game is almost done and dusted unless you bowl an illegal delivery. It is, you'll have to wait and watch. You do not want to bowl a wide or a no ball to concede anything extra here. Imran Ali is far too experienced to do so.
Swing and a miss. 1 more legal delivery, and it would be Pakistan celebrating their 2 points. Oh, what a game this has turned out to be. It has taken us 42 overs to separate these 2 teams of equal caliber. Imran Ali, take a bow. under pressure, getting the Yorkers right. Not a single miscue, and that's been the difference between these two sides. Imran Ali didn't have the best day in the office, by the way, but come the big game and the big moment, the captain believed in him and he has delivered above and beyond the call of duty. One ball left, India 3 for 1. That's how much they can get, even if it is a boundary. They'll land with a single. They've only managed for Pakistan pick up the win. They had to fight long, they had to fight hard, and boy they did. Never lost hope, and with Imran's precision towards the end, it was one excellent game of cricket. That's what you sign up for when you watch KCC Six Nation T20 Festival, brought to you by SkyExchange.net. It was incredible bringing this game to you, and we'll meet you shortly with the post-match presentation. India 11 versus Pakistan 11. You couldn't have written a better script.
Okay, bye guys.
Deepak sir. Deepak sir. पता नहीं वो आया बैठा है
SkyExchange.net presents KCC Six Nations T20 Festival, and we couldn't have asked a better script for a game of this sort. India 11 versus Pakistan 11. A huge round of applause to both the teams for the way this game panned out. It is a carnival indeed. It is a festival indeed. First of all, I'd like to introduce you to the post-match presentation party. We have with us the President of Kuwait Cricket, Mr. Haider Farman. Thank you very much, sir. Alongside him, we have Director General of Kuwait Cricket, Mr. Sajid Ashraf. Thank you very much, sir, for being here. And the glitzy trophy that Mr. Farman holds will go to the man of the match. There were some fantastic performances, but it has to go to Amin Ejaz for 63. Excellent innings under pressure. Sets the game up for his side. Amin, can we have a word with you? मुबारक हो अमीन भाई. पहले तो नाखून बचे हैं क्या इस गेम के बाद?
अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह, मेरा ख्याल है हमें एक है जो जब आता है, लेकिन अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह एक अच्छी गेम हुई.
बिल्कुल. आपके कप्तान से आप क्या बात कर रहे थे, क्योंकि ये गेम बहुत डीप ले जाना चाहते थे आप?
इस विकेट पे रन थोड़े आसान नहीं बनते, तो कप्तान और मैं जब विकेट पे खेल रहे थे तो हमने यही सोचा था कि इसको लंबा लेके चलेंगे मैच को, क्योंकि रन इतने ज़्यादा बोर्ड पे थे नहीं. तो एक अच्छी इनिंग्स चाहिए थी जो कि अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह मिल गई, तो हम मैच जीत गए.
इमरान अली का वो एक ओवर कराना, कब आपने डिसाइड किया कि नहीं इमरान अली ही होंगे हमारे गेंदबाज? शायद आज उनका दिन था नहीं वैसे मैच में, बट वो खरे उतरे आपकी उम्मीदों पर.
मेरा ख्याल है हमारी टीम में मोस्ट सीनियर वही बॉलर थे, तो उन्हीं का बनता था. कैप्टन ने एक अच्छा डिसीजन लिया और वो उसको पूरा उतरे, तो अच्छी.
Well, we are into the second game. Six Nations Tea Festival at Sulabia Cricket Ground. Afghanistan 11 versus Bangladesh 11. So Afghanistan 11 skipper won the toss, selected to bowl first. This time going for that, feeling for it outside the line of off stump, eventually missing it. And into the gloves of wicketkeeper. What a game we have had. The first game, India versus Pakistan. And eventually Pakistan came victorious. The 40 overs were not enough to bisect both the teams. And it has been decided Once again, this time wanted to go for it, feeling for it. Bit sloppy from behind the wicket keeper. Syed Munib, 1 wicket to his name. Excellent delivery to get rid of the opener. We are live from Sulevia Cricket Ground. Fantastic atmosphere. The sun is gone down now. The lights are on. Brilliant cricket to watch. Spectators are coming in. Syed Munib. This time beautiful shot, but straight to point there. Excellent shot. Went for nothing. Well, how often we have seen this happening. The ball was in the slot for Mustafa, but couldn't able to convert into a boundary there. The score stays at 4 for 1. Well, Bangladesh is hoping for an early start. Good start inside the power play. Syed Munib this time watchfully lets it go to the wicket keeper. Excellent bounce. It's a brilliant delivery. Shaping into right-hander. Well, Syed Munib is bowling with his heart out. He's giving his 100% here. He's getting purchase because of that extra pace. It's a match number 5 here at the Sulevia Cricket Ground. It's been a tidy over from Syed Munib. Again, lets it go to the wicketkeeper. Nice, good line and length. Corridor of uncertainty outside the off stump. It's a nice carry as well into the gloves of wicketkeeper. No chance of a run. Score stays at 4 for 1. Bangladesh is struggling at the moment. They are taking time. Mustafa, 2 of them struggling. He's not been able to get bat on ball, not been able to rotate the strike. Syed Munib comes and he bowls. This time the ball was nipping back into the right-hander. Watchfully played, smile exchanged. Excellent bowling. This is from Syed Munib. So this is what happens when you are in pressure, when you are out of form. Every delivery. We'll ask you a question. And the questions being asked so far, Mr. Mustafa. Syed Munib, final time in this over. This time almost taking the outside edge. What a delivery and what a finish to this over. So 3 overs have been completed. Bangladesh 4 for 1. Railing at the moment. And better start for Afghan 11 after sending in to bat first Bangladesh. Closing fielders, we got a man at short third man, point cover, extra cover, long off, as well as deep third man out on the boundary. Now this time played with the soft hands and a quick single they taken at the end. So Fazal Haq is into his second over from the far end. We got a short third man is in place for the right-hander. Murshid Mustafa struggling at the moment. 2 of 12. Long off and deep third man out on the boundary. Fazala comes and this time finds the outside edge. Run down to that third man region. So good fielding there. Sliding towards his left. Mohammad Sumoon. And he keeps it for a single. Excellent fielding. So Bangladesh 11 fieldsmen are very vigilant at the moment. Oh, what a delivery. What a delivery. Absolute Jaffa from Fazala. The ball kept bit low. Amin Ali Mia wanted to guide that one to third man. Luckily for him, didn't get feather into the gloves of wicket keeper. So Bangladesh doesn't want to lose a wicket at this stage. This is all happening here at the Sulebia cricket ground. Fazala comes and he bowls. This time again, swing and a miss. Excellent carry as well. This is what happens when you are out of form. Murshid Mustafa, 3 of 13. He is in the non-striker's end. Alamin Ali Ismiya didn't have a good game against Pakistan. Again, this time watchfully played defensive shot on the offside. This is excellent bowling from Fazalak. The line and lengths have been spot on for both these bowlers from both the ends, and Bangladesh is absolutely struggling at the moment. Nothing is going off the square. So far, so good. Partnership says it all. 6 of 19 balls. Fazala comes and he bowls. This time again, brilliant delivery to finish it off. What a spell from him. 4 overs concluded. Bangladesh 6 for 1. Change of bowling. Irfan has been given the opportunity to bowl. The first delivery outside the line of off stump, pushed on the offside. It's been a quiet start for Bangladeshi Tigers. As the next this time chipped in the air. Just short of short mid wicket fielder there. For a second, Murshid Mustafa would have thought that he had his heart in his mouth, because the ball was coming with the pace. He wanted to go on the onside, perhaps the top edge, leading edge, ballooned up in the air, but fell short of short mid-wicket fielder. This time goes for a big there. Swing and a miss. It's been a brilliant spell from Afghanistan 11 bowlers. The first two bowlers with both the ends, good pace and line length, curtain the Bangladeshi batters. 7 for 1 at the moment. Again, change of pace. Excellent delivery there, good thinking, change of pace. Murshid Mustafa, questions being asked for him. And he's struggling, absolutely struggling at the moment. 4 of 15. He couldn't have asked better start. Afghanistan 11. Bangladesh scoreboard after sending it to bat first. So we are into the over number 5. We got a long on out on the boundary, as well as long off as the next delivery. Once again played watchfully, straight back to the bowler. Not for any runs though. Got a fine leg inside the ring. We got a short mid wicket. He got a short third man, backward a point, cover point. So mid off in the ring as well as extra cover. The last delivery, this time shimming down the wicket, leading edge down to third man. There was a protection. So over number 5 concludes. Bangladesh struggling, crawling at the moment. 7 for 1 after the completion of 5, after sending into bat first. Well, it seems Afghan bowlers have come up with a different approach to tackle Bangladeshi batters. And so far they have been excellent, as the next delivery back of a length that has been punched on the offside. Bit sloppy from backward a point fielder there. And batsmen were scrambled through for a single. Bangladesh doesn't want to miss out any occasion when they get opportunities to score runs, because runs are not coming at the moment. Fazalak has been excellent. 2 overs have been spot on, 4 for none. This time again taking the outside edge into the gloves of wicket keeper. So Fazalak, you got to give credit the way he has bowled. Excellent figures, 4 for none, 2.1 overs. So we are into the last over of power play. This time wrapping on the pads. The umpire had a different thought. The ball was missing that leg stump clearly. He got a defensive field setup with short mid wicket, cover fielder inside the ring as well. Short cover, I would rather say. This time up over cover. There's a man down at long off. Can't break the shackles, just a single. A pretty solid start for Afghan 11. The Bangladeshi Tigers are crawling at the moment, 10 for 1. The last 2 deliveries to go. After that, the fielding restrictions will be eased a bit. I don't remember when was the last time the team has scored a very low score inside the power play. Bangladesh 10 for 1. Last delivery to go inside the power play. Oh, this time he carries it through covers. Does it go all the way for a boundary? Yes, it does. So Murshid Mustafa finds the middle of the bat this time, off volley. That has been put away smartly. He is Murshid Mustafa. And Bangladesh, he just clears his front leg and whacks it through covers. And ball race away to the boundary for 4. So after the conclusion of power play, Bangladesh 14 for 1. So immediately change in fielding. The power play overs have now been completed. So Irfan Sultan comes to the attack. We got a deep mid wicket. Man at long off. Sweeper out on the boundary. There's a deep square leg field as the are outside the 30-yard circle. He got a man at 45, third man back on a point, catching mid wicket, an extra cover inside the ring. So Irfan comes and he bowls this time, played it long down ground there towards long on region for a single. Well, Bangladeshi Tigers are dealing with singles at the moment, 15 for 1. The last boundary being scored right at the end of the 6th over. Off volley has been smoked through covers for 4. Is Murshid Mustafa. Oh, this time almost chopped on. Almost chopped on. Well, nothing is going right at the moment for Bangladeshi Tigers. Afghan 11 is come up with some intent and they have been giving their 100%. So Amin Asmilia is on strike as the next delivery. Wanted to go big there. Missed out. $15 for 1 in 6.4 overs. A bit of talk in the middle. Catching mid wicket and the cover fielder inside the ring there. This time back up a length, wanted to put it away. They played it on the onside. Again, the runs are not coming. The runs are not coming for Bangladesh. 16 for 1. We are marching towards the 7th over. Excellent over from Irfan so far. This time it cleans him up. Well, he couldn't have asked better than this. Bangladesh lost their second wicket. Murshid Mustafa struggling to find the middle of the bat, and he has to depart. This is excellent bowling from Afghan 11, and they have been reaping the rewards. The pressure has been on both the ends, and Irfan Sultanzi gets a breakthrough. Have a look at that replay. Chopped on, leading edge, and back onto the stumps there. Can't believe Mustafa, but he had to go. Hard to digest. Bangladesh have lost their second wicket. That's a quick summary. Abdullah Mamoon didn't trouble the scorer, was caught by Mirwaz Masoom, the wicket keeper, and Syed Munib gets a breakthrough. Very first over, followed by Murshid Mustafa, bowled Irfan. His misery, his woes continues. That was quite unfortunate for Mustafa to got out. Leading edge hits him on the pad and then back onto the stumps. So 16 for 2. This time played it on the offside. Yes, no, yes, no. Eventually they ran for it. Again, one overthrow is taken at the end comfortably. Rubal Hussain joins his partner on the other end. Bangladesh needs something big to inspire the batters lower order, because they are absolutely crawling at the moment. 18 for 2. So Molad Safi is a knee bowler from the far end, has been given the responsibility to take over. The bowlers have done a fabulous job. And the pressure was building on both the ends, and Bangladeshi batters have succumbed to it. 17 for 2. This time played it. There's a protection in the form of long off. So Rubal Hussain is a good batsman, but he joined his teammate at the difficult situation. It's a difficult phase for Bangladesh unless and until they produce something magnificent. This time chipped up in the air, over cover. 3 men backing up. 2 runs taken comfortably at the end. So Rubal going over cover on that occasion, couldn't time it well. This time again leading edge, up over, no is taken, back on a point. But what's happening here at the Silabia cricket ground? Bangladesh is not getting going anything off the square at the moment. Molad Safi once again deceiving the batsman. Leading edge, and Dolly to back on a point fielder, and Bangladesh Afghan 11 fieldsmen have not missed anything at the moment. Well, Amin Ali Asmiya wanted to go big downtown. The ball bat flipped in his hand, and simple chance to backward a point. It's a third wicket falling for Bangladesh, 20 for 3, and Mola
A fabulous shot indeed. Just picking the length early as well, and he just picked the spot too. He's been given the license to go for a big shot almost every ball now. That is despite what the scoreboard reads. This is good work from Afghanistan though. They've chipped away with the wickets early on. Put Bangladesh under pressure. Would be negating that single. It's been an excellent start as far as Afghanistan 11 are concerned. Varun?
Yeah, they have been spot on. Line and lengths have been spot on. As a result, they are reaping the rewards at the moment. Bangladesh Tigers are hoping someone to keep the foot on the pedal, because they can't afford to have. This time again outside edge, going for that feel. It seems the ball doesn't hit. The appeal was quite big there. It's not a half-hearted appeal, but umpire unmoved. Pressure is on both the ends. 26 for 3. Last delivery to go. This time just played it on the offside with the soft hands. Can't break the shackles of that backward point fielder. 9 gone. Bangladesh crawling at the moment. 26 for 3 after sending into bat first. The Afghan skipper Amin Ali Azmiya, 13 of 23. He has taken a lot of balls to reach his 13. And Mohammad Suman, 1 of 4. The wicket looks good for batting, but the way Afghan 11 bowlers have held their nerves, the way they have bowled out with the heart out, Bangladeshi batters are struggling to go anything off the square. They're just going for a swing, not being able to get bat on ball. Azir Khan starts his fresh over. This time taps it on the offside with the soft hands. Mohammad Sumar wanted a single there. He's sending his partner rightly. Irfan in the middle of a brilliant spell, this time off volley, put away. Just a single though. Not the start Bangladesh Tigers as fans were looking for. 26 for 3. Again swing and a miss, everything. They're swinging, the strategy is completely changed. You can't go big for every delivery. You have to assess the condition, rotate the strike, put pressure on the bowler as well as the closing fielders. But unfortunately that is not happening here at the Silibya cricket ground as well as for Bangladesh. Oh, this time wrapped him on the pads and it's been given. A straightforward appeal and no hesitation for the umpire. Finger goes up. And misery continues for Bangladesh. 27 for 4. The replay action. You could really watch the naked eye. Right in front, stone dead. Easy decision for the umpire. This is what happens when you are not in a great nick. So, parade for the batters. And 4 batsmen are back in the hut. We are at the halfway stage. 28 for 4. Oladad Safi gets 2 wickets to his name. Has given away just 7 runs. This tells the story. And the scorecard tells the story. The bowlers were terrific, excellent line and length, pace, and they came up with the mindset. So Bulbul joins his teammate in the middle. Now 10 overs are very crucial for Bangladesh from here on. They got to stitch some partnership, at least 50 runs from here on, and then fire at the back end of the innings from last 15. If they can get to 70 from here on until 15, and then they can fire. This time he goes for a big one. Has he got enough? He hasn't. No, drop chance there. The ball carried straight into the hands of longer fielder, and he missed out. An opportunity goes. The last catch has been dropped. But they need some sort of luck here to get their scorecard up and running. Introduced for the first time in this innings. As a first delivery was walked it on the onside by Amin Ali Ismiya for a single. Before that, square leg fielder collects it and keeps it. Batsman had time to cross over for single. 33 for 4 Bangladesh. Horror story continues for them. Well, they had a poor start yesterday, 93 against Pakistan, bundled out. And they are in danger of repeating the same. At the moment, Afghanistan 11's confidence is full on high. They are on top. Din Muhammad is a new bowler. The ball in hand from the garden end. And Bulbul ready to face. And played it with the soft ends again down to 0.4, a single. $150 weren't enough in the previous game. Quite surprised to see what would be his Bangladeshi target for Afghanistan 11, because they need a brilliant show in order to reach that 100. This one plays straight into the hands of the bowler. An excellent over from Din Mohammad comes to an end. 11. Welcome Vinod to commentary box. Bangladesh 34-4 crawling at the moment.
Very good evening to all those viewers and you, Varun. The second game of the day, match number 5, being played here again with Bangladesh 11, fighting it out there with the Afghanistan 11. 4 wickets down. Again, it's been pretty sloppy there. Poor start. They've lost their top 4 batters very, very cheaply.
Absolutely. Right from the word go, the first wicket was first blood being drawn right in the first over, and since then it's just a horror story for them. On the other end, Afghan 11 bowlers have been spot on. They created the both the ends. They didn't give away in odd deliveries. Pressure was building, and Bangladesh took away. With the wind blown from the other end. This time swing and a miss. Half-hearted Hafiz appeal from Bolada Safi.
The captain himself. Afghanistan have just made a strong statement. Good comeback. They've struggled in their opening game. They've done really, really well. He's literally pleading is the bowler. Is the match official. The umpiring has been spot on. We've had good games so far. This is the second game of this evening. There will be another game followed up. The Kuwait 11 will be taking on the Sri Lankan 11. Dancing down the track, excellent shot, hit with a lot of power. The fielder really putting in an excellent effort down at long off. Certainly saved 3 runs.
That was a brilliant shot, absolutely belted down the ground. And he saves 2 runs for his side, 36 for 4. This time it's been launched high, someone is coming underneath it, and it's taken comfortably. So Bulbul is the man, he wanted to go big. But
it's Mia who has perished. The skipper Bulbul is still there. Another wicket down there. The skipper himself denting the Bangladesh 11, taking 3 wickets out of the 5 so far. He has been good, pretty good. An excellent comeback by the Afghanistan 11. This match been played under lights. There had been a fabulous game early in India and their rivals Pakistan. It was a nail biter. went into the super over, and the fans were treated all along in the final. First match, it was a low scoring affair. 150 were put on board by two exceptional teams. So 140 to 160 would be a very competitive score.
So 160 mark at the moment seems to be quite far for Bangladeshi Tigers. Unless and until magic happens here at the Sulebia cricket ground, someone keeps the pedal, someone keeps the foot on the pedal or accelerates, and someone has to play a Maxwell kind of cricket in order to reach that 160 mark.
Well, we are long away. We have plenty of time in this innings. He can come back. Surely the captain Bulbul is there, who is very capable of really trucking them back into the game. Played of the back foot there. Nobody in the onside. Easy single. Here is where Afghanistan will have to really pick their game up. All the fielders are boundary riding. Especially, you do not want to give those easy singles to the new batsman who's walked in, and you would want to keep Mohammad Bulbul away from the strike as much as possible.
The Afghan skipper was trying with the paces so far, and he's been excellent this time. He chipped in the air straight into the hands of cover point there. So another one bites the dust. Bangladesh absolutely going crazy here. It's a batting, I would not say it's a batting paradise, it's a bowling paradise.
Well, you have to question this shot selection. He sliced this one, trying to force the pace. They'll have to bat sensibly, very sensibly. It's not a 200 or 180 wicket. You have to really make a note of that. They're playing on a different surface altogether today. The skipper has departed now. Their hopes really crashing down with Mohammad Bulbul, who's walked back.
You got to give the credit the way Did Muhammad has bowled. Exceptional skills, showcased exceptional skills. He varied his length. That's nice flighted delivery, and he has been rewarded with a wicket.
Very true, Varun. You will have to give it to the bowler. Deen Mohammad has started off very well, very economical. He's given away only 3 runs so far. He's bowled almost over and a half, and he's picked up his first wicket. He's got a slip in place now. We'll have to wait and watch.
Well, straight away slip is in place. Pressure in on Yusuf Mohiddin. So Bangladesh has a habit of registering low scoring games. In fact, if you see the power play, they have scored only 18 runs. Yesterday bundled out for 93. So we have to wait and watch what would be the Bangladeshi total at the end of the 20 overs, or are they in danger of bundling out before 20 overs, because at the moment Bangladesh are finding it very difficult to go off the square. They are not showing any sort of intent. Every delivery they are going after, swinging, but they're not being able to rotate the strike. As a result, Afghan 11 bowlers are spot on.
I would love to see more fielders in the circle. 2 new batters at the crease. What are you doing, Safi? You would love to have few more fielders. Try to create pressure, force the batsmen to go over the top, take their element of risk in trying to score those quick runs. At the moment they're reeling, 38 for 6. Tohidul Islam and Yusuf Moinuddin at the crease. They've just started off. As we mentioned, it is not a 180 or a 170 wicket to bat. You will have to bat sensibly. You will have to really control the middle overs. In the previous game, if you've seen, an experienced Amin Ijaz, he bailed Pakistan out of trouble. But his batting was all about maturity, picking up those singles, rotating the strike, keep the scoreboard ticking. So very often, slip in place. Another spinner from the other end is going to be twin spin changes. It's going to be Bashir Khan.
Well, Bashir Khan has been introduced first time in this innings. Previously we have seen Deen Mohammad, exceptional skills. Can he bowl a similar spell here? So Bangladeshi, if you see the scorecard, 39 for 6, if they go 7 runs per over from here on, they will reach up to 87 or 88. They need plenty of those, at least 100. Magical figure, psychological figure.
Handsomely driven there, a slight misfield, chancing their luck there. The Bangladeshi batsmen, in the end, they scamper through for a single. No damage done. Had he collected, it would have been a different story, Varun.
Yes, it would have been a different story had he collected and thrown onto the stumps. Would have been curtains for Tohidul Islam at this stage, losing a wicket. Well, Bangladesh doesn't want to lose a wicket at this stage because 6 batsmen are back in the hut, 40 runs on the board, 13.2 overs have been completed. For Afghan 11 skipper, it's a good toss to win.
Absolutely. The toss is very, very crucial. Again, played straight back to the bowler. Slightly tentative. And rightly so. They're reeling at 40 for 6 at the moment. The Bangladeshi 11, are they going to really bail themselves out? So this one was bowled slightly more quicker.
Yeah, quicker through the air. Tohidul Islam had no clue whatsoever.
Really can't blame the wicket. It's reckless batting there. Poor shot selection from the batters. They have failed to adapt, and that's what you need to do when you're playing big games. It's all about adapting and playing the conditions. This time another single down towards fine leg. They're pretty happy and intent picking those singles. We are into the tail. Batsman number 8 is in.
It's 14 overs have been completed. Bangladesh 41 for 6. So that's the scorecard, tells you the story. Amin Ali Azmi 18 for 33, took a time to go. Eventually was caught by Faris Syed. Abdullah Al Mamoon didn't bother to score. Trouble the scorer there, went for a duck. Murshid Mustafa again, horror story for him. 7 of 20, eventually bowled by Irfan. Rubel Hussain didn't contribute.
Rightly said, Varun. It is single digits all the way through. Hardly only except the opener, who's managed double figures of 18. None of the other batters have really made any attempt to trouble the scorers.
Well, Deen Mohammad is bowling brilliant, yeah, brilliant spell in the middle. 2.1 overs, 4 runs, and picked up a wicket. Excellent bowling figures for him. Because if you see the way the skipper has used his bowlers this time, straight into the hands of cover fielder. I was praising Deen Mohammad, and he gets a wicket there. This is how he has developed that habit of taking wickets. And Afghan 11 right on top. Bangladesh, another one, goes back to the pavilion. Yusuf Moinuddin, 1 of 6. 42 for 7.
It's been a really poor show put up by the Bangladeshi 11. They have struggled, really they have struggled. The one good thing that the Afghanistan spinners have done, they have slowed down the pace. They're floating the ball more.
It didn't seem that Bangladeshi batters came up with an intent and that could be the reason they are struggling.
Well, the lack of experience playing under lights also plays a big part. You never know, it's not that easy. When conditions are different, you have to adapt, and that becomes a bigger challenge.
Well, Dean Mohammad is having a brilliant show so far. 2.3, picked up 2 wickets and given away just 4 runs. Toidul Islam 5 of 10. He's waiting for his partner on the other end. The previous catch was taken easily, simple chance.
Well, if you look at the scorecard, you'll see that almost 6 batters have failed to reach double figures.
Absolutely, 6 batters are failed to contribute, and that's why Bangladesh Tigers are on the back foot. There was lack of intent, poor shot selection, just pavilion parade.
Again, another one floated there, inviting a drive. The batsman this time trying to play safe, defending it.
Brilliant delivery from Dean Mohammad. Once again, have a look at that spin. He spun sharply there.
Mohammad is pretty much a Rashid Khan fan. He's running in with a lot of pace to bowl his quick leggies, and he's mixing it up there beautifully. He's not trying anything different. He's kept it very simple, bowling his leg breaks. Another wonderful over, just 1 run of it. He's really claimed magical figures there. 2 for 4, 3 overs done. You can't ask for a better start. The Afghans have really come back strongly in their second game.
Well, Afghans certainly have come back strongly in this game. They put up a brilliant show so far. All thanks to the bowlers, the way they pull the things back right from the word go.
Well, they have really rushed through their overs. 15 overs done and dusted. And we are struggling and standing. A big shot there coming straight. A fielder converging. Inches up and over. Error in judgment from the fielder there at long on. He completely misjudged the ball and allowed it to sail over. He failed to put in a jump over there.
Well, Bashir Khan, it's a real full toss that has been hammered for a maximum. Well, Bangladesh need something.
This time Bashir Khan trying to overcompensate wide outside the off stump. He'll have to re-bowl this one slightly quicker. Glided away towards the backward point. Easy single. All the fielders are hanging on the edge of the circle, making it pretty comfortable for the batters.
Well, he got a deep square leg, deep mid wicket. Manet long on and long off for the right-handed Rana. This time it's been launched high. Hasn't got only the elevation. No, it dropped. There was a chance for a deep mid wicket. Fielder running in. Could have been a simple catch, regulation, and he messed up with that.
Seriously, he made a mockery out of that. In and out, the ball burst through his hands. It was an easy catch. He did all the hard work to get under it, but in the end, he failed to cling on to it. Rightly so. Fielders have been swapped, courtesy the drop catch. Bashir Khan, another one, airborne. This time comfortably, a couple of bounces to the long on fielder. There was no timing or elevation.
Toidul Islam have been tempted to go after whenever Bashir Khan bowls that tossed up delivery. The first delivery has been hammered over mid wicket. Second time it was wide again. Then he went for that tossed up delivery in the air for a while, and he gets a lifeline there. Bashir Khan, this time slightly short, walks it behind square. Man at deep square has some work to do. He got to hurry. It's taken at the end. 2 runs taken comfortably.
Certainly it was not a throw from the boundary to be challenging the batsman. Comfortable couple of runs there.
Expensive stuff from Bashir Khan. 12 runs came of this over. So 12 runs came of Ofsted bowling 16th over, 54 for 7 Bangladesh, last 4 to go.
By far this has been the most expensive over and the most productive one for the Bangla Tigers.
It's been a productive over. The last over has been a productive over for Bangladesh. Well, that's a bowling card. Syed Munib, 2 overs, given away 2 runs, picked up a wicket there. Fazalak, 3 overs, wicketless. An excellent over economy as well. Irfan, 3 overs, it's given away 7 runs, picked up a wicket. Molan the Safi, pick up the bowler, 3 overs, 13 runs, picked up 3 wickets.
Again, wonderful length there, play and a miss. Syed Munib is come back to bowl. Excellent figures for Munib. He's hardly given a run in each of the 2 overs that he's bowled. He's showing excellent figures, 1 for 2. He's come back to bowl his second spell.
The spin was operating on both the ends, and now the skipper has asked Syed Munib to clean up the tail. 54 for 7 Bangladesh. Syed Munib steaming in. This time played it on the onside is Toidul Islam for a quick single.
These singles are surely not going to hurt Afghanistan. They really don't mind giving away those singles. Maybe another 3 overs after this one is bowled. We are into the final stages of the first innings.
Well, we are sliding into the last few overs. This time wrapped him on the pads, half-hearted appeal, straight away. Umpire raises his finger.
Excellent stuff there from Munib, full and straight. They're very, very clear about the idea that they are portrayed tonight. The Afghan 11 have been all over the Bangla Tigers. It's a very, very sorry scorecard. 55 on board. Wicket number 8 down.
Well, it's been a great comeback from Afghan 11 after losing the first game. Now they're bossing this game. 55 for 8 Bangladesh. Well, Bangladeshi fans are not hoping for this kind of start. Despite losing the first game 93 runs against Pakistan, and they put up a similar show this time around. No batter gets going. And again, sorry scorecard, 55 for 8.
Tahoodul Islam is the only second batter who has reached double figures. He's batting on 14. He's been stranded watching his partners come and go.
Hardly there was any partnership gets going. That's why Bangladesh is on the back foot now. Syed Munib has been rewarded for his excellent bowling. He's steaming in. Straight back up a length. He misses. Is Sharif Mia. He's on not. Joined his partner Toidul Islam. Stranded on the other end. 14 of 15.
He just need 2 more good wicket taking deliveries. The Afghan 11. And they'll want them as quickly as possible. They're banking on Munib. We'll have to wait and watch. It's the length that will be threatening. Will he go straight and full, or will he bowl the bumper, or are we going to see a Yorker? Full and straight, a quick delivery.
Oh, this time outside edge found. Brilliant grab from the wicket keeper. Jumping to his right.
It is an ecstatic, acrobatic effort there from the wicket keeper. He's gone one-handed and the ball is stuck in his glove.
Absolutely superb. Brilliant to watch. And what a grab that was from the wicket keeper. Syed Munib has been rewarded with another wicket.
This spectacular effort has brought a big smile on Munib's face. He's had a poor show in the first game. He's come back very strongly He's picked up 2 in this over.
Well, this been a Bangladesh story. Another batsman comes and goes to the pavilion without troubling the scorer, goes for a duck, and Bangladesh is in danger of bundling out.
We are seeming to see an early finish, 55 for 9. Much to the dejection of the Bangla fans who have turned up here in huge numbers. The left-hander who is walked in at number 11. Is there going to be a slip in place? Surely Syed Munib is generating a lot of pace. He's bowling to the tail enders, so he'll fancy his chances. Is he going to bowl full and straight?
Well, can Syed Mar finish off? Well, yeah.
Hurrying the batsman. Jumping with both his feet off the ground. Did he get some bat on it?
Just a tickle there, down to fine leg. An exceptional spell from Syed Munib. 3 wickets, given away 5 runs. Brilliant spell. All the Afghan bowlers have done fabulous job to contain batsmen, Bangladeshi batsmen.
It's going to be interesting. I would love to see the captain coming back because he himself has taken 3 wickets. He's been very, very economical. Will he choose to bowl himself? We'll have to wait and watch. Or is there going to be another bowling change? Is it going to be Safi? It looks like it's going to be another medium pacer who will be bowling.
So everything the skipper Afghani touches is turning out to be gold for him. So far, so good. Fazalak, wicketless. Brilliant spell from him as well. The middle overs.
Munib's opening partner has returned to compliment him from the other end. It's going to be Fazal Haq, who has bowled very, very economical, almost going at 3 runs per over.
So Toidul Islam is on strike. Fazal Haq steaming in. He comes and he bowls.
It's very, very sloppy from the wicketkeeper, trying to go one-handed. The ball lobbing right in front of him.
Sujan wanted to complete that run. Toidul Islam rightly sent his partner back. That was wayward throw.
Still pretty content with 4 fielders inside the circle, although we're looking at only 1 wicket away from closing down this innings. Driven straight down the ground. The bowler trying to get his foot in the way, unable to do so. The long off, cutting it off. Another single. It brings the number 11 back on strike. Sujan Mia.
Well, Sujan Mia was desperate to take the strike on the other end. Now he's on strike. So can he put this one away? Can he produce something? Cameo, small cameo. Or will Fazal Haq has the final laugh? We have to wait and watch. We got a backward point. Sweep a man out on the boundary. Long off and long on.
This time he goes around the wicket, full and straight, hitting the bottom of the bat. Wicket keeper charging in, ensuring that there was no single there. Fazal Haq is bowling to his plans.
Fazal Haq got full packed offside there.
Went to the 18th over. Can they wrap this as quickly as possible? We'll have to wait and watch.
Fazal Haq this time. It's a slow full toss. Sujan Mia couldn't able to convert into big, couldn't able to capitalize on that occasion. Just driven it to man at deep extra cover for a single. So Fazal Haq is looking to try that full length delivery, Yorker length delivery.
Animated appeal there, but the umpire rightly so nodding. The ball really missing the leg stump by a mile. Jersey number 17, Fazil Haq, will be bowling his last delivery of his spell. He's been brilliant. He's given away 11 so far. We'll have to wait and watch. Can he pick up a wicket? He's gone wicketless. The batter really trying to shovel this one towards the onside, unable to get any connection. And that brings the end of Fazl's fantastic spell. He's found himself unfortunate to go wicketless, but nonetheless he has complimented his opening partner Syed Munib handsomely. He had a very good power play, restricting the Bangladeshi 11.
60 for 9. What a spell, magnificent spell from Fazal Haq. Wicketless though, 11 runs considered in 4 overs.
Well, it is brought back Munib. He's got another chance and another go to have another wicket to his wickets column. Slower ball this time, trying to fox the batter. Getting an inside edge ball, tickling away. Wicketkeeper doing the rest. Another dot ball to begin. An excellent spell of fast bowling.
Syed Munib is trying all his skills here. Change of pace. Toidul Islam was quite vigilant on the occasion.
By far the quality of Munib is unmatchable. He's amongst the top 3 or 5 fast bowlers in this tournament.
Syed Munib coming from the road end in search of a final wicket. Can he produce one? No, he doesn't this time though. Played it on the offside. Is Toidul Islam 16 of 20, 61 for 9 Bangladesh. So what would be Afghan 11 strategy when they come to chase this total? Will they want to finish it up early, take 2 runs as well as that run rate? The net run rate is going to be a matter, especially when you are having a close games, and nowadays a net run rate is also come into the equation.
Well, they have done half the job, Varun, by really keeping the Bangla 11 at par at a very low total. The only a matter of fact remains that they'll be coming back to achieve the target. Another single down towards the long off. This time Syed Munib bowling around the wicket to the left hander. It's been a slight headache, an extended delay with the left hand right hand batting combination towards the end. Can he produce a wicket? He has 3 deliveries to do so. We'll sit back and watch. Quick and fast this time. Very well timed, but straight to the fielder. He shot third man who's slightly wider.
Toidul Islam wanted to guide it down third man region, straight into hands of the short third man fielder there. Can't break the shackles. He's trying his best, but unfortunately not going off the square.
Well, today's day has been very eventful, but there have been plenty of catches that have been flowed down. This one is a skyer. Can he get a wicket here? The fielder converging. Another one bites the test. That's the end of the innings. They have closed down, and they've closed down very well. It's a 4-4 for Syed Munib. He's retained unreal figures of 4 for 7.
Well, it seems Bangladesh Tigers in a hurry to go to the dressing room. Toidul Islam is the last batter, wanted to go big, finds the toe end of the bat, ballooned up in the air, simple chance, cover region, and wicket to Mohammad Suman. And Bangladesh bundled out 62 runs also. We'll have a short break, and when we come back we'll have a run chase.
63 from 120. That's all Afghanistan 11 require. But as we've seen yesterday, there was a bit of a slump when the team was trying. 11. Bangladesh 11 would want to believe that this is also a plenty, but to be very honest, on the track which is assisting the batters as well, the shot selection, if correct, you can score a lot of runs. 63 is deflated. Afghanistan 11 not only have a chance of winning this one handsomely, but improving the net run rate by finishing it off very quickly. The idea would be to maximize the first 6 overs is what one would. It's just been the shot selection which hasn't been up to the mark for Bulbul and boys. Khan Wali, oh, he's a terrific hitter today, has been promoted up the order. They want to finish mission 63 as quickly as possible. We're all set for the reply of Afghanistan 11 to begin. Mirbas Masoom will be at the non-strikers end. Single granted, runs on the board. They'll have a lot to reflect on, Bulbul and boys. Masoom will take strike, Mirbas Masoom. Very gritty right-hander. He's using his hand for marking. Usually we see the batters scrape a line wherever they want to place the bat while marking the guard. Here he was the West Indian style, picking up the bail, tapping it down. Mohammad Sumon, he doesn't have in line in length. Need an early wicket or two. In fact, more than two, but they've got to believe one brings another. So the first one, is it on the cards? Mirbas Masoom on strike. Very well played. There is a fielder in the deep. Mirbas Masoom's off the mark. Very well fielded. Oh, he even came down the track to access the gap better, but excellently fielded. Bulbul right away having a word with the bowler. Mohammad Sumon. Sumon's got the assistance that he required from the fielders there. That was racing away to the fence otherwise. A good dive has saved a boundary. This is what Bangladesh need more often. Fielders in the right position, excellent work. Every time Mohammad Sumon's bowled a poor delivery, the fielders have stepped up. They need this. Bangladesh need to do as much as possible to make that 62 unachievable. For that, wickets are the key, and dot balls will create more pressure. Knocked him over. Sujan Mia has produced the magic delivery. First way down for Afghanistan. Bangladesh would want to believe that is the breakthrough they require the most. They need to keep chipping away with the wickets. Are we in for something special? The big hitter Khan Wali will walk to the pavilion, just 2 against his name today. Afghanistan. Gets a single. Just followed the batter there. Even though Mirwais Masoom was showing all 3 stumps. A good over for Sujan Mia, a successful over, but 1 ball to go. 3 runs have come off it and a wicket. Final delivery coming up of the over. Mirwais Masoom. Just get a feeling we'll tap it down and pick up a single. It's a cross seam delivery coming up. Mirwais Masoom retains strike. There's another delivery rather, because there was a wide delivery in between, correct. So Basir Khan would be on strike for the final ball of the over. Nicely played away. It's deployed. He wants the second run for some reason. There was only 1 to be taken. 2 overs gone, 9 for 1.
Very good evening to all the viewers. Co-commentator Suhas. It's been a pretty quiet start there from the Afghan 11. Already lost 1 wicket. It's Masoom. He's batting on 4 of 7. Sheikh Khan has joined him. He's batting on 2 of 2. He's been pretty good throughout both the games he has played. No hurry, the Afghan batters are taking this very sensible at the moment.
Starts off with a single. Talk about taking it sensibly at the moment. 63 is not daunting at all. They can get there just the way they're doing so after losing an early wicket. And the other way would be to go for the big shots and try and look for an early finish so that the net run rate can also be improved.
Mind you, Suhas, both these teams have failed to hit the 100-run mark in each of the games that they've played. So they will take this with a lot of caution. Hands on head, hands on hips. Everybody running through the motions. Afghan sense of victory over here. They sense 2 points. It's only a matter of time how sensibly they take this.
Mohammad Saman's got the swing. Tries. Mirwas Masoom's batting without a helmet. It's a risky affair.
Absolutely. I mean, if you look at the risk element, you'd rather be safe than to be sorry. This is something that we wouldn't recommend at any stage or any point, any youngster watching this game. It's all about being sensible and protect. If you have an option which is safer, you rather use it than to be sorry. Saman has been very accurate this time. Cheeky single there. It's a good throw. The fielder, of course, was Mustafa, one of the better fielders. Taken him on. And they live by it. Another single there. End of another over. So at the end of the third over, it's all ones to deal with. 11 for 1. Beg pardon, the scores moved on to very valid point that Suhas has pointed out, that the batter not wearing a helmet.
If you were in Afghan 11 at the moment, Afghanistan 11, what would be your approach to 60?
Well, like I mentioned now, we would they failed to hit the 100-run mark, but at the moment, as you said, 62 is really not a daunting score. If it's here and there, you'll get to the target as quickly as possible. The run rate is something that they'll have to look upon later. It's a long tournament. In the later part of the stages, your run rate will be hunting you down, tossing you around, in fact, rather than the points table. Tama has looked very sharp this time, glided away towards third man. There is a fielder. He underarms the ball back. Another single. At the moment they are really looking to be content taking the singles. Suhas, what do you look at it?
I think he's waiting for the right delivery to put away as well. I still get a feeling they'll go for the former option, that is to go for the big shots and finish 63 as quickly as possible. They did not win the first game, but they also lost it by a long, big margin. They need the net run rate as well when things get tight. It's a 6-nation tournament, 6 teams.
Wonderful delivery. Yorker attempted there, but the line was pretty much towards leg stump. Inside edge, another single. Actually playing this on the back foot are the Bangla players. There's no slip in place. Just running through the motions at the moment. They're pretty much given up. You do not see the body language, the shoulders dropping. Sujan Mia has looked very sharp. He's got a nice smooth run up. Great approach to the crease. This time trying to really go hard at the ball, getting an inside edge. Very lucky. Ball really racing away. It's been very fortunate. It was not that bad a delivery. As you mentioned, Suhas, those runs quickly. In return, they've been rewarded by luck. This was a cheeky boundary. Keeper standing up. He's not wearing a helmet either. Quick delivery. He's looking around, searching and ponding for the ball. Another single stolen. And he was back on strike. He's the one who is attempting for all those big shots. It's 18 for 1. Closing on the 4th over. The last delivery. Beautifully tucked away towards the square leg area. They're looking for the second. No, says the non-striker. 4 overs, done and dusted, 19 for 1. The run rate required is under 3. Discussion there happening between the captain and the bowler, Mohammad Bulbul. Surely and clearly his ideas to the bowler. He wants a wicket from somewhere. He's still into the power play. This is the 5th over. He only has 2 fielders. He can be allowed inside the 30-yard circle. Another quick delivery, skiddy this time. Mohammad Suman has been good. 2.1 overs. Good start to his over. He's given away only 6, very economical. He's going at almost 3 runs per over. Excellent delivery, watchfully played towards mid-on. Very content taking those singles. To complement, the bowling has been pretty tight and not giving them any loose deliveries to free their arms. This time a big swing there. Is he going to clear the fielder? The fielder giving a chase. Excellent effort. Pulling this back in. The mid-on covering a lot of ground. The intent slowly but gradually is picking up. Excellent effort there by the fielder. Looks like it was Rubel Hussain. This time down the leg side, he'll have to go back and re-bowl this one. A little bit of bat and there was a boundary for the taking. Slightly trying a bit too hard is Mohammad Suman. Tight so far, apart from the wide that is bowled down the leg side. What's look good is Mohammad Suman. Right toward the storm, an excellent shot. It's gone up and over, straight as an arrow. He's darted this one back past the bowler, up above his head. Excellent shot, the first maximum of this innings. Bas Masoom, who's taken the charge. Clean strike. Suman has closed down this over with a dot ball. It was plundered back past the bowler. He's still into the power play. Another over to go. Moved on to 28 for 1. Rashid Khan is aiding good support to Mirwas Masoom. It's going to be the skipper himself. He'll be bringing himself on, is Mohammad Bulbul. He'll be bowling his gentle medium paces. Has plenty of questions to be answered, is the skipper. Call. Getting an outside edge. Running here towards the short, widey short third man. Another single. It's brought back. Mirwas Masoom back on strike. It's been a good start there. Slightly slower. No timing whatsoever on this one. Fielders on the boundary riding are a wideish long on and deep off. Trying to cut this one very, very close to cut. There's no room whatsoever. Play and a miss. Couple of dot balls for Mohammad Bulbul. Into the cover, straight to the fielder. Another dot ball to follow. Bangladesh is slowly and steadily are falling back in the race of the Six Nation tournament. Their plans the last delivery of the power play. Straight, tugging straight into the pitch. No timing whatsoever.
Just one run of Bulbul's over. And what do you make of this surface, Vinod? It's changed.
Yeah, the nature of the surface is looking very, very different. Is it the bowling? Is it the lights or the conditions changing? It's a question to answer. Are there any demons, Suhas? What do you think?
I'm not in the mood to exorcise. Mirwas Masoom out there for 13. Khan Wali departed for 2. Basir Khan 12 of 16 at the moment. A lot of batting to come. Murad Safi, the skipper. Syed Monib's in there. He can wheel the willow. Fazal Haq, Irfan Sultan Zai, Farid Syed, Manoj Haji. Then of course there will be Din Mohammed, but Manoj Haji would probably be the last well-established batter. It shouldn't go till that level.
Well, if it goes till Mohammad Haji, that means the Afghans will find themselves in a deep hole dug all by themselves.
Absolutely, Vinod. They need to find a partnership. 63 on Route 63, it will look like a one partnership affair, one good partnership affair. A 30 or 40 here and there, and then those 10-15 runs could be knocked off.
Absolutely. At the moment, the Afghans are looking, making this 120. That has been the approach so far. Can they break the shackles? Can they really go after the bowling? Can there be a quick finish? Plenty of questions to be answered. And we are very patient. Out comes a fancy drive, a couple of bounces, a fielder at wide reach long off. Covering a lot of ground, Murshid Mustafa. Sharif Mia is the new bowler. It's a pretty strange field settings. The cover has been pushed much more straighter. Firmly driven down the ground. Straight to long off. Murshid Mustafa has been kept very, very busy in this over. Couple of drives down. This one slightly wider. He's placed this beautifully, opening the face into the cover area. Another easy couple. They're slowly but steadily trugging on. 33 for 1. At the moment, they look very content to really ensure that they win this comfortably and acquire those 2 points. Out comes the sweep. It is a slog sweep. It's gone all the way. The timing has been so good. He has made this look very, very effortless. It was all direction that the batter had to do. He directed the ball towards the onside. High, Happen Handsome into the dark skies. Firmly right to the meat of the bat, but straight to the fielder. He's finding the middle of the bat more often now as the innings has progressed. The batting has looked good. They've looked steady. They've looked composed. Out comes the big slog sweep. The fielder converging. Has he taken it? Or has he floated? I'll have to go back and watch the. Did the ball fall short? It was a chance. The fielder really slowing down towards the end. He made the hard yards. He came running, scampering through, getting both his hands, and it has been floored. A chance gone begging. The intent has looked very, very good in this over. The batsmen have looked to attack. They've had enough. They've watched the bowling being shuffled around, and now making it count. It's going to be the skipper who will be continuing his second over. Mohammad Bulbul has bowled a very, very economical, wonderful over, giving away only 1 run in his opening over. The partnership is run a ball now, 34 of 34. We need 23 from 13 overs. That's 78 deliveries. There's plenty of time and hands, plenty of balls. This time he's driven it firmly but straight to the cover fielder. Was Masum wearing the jersey number 7. Once again, this is gone straight too long off. Murshid Mustafa has made this look very, very comfortable. As cool as a cucumber there. He caught this one, the Aussie style. It was flat batted straight. There was no elevation. There was no distance. There was plenty of height. And finally, second wicket really going to ground. That's Murshid Mustafa. Got another game to follow after this one. It's going to be Kuwait 11 taking on the strong. Attack is what they possess, is the Lankans. They have won the opening game. They have posted the 2 points on the table. It's going to be change in voices. Welcome Varun here in the com box. Driven.
Well, thank you very much. We know the Afghanistan is in a better position to win this game from here on. Fantastic performance with ball in hand, and now the batters are doing a fabulous job to take their side. 41 for 2. Everyone handsomely on the offside. The partnership, 21 run more required from 74 balls. Well, things have gone completely wrong with the Bangladesh right from the board go. Haven't been able to put up a brilliant show with the bat in hand, and now since they don't have good score on the board, bowlers can't do much. 4 runs on the board in order to give something for the bowlers. Unfortunately, Bangladeshi Tigers doesn't have much on the board, so Afghanistan at the moment right on top, 42 for 2. So Bulbul comes on the board this time. It's a leg glance that will run down to fine leg boundary for 4. That was a poor delivery. It's a leg stump off volley. So leg stump half volley that has been played handsomely behind square. There was no one backing up. Fine leg was quite far out of reach. He can't get there.
As you rightly said, fine leg had really no chance. Wasn't even interested. Basir Khan has got the start. 14 of 18, and he's allowed to take that much time as well. This could be one of those games where your main batters gets to spend, those main batters can get time to spend in the middle.
Absolutely. The batsmen can enjoy in the middle. They can try shots.
But that's where you need to change a little, I feel. They don't need to manufacture any. They just need to play the orthodox strokes. Excellent commitment, but still the ball goes through. By time in the middle, I meant game time, because once you get game time and you know that these are your main batters, come the big game, that could be of great use.
Absolutely. And that's what precisely the moment, enjoying the out in the middle, not taking any sort of risk.
Driven away, picks up a single. Absolutely right. They don't want any risk whatsoever. 62 is not an uphill task. It's a matter of a partnership. One good partnership.
Because of that massive loss tonight, what Afghanistan is eyeing is not only the points but also their net run rate. So that is the case. They don't want to take any sort of risk, because if you have wickets to your name, then the net run rate will be very high. So that could be the reason why Afghanistan players are playing handsomely without any sort of risk, just nudging singles all around the corner.
That's a good shot. That's in the gap as well. Look for 2. No, the situation doesn't ask him to do so. Hence stays put.
Well, they certainly missed out on the occasion. Is Faris Sayat. He wanted to go big over mid wicket, but didn't get enough on it. Next time, this delivery has been driven down to mid on there. Wideish mid on before the player comes and collects it. So 50 comes up in 8.5 overs, and the equation is all down to 13 runs now. As the next delivery, punch down to long off. Excellent finish to this over. 51 for 2 Afghanistan, and they need further 12 runs to win this game. Couple of lusty blows will seal the game for Afghanistan. But what about Bangladesh? The perspective, if you talk in perspective of Bangladesh, they haven't had a great game last night, and again 62 was good enough to contain Afghanistan.
They have to go back to the drawing board. Here the worm in yellow. That worm has 2 W's in it, very far away from each other. That is the partnership that I was talking about.
Well, that curve literally sums up everything. Chance of a run out there. Very easy run out.
Terrific stuff. Not just the dive, but the dispatch too. Stumps have been desolated. The keeper completely decimated them. In the heat of the moment, the single was on, but terrific dispatch and at the right end as well. Good throw, and the batter is back.
Batter was quite late to response there. Was a good call, but unfortunately for Afghanistan, they have to lose their batter. Walking back to the pavilion. Dozen runs required for Afghanistan to win this game. That's quite unfortunate. Some smiles on the face of Bangladesh. Grab from the wicketkeeper. He whipped the bails. In fact, he broke the stumps in a flash. No time. The batsman, he was well short of his ground.
Absolutely, and it was only possible because of that dive. My question is, why did they have even need to go for a single like that?
Absolutely, there was unnecessary. When you need a dozen runs, that was unnecessary.
They aren't chasing 9 and over, 10 and over. The equation is well under control. Why would you even want to give an opportunity for your opposition to even have a sniff? You've seen that there have been cases where an absolute collapse has happened.
He just absolutely gifted that one. Unnecessary run, costed him a wicket. Dozens to get for Afghanistan. What a valiant effort. With the ball in hand, bat in hand. Excellent display. This time Oaks it on the onside. Man, second run, yes, taken comfortably at the end. So Bashir Khan, 19 of 26. Irfan not. He's ready. He's yet to open his account. Solid defense from Bashir Khan. Does not try anything unusual. Though Afghanistan require another 10 runs to win this game. So we are into the 10th over, the last delivery, the 10th over. This time handsomely walked it up before the mid-on fielder collects it and throw. Comes on the non-strikers and batsmen were comfortable home. 54 for 3, conclusion of the 10 overs.
.62 is all that Bangladesh 11 were able to manage. 18-16 for Alamin Alias and Tawhidul Islam. Moshid Mustafa was struggling with a bat in hand. Safi picked up 3 important wickets for his side, Afghanistan, and now Afghanistan with a bat in hand on the brink of victory. Irfan Sultanzai is popped out to the middle. Mohammad Suman in his final over. There's no point holding him back here. The game is into the over. That's it. Well, the call is for a single and we'll get it. 8 required now. Afghanistan sends the 2 points creeping towards them.
Well, just 8 runs required for Afghanistan 11 to register a point. So Bulbul comes. Oh, this time toe end of the bat. Will that run down to that cover region? It doesn't. 2 runs added to the toe tally. So Bashir Khan wants to finish off this innings in a hurry. He wanted to put away that off volley. Couldn't get bat on ball clean. That wasn't a clean hit though. This time chipped in the air straight into the hands of short mid wicket there. Soon after the conclusion of this game, we have got Sri Lanka 11 versus Kuwait 11. This time similar length that has been pushed straight to short mid wicket. No chance of a run there. Last 8 to go. The first game, India versus Pakistan, 154 runs, match tied. Went to a super over and Pakistan came victorious. That was a result of the first game. Some slightly short, going for that back foot punch straight into the hands of cover fielder there. This time driven straight into the hands of short mid wicket. That conclusion of over number 12 is 58 for 3. Overs have been completed in Afghanistan innings. 58 for 3. Bashir Khan pick up the batsman, 23 of 33, last 5 to go. So Ruben Hussain has been brought back into the attack. First time has got only 5 runs to defend. He has enough, doesn't have enough runs on the board to defend. This time slightly short. It's a rock solid shot, soaring over mid wicket. And what a way to finish off this game for Afghan 11. That was a poor delivery from Ruben Hussain, up front, length delivery. So Bashir Khan stays back, rock solid, stand and deliver, soaring into the night sky, over deep mid wicket, into the crowd she goes. And Afghan 11 won this game comprehensively by 8 wickets. They dominated the batting department, bowling department, and they outplayed Bangladesh in all the departments, courtesy to their best top order bowling. And there you see jubilation. Afghanistan won this game comprehensively. Beg your pardon, by 7 wickets. That's a quick summary. Bangladesh 11, after sending into bat first, just 62 runs on the board. Amine Azmiya 18 of 33, Taidur Islam 16 of 22. And have a look at that. Syed Muniz pick up the bowler, 4 wickets to his name. And in reply, Afghanistan 11, Bashir Khan 29 of 34, Mirwaz Massoom 23 of 24. Hardly anything for the Bangladeshi bowlers to defend. At the end, Afghanistan 11 won this match by 7 wickets. Well, the today's fixtures, Pakistan won by 12 runs, courtesy super over, followed by Afghanistan, just concluded, won by 7 wickets. And soon after this, we have got Kuwait 11 versus Sri Lanka 11, match number 3 at 10:30 hours. So please stay tuned. We'll have a presentation coming up from downstairs.
early in circle. After that, it was very easy for us.
Did you at any point of time think about the net run rate as well to go for an early finish, or you always thinking, let's finish the game, that's more important?
Yeah, we just planning to finish the game earlier as we will be bit. It will be very easy for us to chase the lower score.
Wherever Afghanistan play, wherever Bangladesh play, there's always great crowd. What do you want to tell to the crowd? Anything in the local language?
دير زيادة مننا هذا من أول غالي دي لما بتشويق لقارة أو دي بنغلاديش لا من أولنا هم دير زيادة مننا كو بس مننا زارا.
Thank you very much, Munib. You were fantastic today with the ball in hand. All the best for the next one as well.
Thank you so much.
That was Munib Syed, the player of the match. The trophy looks as good as is in his hand, just as the ball does. That's all we got for you from the post-match presentation, but don't go anywhere. It's a triple header. We have another wonderful game lined up for you. We'll meet you there.
He got a right hand for a right hand batsman. He got a two fieldsmen outside 30 yard. We got a long off and long on. Are the two only fielders outside the 30 yard circle. So we got a wideish gully. We got a point cover, extra cover. There's a man at catching mid wicket. Man at square leg, fine leg inside the ring as well. So here we go, the first delivery. Well, straight up and running. The scoreboard started to move. First runs on the board. So Sri Lanka 11 straight away off to a mark with that single towards mid-on region. Next delivery that has been played handsomely through covers. The man at long off backing up. That's a good shot up over mid on there. The man down at long on. So Ravija and Sasanka, the two batters in the middle. So Mohammad Rashid with the ball in hand will start the proceedings for the Kuwait cricket team. At the moment Sri Lanka 3 runs on the board. Mohammad Rashid running in. And he bowls this time, punches it through covers. It's a chase for a cover fielder. So he's been successful to cut it off. So 6 for no loss. Offside, he has to worry. A direct hit. But the batsman was comfortably home. Is Sasanka Vishwajit. It's a good throw from a man standing at mid off there. Sri Lanka. Solid start, watchful start for Sri Lanka. Mohammad Rashid, final time in this over, he comes and he bowls. So that concludes over number 1. It's 8. Sri Lanka after sending in to bat first.
First over done and dusted with 8 for no loss. That is crashing into the fence. Oh, what a stop! What a stop! with a lot of belief, intercepting inches before the boundary rope.
Yeah, that was brilliant effort, brilliant effort down at long off boundary. The ball was traveling into the fence there. And sliding dive eventually.
Time, much like the Bollywood hero, to save the damsel in distress.
Absolutely brilliant. Tremendous work down there. And eventually saved 2 runs.
That dive, and his friend cleaned it up with the throw coming in. They've been good on the field so far. Kuwait 11. Fawad would be a very proud man.
Yes. Kuwait cricket is giving the 100%. The intent is very much on, and you could see the amount of effort they are putting in the field as Rahman gets ready to bowl the next delivery. This time launched it in the air. It's a protection down. Scorecard is up and running. 10 without loss Sri Lanka after sending in to bat first. So Ravindra as well as Sasanka are the 2 good batters. They have performed well over the years, especially for Sri Lankan domestic format. I've been watching them over the years, so last 2 years and so. This time good set of hands there. Through point, will it go all the way? Yes, it does. It's a brilliant shot there. Width outside the off stump, and Sasanka stays the back foot and punch. Beautiful set of hands. Through point boundary for 4.
Yeah, that has woken up the crowd once again. Really no chance for rain. Outfield's also improved. Excellent shot from Sasanka to take the pressure off Ravija. 6th of the over with 2 more balls to go. Abdul Rahman has got to change his tactics here. Abdul Rahman known as the gentle giant. Oh, good delivery, but couldn't keep it down to himself there. You could see that frustration eventually shows. Didn't want to give away the single. Now he's got to bowl to Ravija.
An excellent comeback delivery from Abdul Rahman. Unfortunately couldn't get hand on ball there, but a brilliant comeback despite going for a boundary the previous delivery. So Ravija is on strike and ready to face Abdul Rahman for the last time. This time it's been given, and he's been searched LBW. Rahman is all over Ravija, and Sri Lanka lost their first wicket.
A shot which was definitely unnecessary. The runs have come by in this over. Ravija tries something very cheeky, trying to treat the pacer like a spinner. Plumb in front. The finger went up. First wicket down. Sri Lanka lose Ravija 15 for 1 as he makes his way back to the pavilion for just 4 against his name. A man in form playing a shot that he will never be proud of, especially when the situation didn't call for it.
Well, he was pre-committed to go over mid-wicket. Completely misjudged that line. Dead, stone dead, right in front. And no hesitation for the umpire to raise his finger. And Sri Lanka early breakthrough. First blood being drawn. Sri Lanka lost their first wicket. Something to cherish. Abdul Rahman got off wicket in his very first over, the last delivery. It's a good comeback from him despite going for that boundary through point. Comeback delivery was excellent, followed by that fuller length delivery. Ravi and he departs.
Ravindu comes to the middle. Oh, good job, Abdul Rahman. Good commitment. The captain runs towards it, but he knows the importance of a dot ball here.
Yeah, it's a absolutely goal dust. Mohammad Rashid, excellent fielding in his follow through. As the ball was firmly hit. So next delivery this time carries. The chase is on, but the ball wins the race there. Superb shot of Sasanka's bat, again back foot punch through covers. Excellent, delight to watch.
A wonderful shot indeed. Sasanka Vishwajiti would believe that today is his day. Everything that he's touched so far has turned to gold.
Well, he's a really brilliant player, especially we have seen over the years doing it for Sri Lanka, and he's continuing the same thing where he left off as the next delivery. This time deliberately played, open the face of the bat down to third man. Excellent fielding there by Rahman himself, standing at third man, short third man region. And Sri Lanka batters complete a quick single, 20 for 1. The same pitch is been used for the previous 2 games, and Sri Lanka, beg your pardon, Bangladesh 11 bundled out for 63. What would be the captain's strategy on this pitch after sending into bat first, looking at the previous scorecard?
Looking at the previous scorecard or looking at the previous game. If he would have looked at the previous game, then the only message to the batters by captain would be don't play reckless shots.
Absolutely, don't play a reckless shot. That's what costed the game for Bangladesh 11s. Because if you assess the condition, first 2-3 overs, and then you can freely score runs here.
Marvelous delivery. There's something about Kuwaiti bowlers bowling good Yorkers today. First it was Yusuf, this time it's Mohammad Rashid.
That's a brilliant Yorker, nipping back into the right hander there. Ravindra Sanjeeva was quite vigilant. He jammed his bat in time.
Fabulous effort. 3 overs gone, 20 for 1.
So Mohammad Rashid, 2 overs have been completed, 13 runs. And now Rahman joined. Beg your pardon, it's Garden End, yes.
Lovely delivery first up, and no signs of attack from Sasanka. He's quite considerate playing the good deliveries. When it's in his slot, he doesn't hold back.
Well, Abdul Rahman's gone very high at the moment because of that previous wicket. Ravija misjudged it completely, got a wicket, caught in front. Abdul Rahman steaming in on this occasion. He bowls this time. It's a poor line though.
If he would have missed it, was a goner. That was going to hit timber. He's walking across trying to play a single. That's too much risk for a single.
Shuffling across the stumps. There was a fine leg inside the ring. For a right-handed batsman, we got a backward point. We got a point cover, extra cover. There's a man at catching mid-wicket as well as fine leg.
His lovely swing, that is such a treat to watch, isn't it? Abdul Rahman getting it right once again.
Well, he's a very good bowler. He's a genius. You have seen him playing for Kuwait cricket. Absolute genius. He produced Jaffa in the last over and picked up a wicket. And he's been bowling very sensibly. A line and lengths have been excellent. Oh, this time a change of pace there. Guided that one past fine leg. 2 runs taken comfortably at the end.
Again, very risky stroke indeed. He's bowling straight, but there's a bit of swing as well that the batter has to counter. If he plays down the wrong line, he is a serious candidate for LBW because all those balls are ending within the line.
Yeah, he's definitely going to be a candidate for LBW. The shuffling across the stumps never easy. If you misjudged it, in Ravija's case, he misjudged the line and caught in front. Sasanka in this occasion plays it on the offside. He has got full packed offside. Couldn't break the shackles of Point as well as cover fielder there. The score stays at 24 for 1. It's been a tidy over so far from Abdul Rahman. Tight over. Just 4 runs. This time full toss driven the up. There's a man down at long off. He completes it. And single taken at the end. 4 gone. Sri Lanka after sending it to bat first. Sensible start, I would rather say. 25 for 1. So Mohammad Rashid has been brought back again. He's into his third over. The skipper is trying with these paces to generate a pace and get a wicket here again. In Sri Lanka 11 ripping to the top order. Oh, this time almost a cotton ball chance opportunity going down there. Never easy. Would have been a blind and had he holds on it, but unfortunately for him, he gets a fingertip there, crossbar. So Rashid. Oh, this time good delivery, nipping back into the right hander. They watchfully played on the offside. Excellent batting. This is from Sasanka, beg your pardon, it's Ravindu. That occasion. And Sri Lanka. Scoreboard is up and running. 28 for 1. It's a quick recap. Sri Lanka 11 versus Kuwait 11. Kuwait 11 skipper won the toss. Selected to bowl first. Was there an edge? Was there a tickle? So catches win matches, unfortunately for Kuwait 11 on this occasion. The catch went down and Sasanka Vishwajiti gets a break lifeline. Oh, this time once again crossbar. The width wanted to go up over backward a point, ended up straight into the hands of point fielder there. It's a crossbar again, spills an opportunity. So 2 catches have been dropped in consecutive deliveries. One from the keeper and one was a fielder standing at backward a point. Goodness me. Would you believe it? It's a backpedaling. Man at backward of square leg has no chance. Excellent dive. It's a full stretch dive at backward of square. You have to wait and watch. Yes, the batsmen were completed 2 runs. Excellent dive there. Sri Lanka 11 after Novi over 31 for 1. We'll have a look at that dive. Excellent stuff. It's a brilliant stuff. So Abdul Rahman, wickets to his name, is into his 3rd over. Extra cover mid off. Point inside the ring this time, off leg step off, for driven on the onside. In fact, he played it with the help of wrist there. He just flicked it away. The man standing at short wicket collects it cleanly and keeps it for a single. As one can see the offside, packed offside, backward a point, cover point, extra cover. So man at long on. Oh, this time he goes aerial route. Is Sasanka and clears it very easily and picked up a maximum. So Abdul Rahman slightly error in his length, right in the slot. Sasanka staying deep in his crease, rocks back and muscled it over mid wicket. It's a brilliant shot, gorgeous shot to watch. That ball has gone mile away. And Sri Lanka 39 for 1. The partnership is worth 24 of 20. So 39 for 1 thanks to that 6 over mid wicket from Ravindu Sanjeeva. So Abdul Rahman, third time is over. Once again wanted to go on the leg side, missed it completely. And Abdul Rahman bowls a wide delivery. The score moves on to 40 for 1. 5.2 overs have been bowled so far. And Sri Lanka is going well at the moment. The projected score at this stage is 145. This time again Rahman comes and he bowls in the slot. This time it goes over long off. You miss a hit. What a shot of Ravindra Sanjeeva's bat. Absolutely muscled over long off. On two occasions the ball has gone out of the ground. The first one was over deep mid wicket. This time over long off. Soaring into the night sky. Excellent stuff there. Sri Lanka 11 all of a sudden racing away to 46 for the loss of 1 wicket. So Abdul Rahman first 2 overs have been spot on. Slightly drifting away. So Vinod has joined me in the commentary box. This time a flash up over point, backward of point fielder. No chance for that third man fielder to cut it off. It's a big flash, thickest outside edge. Flies off the bat there and ran down to third man fence for 4. Welcome back Vinod to the commentary box. Sri Lanka 50 for the loss of 1 wicket, in good position.
Very warm good evening to all the viewers who have tuned in. Thank you, Varun. Very good evening to you as well. Here's the replay. Flashy drive, getting the thickest part of the outside, the ball racing away. Everybody chasing in disdain. Abdul Rahman Al-Kandri has been taken to the cleaners at the moment. Couple of sixes and a boundary. Ravindra Sanjeeva is in overdrive. Again, this time on the onside, he fetches another boundary, a couple of sixes and couple of boundaries to his name.
Expensive stuff to finish it off for Abdul Rahman. Full toss, just a flick of a wrist. Have a look at it, just a flick of a wrist there. He gets it on top of that short mid wicket fielder. There was no one backing up. Ball race away to that mid wicket boundary for 4.
Breezy start there by Bindu. He started off on his airplane. He's up and running. The score has raced away towards 54. They're into the power play. The last ball of this power play down the leg side is wayward. Abdul Rahman Al-Kandri, he wants this over to be done and dusted as soon as possible. Erring in line.
In the first 5 overs, the first 2-3 overs, the Kuwait 11 bowlers were spot on, and since then this over has completely changed the course of the game, especially for Sri Lanka 11. 54 for 1. 22 runs came of this over. 1 to go. This time up over cover. 1 bounce into the fence. She goes. What a shot. So excellent finish to this over. Excellent finish. The power play. The first power play done and dusted. 6 overs gone. It's 58 for 1 Sri Lanka. What a shot. Vinod, absolutely brilliant. The bat of Shashanka.
27 runs have come of this over. Plenty of boundaries. A couple of sixes. It has been a very, very stunning start there by the Sri Lankans. It's been the best power play of the day so far. This is the third game of the day. Sri Lanka are cruising through. They are running at knots.
Absolutely, Sri Lanka's batters are absolutely cruising, and the Kuwait 11 bowlers are trying hard to contain them. At the moment, the line and length, the last over bowled by Abdul Rahman is totally wayward.
You can see the projected score. Looking up and above. Running at almost 10, 9.5, 10 and over. The power play is done and dusted. The pressure will be off of Fahad Bastaki. He'll be very relieved to spread the field around. Send some more fielders in all directions. There's a short third man backward point. An extra cover point. This time starts off very wayward. Very poor start there from Ibrahim. Slightly nervous. That's a bit shell-shocked are the Kuwait 11 bowlers.
The two pacers are out of attack now. Medium pace is been introduced by Fahad Astaki for the first time. As the next delivery this time punched it on the offside, straight to Manet cover region. No chance of a run there. But Sri Lanka, the way they started the things, the first 2 overs have been very fruitful for Kuwait 11, and the Sri Lankan batters were very vigilant, and they lost to Ravija very early. But since then they have dominated. This time it's a good shot, up over cover there, one bounce, couple of bounce into the fence, she goes. Excellent stuff of Sasanka's bat.
That is a very good stuff, Varun. They are running at knots at the moment, 63. Running now at almost 10 and over. Very good strike rate. The scoring rate has been fabulous. There's plenty of headache there for Fahad Bastaki. He's maneuvering his field around, but the Sri Lankans are finding the boundary so very often. Ibrahim this time slightly wider, cut away towards backward point, straight to the fielder.
Well, Sri Lankan batters are straight away playing in the minds of the bowler. The Ibrahim is find his length and right.
Kuwait 11 earlier won the toss and they have elected to bowl first. Very short outside the off stump. Even a miss this time. Sasanka is looking good. He's 27 of 23. It's one of the conventional batters up the order. But Ravindu Sijiva has been very severe on the bowlers. Missing his run up there altogether, Ibrahim. Slightly nervy start there for Ibrahim. Have to calm down a little bit, take his time. There is plenty of spectators right in front of the side screen, interrupting play. We're all set and we're back live. Ibrahim will be bowling to Sasanka.
This time it's a full toss. Couldn't able to capitalize his Sasanka.
begin with the boundary. Back over his head. It's a big edge there. Ibrahim, in the brink of things, has picked up a wicket.
Well, Abdul Rahman Dusty was a culprit in the last occasion, but this time he holds on to it. Brilliant catch.
Slight fumble. He was juggling it. In the end, he managed to hold on to it. Kuwait 11, they are static at the moment. Wickets falling at regular intervals. Mohammad Simpson has been pretty ordinary with this approach. He is fallen cheaply.
Kuwait 11 not only picked up a wicket of Sri Lankan batters, but they removed Sasanka Vishwajit.
I beg your pardon, it's Sasanka, the batter, who has departed after a good breezy start. He was looking good, he was looking solid. Maybe going back and sitting and wondering back there in the dugout. This wicket is looking a belter. This is the third game on this wicket. It's held on. Looks a very good batting strip at the moment with the medium paces bowling. Ball is coming on to the bat.
Well, Kuwait 11 skipper can breathe a bit sigh of relief for him, because Sasanka is back to the pavilion. It's a brilliant catch behind the stumps by the wicket keeper Dusty.
Again, a low full toss but driven down the ground. Another single to long on. Now the captain, jersey number 10, has walked in, Mohammad Aslam. He'll be getting his first opportunity with the bat in this tournament. Slightly short and wide, unable to get the placement. Finding the field on this occasion.
So two new batters in the middle, Aslam as well as Simpson. They have some work to do in the middle to take their side for a respectable score.
It's a very, very good end to the over. A couple of dot balls. This is what happens. Wickets slowing things down, and the Kuwait 11 are really, really pulling things back very, very well. 77 for 3, 9 overs bowled. At one stage, Varun, they were running at almost 10 and above, but at the moment, the Kuwait 11 have really come back very, very strongly. It's going to be Muzammil who will be continuing from the garden end.
Well, thanks to those quick wickets, the Muzammil straight away picked up a wicket in his first over. First delivery was taken, deep mid wicket. That partnership was broken, and then Vishwajit was going very hard. Had he stayed there, perhaps Sri Lanka boys would have posted a very good mammoth total, and he's been removed. Now both the batters, new batters are in. There you can see Ravija went for 4 runs. LBW is the next delivery, pushed straight to longer for a single. So wicket will change the course of the game. Sri Lanka still 77 for 3. The two new batters are in. It's a time for them to sit a partnership in the middle. Oh, this time it's a brilliant work there, glove work behind the stumps. Excellent delivery from Ibrahim. Muzammil F's. He produced a Jaffa there, almost at a wicket of Simpson. And brilliant take behind the stumps from Abdul Dusty.
This time it's a cheeky single. Is it too close? Throw was wavered. Had it been on target, had the wicket keeper collected, it would have been a close call.
Well, throw wasn't up to the mark there. Direct hit would have been curtains. Well, Sri Lanka, 11 batters are taking risk, unwanted risk at the moment. The two batters are in the middle. It's not going to be easy when two batters are in. Pressure was on. Have a look at that. No, perhaps direct hit. Maybe a slight chance, off chance, I would rather say this time. Opens the face of the bat, guided down to third man region. That was cut off by backing a fielder. There's 2 runs added to the total, 81 for 3 Sri Lanka. We are at the halfway stage.
Looking good. Their middle order will be tested now. The Sri Lankans in the earlier match, the openers finished things quick, thick and fast. But in this match, the middle order will be tested. We'll have to wait and watch and see the temperament. Another single towards deep mid wicket. There's no fielders there in front of the wicket on the onside, saving the single. Fahad Bastaki cheering his fielders on. Muzammil loves bowling plenty of wrong ones. We'll have to wait and watch. Again this time sliding down the leg side. Slide put in there. Looks like it's Abdul Rahman Al-Kandri. We'll wait and watch. Fielding has been a mixed bag. Pretty good there this time. The Kuwait 11 fielders throwing themselves around.
Well, we are at the halfway stage. 10 overs have been completed. It's 83 for 3 Sri Lanka. After sending into bat first, Muzammil Khalid, 2 overs, 10 runs, picked up a wicket. Very first delivery.
It's going to be Ibrahim who will be continuing. He started off poorly, but surely and truly he's come back strongly. The captain Mohammad Aslam is in the centre, taking charge. He will be looking to get himself in. He will be facing Ibrahim, who's bowling from the desert end.
This time FD Simpson shimming down the wicket there. At the end, he just opens his bat, played it along the ground through that cover region.
Dancing down the track, opening the face of the bat. The ball running away towards the Wiley's third man, giving chase. And a couple of easy runs there from Mohammad Aslam. The captain is surely taking charge.
So MD Aslam wanted to go big again. The thickish edge flies of the bat over point fielder. Oh, this time it's over cover now. Just missing that cover fielder. Fahad Bastaki, the skipper.
Desperation is Fahad giving chase. Inches away from the ball. Making a valiant effort in the end. Single conceded.
Wicket at this stage will certainly bring back Kuwait 11 back into this game. 87 for 3 at the moment, because the Sri Lanka 11 require a partnership in the middle. At the moment, Aslam and Simpson are playing recklessly.
Well, it's pretty interesting the way Mohammad Ibrahim is bowling. He's bowling at a very, very slow pace. And that is what is troubling the batters. The ball is really not coming on to the bat.
It's a very quiet over from Ibrahim so far. Just 4 runs conceded. This is what happens when you break the partnership. After the dismissal of Sasanka, we haven't seen any boundaries are coming. 34 of 31, that was a score put up by Sasanka.
This time he goes down the ground, nice and firm there. A fumble. The fielder almost running over. He conceded a boundary. It was a ball that could have easily been stopped.
Well, that was hit hard. It was hit hard. The Rashik was standing at long off. He ran bit extra there. Couldn't able to stop him either. And ball just popping up his hand and touching the rope. That occasion, 91 for 3 boundary. That spoiled Ibrahim's over. He was going well until the 5th ball. Unfortunately for him, Sri Lanka 11, 91 for 3. 11 overs have been completed.
It's a fielding effort that the captain will not be proud of. Nonetheless, it's a boundary conceded. We're now marching towards the 12th over. It's going to be the other brother. It's going to be Tawfiq, will be bowling his part-time off spinners. The umpires are having a word. I wonder the reason. Fielding has been pretty good. There should have been a few misses, a couple of chances. And Tawfiq is all set to be bowling from the garden end.
There's a man out in deep extra cover. Long off and long on. Fahad Bastaki is standing at deep extra cover. Man at deep square leg. Third man point extra cover. And man at 45 inside the ring.
Game number 3 in progress. This is the last and final game of this evening. It's been played between Sri Lanka 11 and they're battling it out there with the Kuwait 11. Mohammad Tawfiq slightly quicker, tucked away into the vacant spaces. Mohammad Aslam very smart, looking for this double, but Mohammad Tawfiq is very quick across the turf.
Well, baffled to see Fahad hasn't placed a short mid wicket there, because as a fielder who's standing at deep mid wicket, it will be easy for Sri Lankan batters to maneuver and take a single. And if you are quick enough, even you can take the couple of runs, because there is only deep square and deep mid wicket. There's no mid-on in place as well.
This time it's a short ball being pulled away, but straight towards the deep square leg. The fielder there doing really well to keep it down to a single. And slightly on the shorter side is Mohammad Tawfiq. He'll have to really work a bit more harder to get his line right and his length. Again, this time short, pulled away. Is it going the distance? Yes, it has.
Well, poor stuff from Mohammad Tawfiq. Can't afford to bowl that length. The short delivery. MD Aslam staying deep in his crease. Mohammad Aslam staying deep in his crease. And went for that pull shot over mid wicket. And picked up a maximum there. 19-9 for Sri Lanka.
Inching towards the 100 mark. Excellent stuff there from the bowler. Throwing himself around, ensuring that it's a dot ball. Tawfiq will have to really work, especially on his line. It's getting far too close. This time slightly out to the off stump. Punched away. That is something they'll be working on. Quick running, excellent throw there. Slightly wayward. Not good enough to trouble the batters.
It's a good running between the wicket, because the batsman says there is only deep extra cover fielder. There is no one in the sweeper boundary. And the ball was precisely placed in between. And 2 runs added to the total as the next delivery, this time tossed up. There's a chance. 2 men are bisecting. At the end, it's well fielded.
Single to end the over. Very well tossed up delivery. Mohammad Aslam going down on one knee, skying this one. Luckily, it bisected the fielders, dropping well short in between both the fielders. Deep square and deep mid wicket.
So change in voices. Suhas is taking over. Sri Lanka 102 for 3 after the completion of 12.
Got to their initial target of 100. It's taken them 12 overs to get there. We have Suhas back in the com box.
Thank you very much, Vinod. Thank you, Varun, and a very good evening to all the watchers and listeners of the game at hand. Kuwait 11 versus Sri Lanka 11. 5 bowlers used so far. Mohammad Rashid going wicketless. Abdul Rahman picked up a wicket. So did Ibrahim. Muzammil Khalid, he's picked up an important wicket and he has 2 more up his sleeve. Those overs would be gold dust for the captain, Mohammad Tawfiq, as well. Has been used as a bowling option. Went for 11 in the first over. Here's his second, and he pulled things back here.
Punched away off the back foot. Easy single. He's making this look pretty easy, is the captain. He's got himself in. He's got the opportunity, Suhas, for the first time in this tournament. The previous game, the openers finished things far quickly for the Sri Lankans, and this time around their middle order will be tested.
Absolutely, and they need a game of this kind early. Oh, well, this could be taken. It is taken. Sinsan finds himself back in the pavilion. Goes for the glory shot. Misses it completely. He knew immediately that there's only height on it, no elevation. Gets caught in the deep.
Absolutely. There have been wickets falling at regular intervals, and that has been the only worry for the Lankans. The scoring rate has not been a problem at all. Plenty of height. No distance. Safe fielder is Rashid. He made this look so easy. Mohammad Simsan was struggling a bit. He had a very slow start, dragging himself away. 9 of 13. 4 wickets down. Mohammad Aslam is standing firm. He's batting on 19 of 12. He's taking control. He's taking good control in the centre. He's talking to his batters. Manjula Pasan is the new batter who's walked in. Looks like it's a left-hander. There will be a left and right combination going. This will certainly test the Kuwaiti bowlers. He's a busy player, is Manjula. Perfect middle order batter who likes keeping things busy. He's a very good runner between the wickets. It's the approach from here would be very interesting there from the Lankans. They surely will be having a target in mind and they'll be approaching it.
What is that number according to you? 6 wickets in hand?
Well, they'll be looking at least 170, 180, considering they have a lot of depth in their batting, Suhas.
180 is a very good total on this kind of a track, mind you. Kuwait 11 would want to get a couple of more scalps, especially of Mohammad Aslam, who likes to nurdle things around, and not just that, he can build an innings so quickly and shift gears too.
Well, speaking about the total, Suhas, anything they will take the risk because it wouldn't bother them, because they have a very heavily loaded spin bowling attack to defend it.
So you're sure that spin seems to be the order of the day?
As we know, the Lankan tradition has been spin all through, be it mystery, finger, wrist, you name it and they have it.
Yeah, that's quite a buffet of spin bowling, but in terms of the variety they get, and every variety of spinner that you talked about has about 3 or 4 variations.
Absolutely, and it's a treat to watch.
Oh, good adjustment by the bat. I wanted to take it as a full toss. Ibrahim has been quite content flighting the ball, just leaving it seam up to hang in the air.
Well, Suhas, I love the approach. Mohammad Aslam is a very smart operator. He knows how to play these middle overs. He's a very good batting all-rounder, not just a bowler. The moment he picks up the willow, his mind works like a batsman.
Yeah, you brought up an interesting point actually. Every batter who seems to be an all-rounder at least calls himself one.
Absolutely.
Now when that happens, he tends to think like his counterpart, doesn't he? He tends to think like who's he against up there.
Absolutely. I have a question for you, Suhas. It's an interesting discussion. Now, a batting all-rounder or an all-rounder, what do you reckon? Does he takes himself seriously when he's batting, or it's vice versa when he's bowling?
Depends on what his team wants him to do. Sometimes a batting all-rounder is just for the definition of having him in the team as a batting all-rounder. He considers himself as an all-rounder, equally good with the bat or the ball.
It's the skill, and they have the luxury to do either. Whether they have the bat or the ball in the hand.
The day when you have a batting collapse, you call yourself a batting all-rounder, then you're in good stead. The day you need desperate wickets and you're in the side and you need to roll your arm over, you're a bowling all-rounder. Let's just put it this way. The captain looks at you and considers yourself a batter first when he needs you the most. That has been given a good tonk.
We're having a very healthy discussion about Mohammad Aslam. He's proving us absolutely spot on. He is using the long handle and he's now looking as a batting all-rounder.
He's come in set. Rocks back on the back foot so easily and backed himself to get the elevation as well. On this occasion he had plenty. Mohammad Aslam being held. Oh, I beg your pardon, it's Manjula Prasann. Was getting his shoes tied at the other end. Almost a similar stroke, this time less. This time it was less elevation. Good work in the deep. That was running away to the fence very quickly. 4 collected. Oh, full marks for the commitment.
Fielder there losing sight, I guess. He thought he covered it. It was a chance indeed. It was a chance indeed. Maybe he lost in the lights. You never know the reason. Mind you, it's a very crucial stage and it was Mohammad Aslam.
Very good. Wants that single and will take it. Mohammad Tawfiq is one of the best fielders as well. If he couldn't get to the ball, then Mohammad Aslam has treated the ball like an infant. He's just given it the most delicate of touches.
I have a question. You've seen quite a few youngsters, Suhas. What do you make of them in this tournament?
Oh, they are the future stars of Kuwait. And it's excellent for Kuwait cricket that they have put their hand up in just 2 days of this fantastic tournament. SkyExchange.net presents Six Nations T20 Festival, and we've seen quite a few youngsters step up to the fore.
It's early days in the tournament. You'll see a lot more youngsters really chipping in. There are quite a few. As the game progresses, as the days pass by, you'll see a lot of top players being rested, and in the lesser games they will be given a chance. At the moment there is trouble there for the captain. Looks like he's got cramps.
Oh, it looks like a groin strain. There's something that's hurting him too much. He's already taken the gloves off. The next one would be the pad. That is not a good sign at all for Sri Lanka 11.
Yes, of course, because it's the captain, the man in charge. He's on the floor at the moment. Few worrying signs. We'll have to wait and watch, but good news, he's back on his feet. $118 so far with another 6 overs to go. Suhas, what is your prediction?
6 overs, Aslam's there. You're getting at least 50. Kuwait 11, if they pick up a couple of wickets, not just in the next 3 overs, But then after that, another couple in just 2 overs time, then they can restrict Sri Lanka 11 before 150. The psychological total of 150 is on the cards with 6 wickets in hand, but they'll be aiming for 180.
Again, he rocks back. He finding the fielder this time. Mohammad Aslam looks in a bit of trouble, dragging himself through, completing the single. But surely again a chance goes down begging.
Now Mohammad Aslam's living dangerously. He's saying, if I'm out there, let me make the most of it, because I do not believe in running at the moment. That should have been taken. He in the end made it a juggling act, but that should have been taken. That wasn't the very difficult catches that you see. It's not one of those 14 overs gone 119 for 4.
You look at Mohammad Tawfiq's figures, it's way too severe because he's created those chances. It's been flawed. There have been a few misfields that has crashed into the fence.
Numbers do lie.
End of the day, the numbers are there for the showing. The scorecard never reads how you caught a ball or how has your brilliance been on the field. It's the numbers, Suhas.
Mohammad Tawfiq is mentally growing in confidence despite the figures of 2 for 22. Mohammad Bastaki is there, a star with a ball in hand, and always a treat to watch with the character that he is. Brings a lot of colour to the game. He's picked up 2 wickets in the previous game.
Surely is the Combox favourite is Mohammad Bastaki. He's always brought a smile to you whenever he's come on to bowl.
Yeah, he's got the caliber, he's got the temperament, and seems to be the kind of bowler who sort of looks at the keeper and says there's something that's going to happen. Strap onto your seatbelts. He's earned a lot of fans after the previous game, that's for sure, not just in the Combox but around the world.
Very valid point. Around the world, globally covered is this tournament. And that's the treat. Tossing this one up. Manjula going downtown, slightly wider towards long on.
And in the era where the spinners are considered to be darting it in because the batters are coming after you, he comes in as a breath of fresh air, Mohammad Bastaki.
Absolutely.
With that much flight above your eye line.
I love the description that you go along with the Mohammad Bastaki. And this one lad has really impressed you, one too many.
Slightly on the shorter side, man in the deep will take it on the bounce. No drama. But Aslam struggling.
I just feel Kuwait, they're just miscalculated. The fielders, every time the ball is going square on the wicket, they don't have the fielders to really pounce those catches.
Yeah, there could be something that they can note about the field positions for sure. But I think it will be a little tweak and not a complete change in the field. Perhaps just rotate it a little bit.
Because if you see their better fielders, they're standing at long off and long on. And all the catches are going towards square, either sides, deep mid wicket, either on the leg side or towards the covers on the offside.
They expect better shot selection from Aslam then.
But again, the length has been shorter. You can't blame the batter.
Oh, absolutely true. And Mohammad Aslam is not someone who can down the track here. He's someone who's not 100%. So he will try and play shots of this kind. Bastaki is excited, the umpire isn't.
Waving his hands in the air. He's always wanting to make things happen. All the time. I have one question for you, Suhas. You have been around the world watching so much cricket. There's different calibers and categories of cricket that you've been watching. Women's cricket, junior cricket, senior cricket, Middle East, Far East. How do you rate this tournament in Kuwait?
Definitely one of the best, especially with the kind of talent that we're seeing. It's right up there. But keep the chat alive as well. 15 overs gone, 1, 2, 4 for 4.
It's going to be a time for a change in the Combox. It's going to be Varun here.
15 overs gone, 124 for 4. I'm Suhas Vedam, joined by Varun now. Warm welcome, Varun.
Well, thank you very much. Thank you, Vinod. 124 for 4. Sri Lanka in a solid position, and in 30 deliveries, if you can produce, say, 12 runs per over, it can propel them to 180.
As Vinod made a move outside the comm box. He'd asked me a question if this is one of the best tournaments. Absolutely it is. Look at the talent that we have over here in Kuwait. It was all a matter of time, isn't it? Now they're earning fans all around the world. Now this is being broadcast. The scouts must be watching. Young and old, everyone putting their best foot forward. That was in the air, almost completed. That catch would have been a sensational catch, but it's got to be called a sensational effort in the end. Muzammil Khalid tossed the ball up. That was another reprieve for Mohammad Aslam.
Yeah, Mohammad Khalid once again tossed up delivery. Mohammad Aslam going for the big shot there. Razik down on long on fence, couldn't able to complete that catch once again. This time he used it on the onside. There's a fielder there deep mid wicket, and he keeps it for a single. It's a well fielding effort, valiant effort, especially that long off as well as deep mid wicket. So Mohammad Aslam raced away to 36 of 24, and Manjula Prasan 5 of 6. This partnership is going to be crucial in perspective of Sri Lanka in order to reach that 170 mark. The last 28 deliveries left in this game. How do you see this Kuwait youngsters coming in, part of a Kuwait national team, because you've been part of UAE tournament as well? How do you see them growing? Because Kuwait cricket, especially for the Kuwaiti boys, cricket is not that familiar game like how they watch and play football. It's a new game, it's a new syllabus for them, but the way, how do you see when you assess the cricket overall?
They're learning very quickly, and you might say football's the first sport. I think that'll remain for a while, but cricket's got its own joy. Oh, well collected. Excellent collect with that extra bounce as well that the keeper had to tackle. Muzammil Khalid's created 2 opportunities. None of them have gone his way.
Absolutely, that was a brilliant grab behind the stumps. Couldn't able to whip the bill. Was there a nick on that occasion? This time played it fine though, just for a single. It's a reason why the sports has been growing is because of the digitalization, and especially Kuwait cricket. Thanks to Kuwait cricket that we have this setup. Because of this, people can come in, they can nurture the talent, nurture the cricket. So that's what the technology has been doing. And since you've been part of many events across the globe, that's what Vinod has been asking. So how do you rate this event when you compare to rest of the events?
Comparatively, as this is the first edition, there's of course a big scope, and we are absolutely sure that the Six Nations T20 Festival will only grow and get better and bigger as we have multiple editions of it. If this is the kind of talent which will be on offer on a regular basis, then we might even see 2 every year, not just 1.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks to Kuwait cricket for giving this opportunity for the players, for the spectators.
Mohammad Bastaki ready to flight the ball above the eye line.
He's all set to toss the ball. 37 of 36. Oh, the first one is it. Chance for that longer fielder. He did well there.
Mohammad Aslam, he's going to go for the big shot now.
Because the last 23 deliveries to go, and he has a full license. 37 or 26. And Manjula Prasanna on the other end, he has to just support his partner.
Mohammad Aslam's characteristics of batting, we'll get back to it. Yeah, as he hobbles to the other end. And Mohammad Aslam is someone who also loves to tap the ball and run, try and convert singles into twos. Those are the aspects of his game which are now closed because he is hobbling. He's not 100%. Mohammad Aslam would now believe that his run scoring opportunities are the bigger denominations. Let's go for the big shots. Manjula Prasanna.
Manjula Prasanna this time shipping down the wicket, wanted to go over long on there, but didn't get middle of the bat, just slicing down to long on for a single. 1-3-1 for 4. I mean, Sri Lanka have had a quiet start. The first 2 overs haven't been great, and since then they started to convert. The big over of Abdul Rahman turned the course of the Sri Lankan score, especially that over went for 27 runs, and since then it's been Sri Lanka's game so far. And there were stages where Kuwait cricket bowlers tried to pull things back. A wicket from here can change the course of the game. You have to wait and watch. Fahad Bastaki is looking for a wicket here, desperate to break this partnership, because Mohammad Aslam is on crease. He's such a valuable and dangerous player as he pulls this one over mid wicket.
That is a magical hit from Manjula. Sitting deep inside the crease, utilizing the fact that it was a short delivery.
Well, it was a pre-calculated hit. He was anticipating that short delivery, straight away staying deep in his crease. Down on his pull that one, no chance for deep mid wicket fielder. He was just a spectator watching it go sailing over his head out of the park. It's a brilliant shot.
Oh, that's a phenomenal hit. Manjula Prasanna's also amongst the bigger shots now. In for a good finish. Are Sri Lanka 11, you think? 139 at the moment. The last 3 overs, how many do you think they can accumulate?
Well, at 15 from here on, they can accumulate 45 runs. So 185.
185 would be a very good total on this track. Mohammad Bastaki is in search of his first wicket. He's gone for a 6. Very good comeback by the young Mohammad Bastaki. But this over has yielded runs, 11 of them.
Well, Sri Lanka won't mind. 11 already came off this over. 139 for 4 after 17. Last 18 to go. Manjula Prasanna joins the party. Mohammad Aslam and Manjula Prasanna, 2 batters in. Pretty dangerous, since Mohammad Aslam is already settled in. Manjula Prasanna recently joined, is very fresh. He can accelerate. We have seen a maximum produced in the last over mid wicket. Can he accelerate? Can he go after the bowler? That's a question mark. 139 for 4. Can they reach a magical number of 185? That will be a big ask for Kuwait 11, and that will be a testing time for them as well when they come to bat. The 185 target is going to be a big ask, especially when you are chasing under the lights.
This should be taken. This is pleading to be taken. Captain says move away, I'll take it. No, it puts it down. An opportunity spilled. The captain drops his counterpart. Mohammad Aslam survives. Today he's walked in with a lot of luck. No, it was in fact Manjula Prasanna. Or do you think they ran that single while the ball was up in the air?
Yes, they ran a single.
Yes, it was Mohammad Aslam indeed. Moves on to 40 of 29.
Well, he got to give credit the way Muzammil Khalid has bowled. Whenever the captain has asked him to bowl, he produced a wicket. The wicket was on there. The ball was up in the air for a while. There was easy opportunity for Fahad Bastaki to complete the catch, and he spills it. Would have been an easy sitter dolly for him. Unfortunately, he messed up with that. 2-3 catches went against Sri Lanka, beg your pardon, Kuwait 11 fielders, and that's why.
This is a big hit. This is
Yeah.
a wonderful hit. That's screaming to the grab as well. Very good boundary. Manjula Prasann targets the right areas, gets the result.
Well, Manjula Prasann, he realizes now last 2.5 overs to go. He puts his legs on the pedal. This time absolutely belted. No chance for deep mid wicket. Man at Fahad Bastaki. Couple of balls into the fence. This time he goes up over cover. It's a poor fielding effort there, down at extra cover. One bounce into the fence, she goes.
Went for the catch, then decided to stay back, puts his foot out, but the ball goes for 4.
Well,
This is definitely counted as another opportunity gone down. He could have either stayed back to try and stop that boundary, or fully committed to the catch. Did neither in complete heart. A half-hearted effort in the deep.
Abdul Rahman, he was two-minded. Two-minded. Was not ready.
9 runs of the over. Last ball. Will Bastaki, captain, take it this time? He does. He does. Hangs on to it, and the throw tells you everything. It's
dropped a sitter, but not this time though. He's a very good fielder, and he completes a regulation there. And finally the partnership has been broken. Manjula Prasann walking back to the pavilion. Good cameo. 22 of 17 comes to an end. Seems the ball was slightly short. He didn't middle it. Ended up in Fahad Astaki's hand at deep mid wicket. Have a look at that jubilation. Wickets. First one went for 15. Ravija followed by the wicket number at 63. There was 76, 103. That partnership 103. Between 148, that was quite decisive, especially in Sri Lanka's score line.
76. You could see that the partnerships weren't coming, but then the partnership started to brew with the 4th and 5th wicket. 148 was when the last wicket fell. In comes the new man. So 148 for 5. A wicket at the right time for Kuwait 11. Any time's a good time for a wicket for Kuwait 11. Bastaki Mohammad, the younger Bastaki at the side. He isn't in the best position to play that shot. Was it 100%? He understood that. Eventually goes through with a shot. Mohammad Aslam is battling pain as well as he scores those runs for his side. A complete team man.
Oh, that was a fabulous shot of Mohammad Aslam's bat. Inside out. Oh, extra cover. With this...
He's struggling bodily with getting to the pitch of the ball. Not the timing aspect of it. Goes again. Launches it in the air, and this will travel too. Every time it's hit Aslam's bat, the ball has just grown wings. 50 comes up for Mohammad Aslam in just 31 balls and in superb style.
To reach his half century. Fantastic knock. 50 of 31. He absolutely clobbered that one over. Longer fielder out of the park. She goes. There you go. Coming down the wicket. As soon as he realized that the ball was there to be hit, he punishes, and that ball disappeared out of the ground. What just a strike rate of 161. Match winning performance.
We don't know that yet, but a captain's knock for sure. 50 of 31, Mohammad Aslam. He will rely on the boundaries more. First a boundary and then the 6. Both these shots, they top the style quotient as well.
This over is going to be big, to be precisely speaking. Now first 3 overs, 3 deliveries, 11 run came off, last 3 to go. Sri Lankan batters want to go after. So Priyanka is on strike, ready to face the next delivery.
That's it well. That is from the middle of the bat. Priyakant opens the account in superb style once again. He's known for the big hits. He's known for using the long levers. He does.
Talking about Sri Lankan batters want to go after Mohammad Bastaki, inexperienced campaigner. This time in the slot. Easy pickings. On top of that, bowler over long off. And again, change of ball. 165 for 5. 17 runs came off this over. Last 2 to go. Look at it, Mohammad Bastaki. 33 wicketless, quite expensive. And Priyanka straight away, the first delivery launched over long off for a maximum. It's interesting. Going to finish off this over. Can Priyanka launches another one? Can he finds over the rope?
Priyakant has walked in as if he's batting for a long time. Waited for the ball to come to him. This was pitched slightly shorter than expected. Another single. So this over has turned out to be very expensive for Mohammad Bastaki. 4-6-1-6-1. 18 runs of it with 1 ball to go. And it is a no ball signal. Bounce was outside the crease. Captain Bastaki is suggesting, but the batter charged as well. Umpire signals a no ball, and that means it's going to be a free hit.
Well, where does he go? Didn't find over the ropes this time. Straight to long off for a single. Couldn't able to capitalize on this occasion. The no ball result in just a single. Mohammad Bastaki strike this time. Well tossed up delivery. Goes over cover there. Cover fielder jumping to his right. Got a hand on the ball. And in the process, the ball slowed down and just 2 runs added. 170 for 5 after the completion of 19. Last 6 deliveries to go. So we are talking about 185. 15 runs required for Sri Lanka to get there. It's going to be an uphill task for Kuwait 11.
186 is not going to be easy on this kind of a track, but 170 for 5 Sri Lanka. Kuwait 11 to get some momentum. They need to get these 6 balls right. Mohammad Aslam, 52 of 30, will stand deep inside his crease to try and counter that Yorker as well.
Look at that deep square leg, deep mid wicket, long off and long on field on the boundary rope. Man out at deep extra cover as well. It's interesting to see Abdul Rahman, the ball in hand. His third over was quite expensive. Started out well though. One. He's steering in for his final over as a fast delivery this time.
This should be in the no man's land. Mohammad Aslam's way to get to the other end. And that's definitely not called running. He's struggling there. Not quite sure that he'd be able to field the 20 overs as well. The physio would be waiting for him in the dressing room.
Well, but brilliant knock from him, 53 of 34. Comfortable at the moment. It's not looking comfortable. So Priyanka has some work to do. Last 5 to go. Oh, this time again up in the air.
This should be gone. And oh, put down. The simplest of catches are being spilled here. Kuwait 11.
Oh, that was a bread and butter for a point fielder. Absolute doll. He had all the time in the world to settle himself. Unfortunately for him, he lets it go.
Just get a feeling, yes, that should have been taken out. Should the keeper have also gone for it, knowing that the fielder was looking a little leafy there. Had to dig this one out. There is protection. The shape of a long off would be a single. Mohammad Aslam take a bow. He was struggling all throughout, but he's battled the pain for his side. A man who puts pain behind to ensure that his team stays. Fantastic cricketer. So much to learn for all the youngsters watching this innings.
This time belted down the ground. Two converging fielders there. Long on. He did well to contain the batsman for a single. Take a bow, Mohammad Aslam. What a knock. Certainly put Sri Lanka right on top. 175 for 5. Last 2 to go. Can he finish off with a 6 and a boundary?
Priyakant will go straight down the ground. He wanted to do so. He's realized that the timber has been disturbed. Abdul Rahman gets it right. Straight, simple when it matters. Priyakant wanting to launch the ball, completely lost track of it.
Well, the timber being disturbed. And Abdul Rahman gets a wicket. Expensive stuff from him. 3.5 overs, 44. The damage has already been done. Priyanka walking back. Last delivery to go in Sri Lankan innings. 175 for 6. It's been a brilliant performance from Sri Lankan batters. It was a partnership. Because of that partnership, successive partnership, they could able to put up solid score on the board. Last delivery to go.
Asanka Silva, the new man, will face the final delivery. Silva puts back to ball. Mohammad Aslam's not in a position to even try and come back for 2, even if it's an offer. They'll end with a single. Sri Lanka 176 for 6 in their allotted 20. Good work by Abdul Rahman to keep the last over down to just 6 runs.
6 runs, the penultimate over. 176 for 6 Sri Lanka. After sending into bat first by Kuwait 11, that's the summary. Ravija LBW bowled Abdul Rahman, went for 4 runs. Sasanka Vishwajit 34 of 31. Ravindu Sanjeev had a good partnership. Give credit to the way Mohammad Aslam played. 54 of 35. Down the order, Manjula Prasann handy, 22 of 17, and Priyanka is cameo, 11 of 6. So 13 extras have been conceded. And there you see the bowling figure.
Out of which 3 of them were amongst wickets, and every time a bowler picked up a wicket, he picked up another as well. Abdul Rahman, Ibrahim, Muzammil Khalid. Out of the 3, you would realize that Abdul Rahman was the most expensive, but Ibrahim pulled things back later on, and so did Muzammil Khalid, the leg spinner. He created a lot of those opportunities weren't converted into wickets. 176 for 6.
Well, Sri Lanka need, beg your pardon, Kuwait 11 need 177 runs from 120 balls to win this game. The required run rate is 8.85. We'll be right back in a few moments.
Very good delivery once again. We're just discussing that these are back-to-back matches. Sri Lanka 11 have a couple of hobbling players. They need to be all right by the next game. It's a test of fitness levels despite this not being a day game. What do you want to say about that?
Well, I think they'll be having a luxury of having a day off. They'll be having 15 to 16 players, and it's a luxury where you can really afford.
Look at him swoop towards that ball. Not allowing the batter to think of that single. Muzammil Khalid and Mohammad Tawfiq initially thought they could sneak a single. Not an option when you have a phenomenon at point. As quick as the flash.
Kuwait is yet to get off the mark. 3 balls been bowled into the first over. The Sri Lankans are not taking this lightly.
Puts bat to ball once again. It's the point fielder who's been kept busy for a while now.
Coming back to the conversation of the players getting injured, well, it's entirely up to them to take care of their bodies, Suhas. When you play professional cricket, you're seeking towards, stepping towards.
Absolutely. You've got to take care of your bodies. Of course, there's this session of recovery. One is the training session, then the separate, dedicated session of recovery. That comes in very handy. 5 dot balls. Couldn't have asked for a better start here from Ailan Ratnam, and Ailan Ratnam will also thank at the end of the over Vasanta, who was at point edge, and that one sneaks through. Still there is a second line of defense. It doesn't race away to the fence, but a half an opportunity. 1 run in the entire over, and that wasn't void of drama. 1 for no loss.
Ailan Ratnam is a genuine swing bowler, and he's showing that, getting the ball to curl around inside the off stump, leaving the batsman, enticing an edge. This time the keeper was caught napping, maybe standing way too behind, but he got his glove to it. These are the moments he was speaking about. Looks like Mohammad Aslam is not on the field. Raveja is taking charge. The vice captain is leading the team. We'll have to really go back and get the news towards the fitness of Mohammad Aslam. He's going to be very, very important, very, very crucial.
Yeah, once you lose the skipper as well, it's very concerning. Not just to the balance of the side, but to the mentality, that the mental piece of the side. Because he's not just a regular skipper, he's a skipper who's performing. He is valuable and he's worth his weight in gold. Priyakant.
It's a very valid point there, Suhas. You mentioned about a regular skipper. That's a big, big concern. I'm sure Mohammad Aslam is a fighter. He will pick and choose his games. Into the paths drifting, easy single towards square leg, vacant spaces. Mohammad Muzammil is not interested in the second run.
Muzammil Khalid believes in fireworks. Now gets the first ball to face. He believes in stand and deliver kind of cricket. Priyakant is the pacer, second pacer that's been used, so we're going to wait a while before the spinners are introduced. So our conjecture that, at that conjecture, we really thought that will be spinners to start off. Not the case. That will be the first boundary. Muzammil Khalid, true to his reputation, has gone for the big shot from the word go.
Rightly so, you're spot on there, Muzammil Khalid. He is not going to run, he's not interested. He knows that he can hit the ball a long way, and there has been a change in the batting lineup. He's got an opportunity, he's taking it with both the hands. Very muscularly built bloke. This time short ball pulled away. The ball really skying up and over. It's flown through. The fielders were mere spectators. None of them moved an inch. The ball has landed 10 rows behind.
Oh, fabulous hit. If that boundary was worth a watch, look at this one. He just helped it along its way. Muzammil Khalid backs a punch. He has so much power but doesn't even need to show it. Once he hits it, it stays hit. Muzammil Khalid. Now you know why he was trudging to the other end and not looking for that quick double. Wanted to farm the strike and get the equation under control with a shot of this kind as well. Muzammil Khalid, a stamp of authority. This game is certainly on. Kuwait definitely will believe 177 is possible. Muzammil Khalid needs to play a bigger innings. He needs to ensure that this 10 of 2 is not a flash in the pan.
This time slightly fuller, a slower ball there, change in pace, change in tactics from the bowler. He's bowled 2 quick deliveries and they have really gone in a flash. One into the hoarding and one up and over. This time he falls on to plan B, bowling the slower ball. Now he's going to mix it up, we'll have to wait and watch. Muzammil Khalid is all ready.
Got him this time. Muzammil Khalid's footwork not there on this occasion. The stump was very gently disturbed. One of the bails still remains, but that's enough to send Muzammil Khalid packing. It is indeed a flash in the pan. This was too quick as well from Priyakant. Absolutely in no position to play a stroke. Was rocking backwards to a ball that he was better served being on front foot for. 10 or 4, Muzammil Khalid departs.
Started his innings with a breezy knock, he's walking back. It's been a mixed over, a boundary, a 6, and now it's the downfall of Muzammil Khalid. We'll have to wait and watch. We'll have to see who's been sent in at number 3. He's wearing a flashy gloves, pretty fluorescent colour.
Yeah, full marks for the style quotient again. Abdul Jabbar, fluorescent colour gloves. Really hope that doesn't throw off the umpire, because
something that we don't see very often. Very fancy with his equipment is Abdul Jabbar. He's walked in at number 3. Immediately he's thrown the bowler off.
There's a slip in place as well. Priyakant. Now he's concentrating on swing and not pace. 2 overs gone, 12 for 1.
Well, that's a scorecard. Kuwait 11 in reply, 12 for 1. So Mohammad Tawfiq 2 of 7, Abdul Jabbar. This time as he edged it. The keeper went up, so is the fieldsman. So Ratnam, it's a new bowler. The ball in hand from the guardian end. It's 12 for 1. Now this time opens the face of the bat. So one overthrow. It's a brilliant piece of fielding there. It's a good release. But the ball was missing the stump there. Throw was missing the sticks. And Kuwait 11 13 for 1 because of that overthrow. So Mohammad Tawfiq and Abdul Jabbar, both the batters are in the middle. 13 for 1. We got a mid off and mid on in the ring for the right hander Abdul. We got a 2 slips in place, point and cover, extra cover, mid off and mid on. Oh, this time bowls him. What a delivery. So Abdul Jabbar departs straight away. The perfect Yorker length delivery. But no answer for that question. He departs for a golden duck. Kuwait 11 lost their second wicket. That brings Fahad Bastak in the middle. The skipper is out in the middle. It's a nervous start for Kuwait. It's a poor start for Kuwait. 13 for 2. The two batters, new batters in the middle. Fahad Bastak is on strike. Aaron Ratnam is absolutely pumped up. Wicket to his name. Steaming in. He comes and he bowls. This time Fahad Bastaki watchfully on his back foot punches it towards cover region. Not for a single though. He got fine leg, 2 slips the field, point cover, extra cover, mid off and mid on. Receiver out of the boundary. This time he plays it towards short mid wicket region. Excellent fielding there. It's a quiet over so far. Brilliant from Ailan Ratnam. Wicket to his name. And since then things are very quiet for Kuwait cricket. They required 164 runs from 103 deliveries to win this game. Fahad Bastaki is yet to open his account. He's on not and ready to face Ratnam final delivery. This time back up a length. What a delivery. So took him a surprise there, Fahad Bastaki. He was forced to play onto the back foot. Excellent stuff from Ailan Ratnam. 13 for 2. Kuwait 11 in reply. So 14 for 2 in 3.1 overs. Fahad Bastaki and Mohammad Tawfiq are the two batters in the middle. He got a 2 slip in place. He got a man at fine leg. Point, cover, extra cover, mid off, mid on. This time straight to point. Is Fahad Bastaki, couldn't able to break the shackles there. So Priyanka, a wicket to his name, is aiming in. First 2-3 deliveries spot on. So Fahad Bastaki is struggling at the moment. He's on not. He has taken 5 deliveries so far. 14 for 2. Kuwait need further 163 runs to win this game. Man out on the third man boundary, deep third man and deep third man and long off for 2 fielders outside the 30-yard circle. 2 slips are in place. Man at backward point. Man at point. Cover, extra cover. This time played nicely. Open the face of the bat. Genuine edge there. Intentionally played. Just guided that one down to third man. He's Fahad Bastaki, and he off to start 1 of 6. Kuwait 11, 15 for 2. So Mohammad Tafiq wanted to play it on the offside. It's a dot ball. So 15 for 2. The last delivery to go. Mohammad Tafiq is on strike. This time he flash out. Beats the man at point. That will run down to point boundary for 4. And the poor delivery from Priyanka to finish it off. Excellent shot of Mohammad Taufik bat. Slightly width. It's a backward punch. Flies off that point boundary for 4. Kuwait 11, 19 for 2 after completion of 4. So Island Ratnam steaming in. This time he walks it on the onside. Is Mohammad Taufik towards backward a square leg for a single. Well, Mohammad Taufik is batting with the full confidence. And that brings Fahad Bastaki, the skipper, on strike now. Mid off and mid on is up. Man at point, cover, extra cover inside the ring as well. Slip is in place for the right hand of Fahad Bastaki. This time a swing and a miss there. Wanted to guide it down to third man region, but ended up playing the ball through to wicket keeper. And score stays at 21 for 2. Further 156 runs required in 93 balls as the next delivery. Punches straight to backward a point as Fahad Bastaki. No chance of a run there. So point fielder cover, extra cover is inside the 30-yard circle. You got a deep third man out on the boundary, and so it's a long off. This time full toss, straight to play, straightly played, straight to extra cover. 21 for 2 in 4.5 overs. Excellent stuff from Ratnam. Only 2 runs conceded. The last delivery to go. This time he lets it go to the wicket keeper. That concludes over number 5. Kuwait 21 for 2. The required run rate is soaring 10.4 at the moment, and the current run rate is 4.2. Kuwait doesn't want the required run rate to go up anything above 11. It's going to be difficult when it goes past 11. They need runs on the board. They need runs in quick succession. They can't afford to have a dot ball in every over here and there. If you see the last over, just 2 runs conceded.
Pradeep Vasanta has been introduced into the attack. He was excellent as a point fielder. So would have grown in confidence after those splendid stops. Starts off with a wide delivery. Yeah, you're right. Varun, they need to get the bigger shots out of the way here. Fahad Bastaki, the captain, 2 of 11. Mohammad Tawfiq, 9 of 13. Just get a feeling Tawfiq needs to get a move on as well. He needs to provide the impetus first up. The captain might play an anchor's innings, but the required rate, that is just soaring. 155 required from 89 balls. That equation.
Well, Kuwait batters doesn't want to.
Required rate of 10 in T20 cricket with 8 wickets in hand is possible. One of them needs to take the initiative, and then for the moment it looks like it will be Mohammad Tawfiq and Fahad Bastaki, because it's not the kind of a pitch where you can come in and start tonking the ball right away. Someone needs to bat through as well, and Fahad Bastaki, being the skipper, can assume that responsibility.
Well, Mohammad Tawfiq has been given the license to go after every delivery. Because Kuwait 11, they can't afford to have a dot ball. Now it's already 3 dot balls in this over, because every dot ball will increase the pressure on Fahad Bastaki, and it will add pressure to the net run rate as well. The required run rate as well, beg your pardon, it's 22 for 2. It's a good delivery, wicket to wicket delivery from Pradeep Vasanta. Is giving nothing away. The first 5 deliveries, apart from that wide, excellent figures. Can he finish off earlier?
Terrific stuff.
Oh, as he edged it. Excellent stuff. Just leaving the batsman into the gloves of wicket-keeper there. Half-hearted appeal. The umpire unmoved. 6 gone. We are done with power play. Number 1 is 22 for 2. Kuwait at the moment struggling. So Manjula Prasanna is been introduced first time in this innings. Kuwait cricket 22 for 2. Fahad Bastaki 2 of 11 and Mohammad Tawfiq 9 of 19. First Bastaki, first one, punches of this back foot straight to point. And the pressure is building. And the run rate is creeping high, it's almost soaring over 11. Oh, this time it's missed that slip cord and run down to third man region there. Off chance for the slip cord. Would you believe that off chance should be taken?
You're quite a taskmaster, aren't you? It was half an opportunity. Yes, he tried his level best with a dive towards his right. Manjula Prasanth slows things down. Straight to the fielder. A little bit of a fumble, but that doesn't cost Sri Lanka 11 anything.
Well, required run rate is now soaring over 11.41. This is what happens when you have a dot ball. It's an absolute gold dust in this format. That's the next delivery, punched up the back foot but straight to short mid wicket.
Tawfiq's faced 21 deliveries for his 9.
Mohammad Tawfiq is trying hard, he's swinging his bat. Unfortunately, he's not getting anything off the square at the moment, apart from the single. On the other end, Sri Lanka 11, they are not very much troubled with the single. They are happy to give the singles. Oh, this time he goes big, but he doesn't. Oh dear, it seems Mohammad Tawfiq went straight into the hands of the mid-wicket fielder and he fumbles. And ball goes over the ropes. No, one bounce into the fence.
Manjula Prasanth cannot believe it. He created the opportunity, stationed the fielder, but the fielder doesn't do enough. Tawfiq had to go for the big shot. Something had to give. He's completely lost it in the lights there, the fielder. Boundary.
Played straight down to the throat of man at mid-wicket. And yeah, deep mid-wicket. Unfortunately, he spills it. And the umpire signaled it as maximum. And that's conclusion of over number 7. Kuwait absolutely crawling at the moment, 29 for 2.
Seven overs gone, 29 for 2. Fahad Bastaki, the captain, still out there, 3 of 13. Needs to get a move on. Mohammad Tawfiq tried his best, created an opportunity as well for the opposition as he looked for the big shot. Survives on that occasion. It's 15 of 23 for him. A quick recap, he was just joined us.
Fahad Bastaki is a very good player. Got to somehow, he finds a weight going because he cannot afford to have a dot deliveries here. 3 of 14. He's struggling, he's putting pressure on him. He's such a good player. I've seen him over the years, especially when he plays for Kuwait cricket. He's a very good player, Fahad Bastaki.
It's Mohammad Tawfiq on strike at the moment.
So Tawfiq got to go now because the pressure is building up. 3 dot deliveries.
Oh, absolutely. Pradeep Vasanta couldn't have asked for any better start. Look at that one, almost a replica of the second delivery. A little bit of extra bounce as well.
Well, Pradeep Vasanta, excellent figure. First over considered just a single. And this over so far so good. 4 dot deliveries.
That's in the air. Will it be taken? Spills the catch. He did the hard part, that is to get there. But just when he had to convert it into a catch, these elbows as well, when the ball is landing into your palms, it sort of pops out when the elbows land harshly.
So Mohammad Tawfiq sensing that opportunity there, coming down the track, wanted to go big over long off.
In fact, the ball popped out even before the elbows hit the ground on that occasion. Good delivery. Pradeep Vasanta creates an opportunity. but couldn't convert it into a wicket. The catch wasn't clinged on. Somebody had to cling on to it.
On two occasions,
Clung
two
on to
catches have been dropped. One was into deep mid-wicket region and one was over long off region. Regulation, especially when you are playing in Sri Lankan 11, that caliber, you would expect the catch to take. It's a calm and quiet start for Kuwait 11. Person starts off his second over from the far end garden end, and Tawfiq punches it straight to bowler. This time just so guided at one, down to third man there, short third man, excellent running between the wicket, but single will not do much damage for Sri Lankans. At the moment they are bossing this game. 174 runs is a score put up by Sri Lankan 11 in stipulated 20 overs. In reply, Kuwait 11 at the moment straight away on the back foot. Unless and until these two batters go big, it's going to be a big task. The target seeming to be far from reach. It's a good captaincy from Sri Lanka. Skipper straight away, slip is in place there. And short mid wicket, catching mid wicket, you would rather call. Oh, it's a nice tossed up delivery there. Have a look at that clean collect. The keeper whips the bails in a flash. But Fahad Bastaki was comfortable home. No damage done. Look at that replay. Oh, excellent, excellent. So quick enough to whip the bails. Fahad Bastaki was comfortably home. No damage done. This time, brilliant delivery. Excellent delivery from Manjula Prasanth to finish it off. It's 32 for 2 after the completion of 9. The required run rate is now soaring over 13.18. Tawfiq is 12 of 29. Bastak is 9 of 19. The partnership is 18 of 39. So Pradeep Vasantakumar, 2 overs, is given away 2 runs. He's into his third spell. He's into his third over. First delivery driven on the onside for a single. This time played it on the offside, just a punch towards the offside point region. Excellent fielding there. Well, the Kuwait batters are not been able to finds the gap, not been able to bisect the fielders there. Just blocking. 144 required from 64 deliveries. An uphill task, mammoth total. It's not going to be easy, as the next delivery that has been played on the onside is Fahad Bastaki. But can't break the shackle of that backward square leg fielder. You got a slip in place for the right-hander Fahad Bastaki. This time again feeling for it outside the line of off stump. No damage done whatsoever. 33 for 2. Last delivery to go. We are Slipping into the 10th over, halfway stage. Can Bastaki finds the middle of the bat? No, again he blocks it. That concludes over number 10. Kuwait 11 in reply, 33 for 2. The partnership is 20 of 45. Nothing much to say about the partnership because Kuwait 11 is crawling, especially when you're chasing such a big total. You need someone to go after every delivery. Unfortunately for Kuwait at the moment, both the batsmen are quiet enough. 33 for 2. And there you see the worm, WWWW, the wicket. Six Nations T20 Festival. What a game of cricket we have had in the morning session, afternoon game. India versus Pakistan. Almost 40 overs. Couldn't bisect two teams. Ended up with a super over. And Pakistan turned out to be victorious. And followed by the next game was Sri Lanka, Bangladesh and Afghan 11. And what a game of cricket. Brilliant show put up by Afghan 11. Won the game by 7 wickets.
Yeah, it was Munib who changed things around, giving away just 9 runs and picking up 4 important wickets.
Well, that was all. It's all about the bowlers' game. The batsmen didn't go in. And bowlers did a splendid job for Afghan 11 as the next delivery, this time wrapping on the pads. Keeper went up. Unnecessary throw there.
Good prudent running. We'll get that single. The required rate is now getting out of control. 15.05.
Manjula Prasanth, excellent bowling figures, 2.4, 10 for naught. So Fahad Bastaki, 9 of 24. It seems Fahad Bastaki is not realized that he is chasing 177. It seems he is thinking that perhaps he is chasing only 77.
He's not getting it from the middle of the bat as well. Manjula Prasanth just decided to throw it a little quicker this time around. The spinners have been wonderful throughout for Sri Lanka 11.
Absolutely. Manjula Prasanth once again, brilliant ball to finish it off. You got to give the credit to both the spinners, the way they have been bowling from both the ends, not giving away anything. No room whatsoever. Liner length spot on. And variation as well. So far, clinical performance from Sri Lankan bowlers, and surely they are right on top at the moment. 34 for 2.
11 overs, 34 for 2. Mohammad Tawfiq, 14 of 33. He needs to get a move on here. Ravindu Sanjeeva, another spinner introduced. We talk about the factory of left arm orthodox. It's time now for some off spin.
Surprisingly for Mohammad Tawfiq, there is no slip. Slip is been removed, that direct hit. It's a good throw, but the batsman Tawfiq was comfortably home. Beg your pardon, is Bastagi. Previously we did see this slip cordon. On this occasion they don't have a slip cordon. There's a man at short third man. Point and extra cover. This time drafting on the pad. It's been given.
Bastaki's stay in the middle has ended. He's missed a straight one and a quicker one too.
Fuad Bastaki's vigil comes to an end. His misery. He was trying. Nothing was middling the bat. Have a look at that replay. Well, right in front, the ball spun very sharply. Hit him. The below knee. Stone dead. And Fuad Bastaki's misery continues. He walks back to the pavilion. Kuwait 11 lost their third wicket. And Ravindu Sanjeeva picked up a wicket there. He gets a breakthrough for Sri Lanka. The game is slipping away from Kuwait 11 hand, 35 for 3. So Mohammad Tawfiq is a lone savior there, 35 of 34, still there. He got to go at least take Kuwait.
Abdul Rahman comes to the middle. Abdul Rahman, known as a very good hitter of the cricket ball, needs to start going from the word go. Needs to go for the big shots. Straight down the ground is one of his favorite areas when you target that. Good delivery first up. There's a hint of turn as well. If the spinner is ready to toss the ball up a little and give it a good rip. If he slows it down, there is some turn on offer. Ravindu Sanjeeva has learnt it very quickly. Changing voices here. We have Vinod back in the comms. 2 slips in place, Vinod. It's still T20 cricket.
Thank you. Good evening to all the viewers. And you, Suhas. As you mentioned, it's pretty exciting to watch the slips in place. Be it a T20 or a one day or a test match. It always brings thrill to the game. It only goes on to show you the quality of the bowling. When you have slips, can they entice the edges?
Mohammad Tawfiq is playing innings which definitely under circumstances is slow. Needs to get a move on. If he is the one who's got to stay there till the end and play the sheet anchor's role, then Abdul Rahman has no time whatsoever. He gets settled and then start to tick with the big shots. Needs to get going from the very next delivery. Needs to look for the big shot. The intention's there. The idea is to pick up 2, 1 for the shot and 1 for the throw. Will they get there? He does.
The keeper failed to collecting the ball this time around. We have plenty of players who have been playing for Sri Lanka, especially they're coming from very high ranks, playing first class cricket back home.
They've got to utilize all that experience, isn't it? 12 overs gone, 39 for 3 Kuwait.
This time around, compared to the last game, Sri Lanka not going in with an all left arm spin attack. A few off spinners chancing their arm, getting a feel of this tournament, just extending their options, their bowling options. At the moment, Kuwait is reeling at 39 for 3. 12 overs done and dusted. Now comes the left arm spinner, Manjula Prasann. Do not have the services of their captain at the moment. We have to wait and watch how serious is the injury to Mohammad Aslam. Dancing down the track, flicking this away towards the onside. It's a wonderful throw. Came screaming back to the keeper, up and over the stumps. They're a very good fielding outfit, the Sri Lankans. Certainly one of the top 3 or 4 teams in this tournament. They have posed, they have impact, thoroughly stamping their authority. Given a couple of few players a rest in this match. Ahmad Jindo is not playing. Ahil and Ratnam rocking onto the back foot. He's been castled there.
It's a very short stay for Abdul Rahman. 3 or 4. Situation is such that he needed to go for the big shot every single ball. 40 for 4.
Suhas, your favourite lad, has walked into bat, Mohammad Bastaki. I've seen plenty of his bowling. We'll have to wait and watch. This time he's got the willow in his hand. He will be joining another youngster, one of his mate, Mohammad Tawfiq. Both have been playing under 19 cricket for the Kuwait national team. They've grown through the ranks. These young lads, and they've got the big stage courtesy Kuwait Cricket Board. The opportunity that they have created has been tremendous, far by large of this magnitude. The youngsters getting to rub shoulders with the senior players. What an opportunity. Manjula Prasann will continue straight away, pushing Bastaki on the back foot.
$137 required of 44 balls. Mohammad Tawfiq, would he be the man to bat out of his skin? The field setting is turning out to be very test match like.
Bastaki responds. Takes a single on the onside, trying to heave this one across the line. Managing a single. This time it's Tawfiq on strike. Manjula bowled very, very economically. And a dot ball to finish his spell. Very, very miser. 1 for 12 there. Prasann Manjula. The Lankans have plenty of options at par with their bowling, especially their spin bowling. Pressure that they have, plenty of spinners, everyone rolling their arm in this match, fancying the chances, getting a bit of match practice here. Raveja has done a fair job in the absence of his captain Mohammad Aslam. The scorecard, Muzammil Khalid, quick fire 10. Mohammad Tawfiq is still there with 17. Abdul Jabbar, he didn't trouble the scorers at all. Fahad Bastaki, he had an agonizing stay. He scored 9, still single digits. Abdul Rahman, it was a quick come and go. He scored 3, and now it's Mohammad Bastaki, the youngster. He has joined Mohammad Tawfiq. 13 overs done and dusted, 41 for 4. It's a daunting task if Kuwait are looking to get any way close to this huge total. Bit of turn there. Slow turn there for Ravindu. He was good with his short stay with the bat, Ravindu.
In the air, and it's taken. Mohammad Bastaki was invited into the drive, very uppish, and a good catch and a good timing of the jump.
Was the skipper Rabeja placing himself at short cover, forcing the youngster and tempting him to go up and over the top, but this time Bastaki fails. Loopy delivery, excellent jump. He's timed his jump very well, as you mentioned, Soras.
Mohammad Bastaki departs for 1. Kuwait 41 for 5, 177 miles ahead.
What do you make of both the outings that Sri Lanka has had? I've seen both the matches. Was it the team that mattered? Have they really gone on there? Have they been tested? Is the question, because they got 2 top games coming up with Pakistan and India, most likely.
They done themselves a great favour, especially with the first game where they steamrolled the opposition, getting to 60 odd very easily, 70 odd rather. Tariq Baidas has come to the middle, left-hander for Kuwait, and the second one they have shown the stamp of authority. Sri Lanka 11, they're a team not to be messed with, and if they pick up another 2 points over here, they'll be very comfortable as far as the points table is concerned when they'll be facing better teams in the tournament.
Still into early stages. We're still into the second day of this tournament. It's a long tournament right throughout the week. Plenty of games to be played. Vendu will be continuing from the desert end there. Couple of slips, hands on hips from the fielders. They're sensing an edge. Tariq surely will keep them interested. And left-hander, the ball really turning away from the left-hander. Slightly quicker this time, trying to surprise the batsman. Tariq equal to the task, keeping them at bay. Jersey number 16 for Tariq. As we mentioned earlier, it's been commendable for the Kuwaiti team. 7 players from the Kuwaiti nationals who have been representing their team. Much to their appreciation there. They get a bottom edge on that, the ball really tickling away. They are hurrying through their overs, are the Lankans. 41 for 5, almost half their side back in the hut. 14 overs done and dusted, 6 more overs to go. Ravendo again has been, like his teammates, pretty miser. Bowled 2 overs, given away 5 runs. He's taken 2 scraps. This one has top stuff. Certainly, it was met on the full, bottom edge to the slips. Smiles all around. Missing another spinner from the garden end. It's going to be the left armour. Jandu has been rested today. The medium pacer Island has been preferred, and he has rightly so claimed his place in the side. He has bowled brilliantly with his outswing. Maybe a plenty of headache for the skipper next time around, choosing their playing 11. It's Pradeep there getting an outside edge. Did the ball carry? We'll have to wait and watch. The umpires confirming with the fielder. It was just short, very sporting there of the skipper Rabeja, rightly acknowledging his great spirit has been shown. The Kuwaitis living by the sword. Down the track this time, completely bamboozled. And this long rugged stay of Mohammad Tawfiq is over. He is going back to the hut. He has batted almost 15 overs. He has managed to score only 17. You have to applaud the effort from the youngster. The bowling has been of top quality from the Lankans. Two experienced operators there. The wicketkeeper and Pradeep working in tandem. It's a beautiful ball. There was a lot of guile in it, a lot of flight. He was deceived in the flight. Is Mohammad Tawfiq. He ran down the wicket. Ball turning away. He failed to get closer. He covered the line of the ball. Pradeep tastes success this time. He's got a wicket to his name. He's bowled far better in this tournament. A brother replaces a brother. It's Rasik who has walked in to replace his elder brother. Another youngster who's got a big stage, a great opportunity. And all credit goes to the Kuwait Cricket Board who have provided this opportunity all along for the youngsters. Pradeep will continue. He's into his final over. He's given away only 3 runs. This time an outside edge. There's no second slip. The ball really racing away towards the wide. He's shot third man chase. He's off the mark is Mohammad Rashid. Sensing a wicket here is Pradeep. He has 3 more deliveries to go in his spell. Can he pick up another wicket in this over? We'll have to wait and watch. Mahmood Jandu is fielding in place of his skipper Mohammad Aslam. There's been an injury concern there for Mohammad Aslam right throughout. Get a full update latest by the next game. The Lankans will be hoping that he takes the field next time around. Single to Tariq. Now there's a second slip in place. Pradeep will be fancying his chances. This time left alone by Rasik, wisely so. There's a big bright smile on Pradeep's face. He has one more chance, one more opportunity. This evening there, the edge is there, enticed. That is very, very sloppy from the fielder. Looks like it's Ravindu. Second slip was bought, immediately enticing an outside edge, a thickish outside edge. There goes the replay. Wonderful delivery, plenty of turn. Getting his hands to it, but was in no position to cling on. A reprieve there for Mohammad Rasik. 43 for 6, 15 overs done and dusted, 5 more overs to go. Kuwait 11 has found this very, very difficult. Such has been the quality of the bowling from the Lankans. Be it pace, be it spin, be it off spin, be it leg spin, be it left arm spin. They have found no answers. Again, they're starting off with 2 slips. It's going to be Ravindu. The ball is still turning. Was it an edge again? The ball going towards the first slip. Hands on hips again. This time it is the first slip. Previously it was the second slip. Rightly so. Genuine edge. It's pretty hard to believe. He's tossing the ball up. Ball is spinning away. This time much more quicker, straighter. Play and a miss for Tariq. Ravindu, excellent figures, 2 for 5. He's into his third over. Plenty of outside edges. This time he goes down the ground towards mid-on. Another one goes down. This time the culprit is Pradeep himself. You cannot complain if opportunities comes along your way and you're not taking them, you're floating them. It's been pretty sloppy from the Lankans. They've been pretty casual. The body language has been pretty casual. Been plenty of chances booming up in the air, outside edges. Tossed up again, flicked away into the vacant spaces on the onside. Another single day to Rasik. Left hand and right hand combination there. Tariq is back on strike. 2 slips in place for Tariq. Slightly flatter this time. He pushes it off the back foot but straight to mid-on. End of yet another over. 16 overs done. 45 for 6. Tariq has been there for a while. He's only managed to score 2 of 10 deliveries. This is the final game of the night. We've had 2 fabulous encounters earlier in the day. India playing Pakistan, that was the game long awaited. Went into the super over, plenty of drama there. It was a mixed bag. Any given point, the fans were unsure which way the pendulum was swinging. Such was the intensity of this game. You really can't ask for more. The second game between Bangladesh and Afghanistan was again dominated by the Afghans. They swept away the Bangla Tigers comfortably, restricting them to a very, very low score. They have got 2 valuable points. Is the Afghanistan team. They have put their names on the points table. At the moment, we're back live here. Sri Lanka versus Kuwait. It's going to be Sasanka. Everyone's rolling their arm over in there. Keeper this time, did he get a bottom edge? Seems so. It's going to be Rasik who will be facing Sasanka. Slightly quicker, but way around the leg side. I'll have to go back and re-bowl this one. They are looking in no hurry, are the Lankans, to finish this off. They're bowling at their own pace. They look in no hurry at the moment. All the bowlers are getting to roll their arm over. Slightly on the shorter side. Kept the short mid-wicket fielder interested, but slightly wider. A valiant dive. But in vain. Was it Pradeep? Pradeep's an excellent fielder. Very, very athletic. Mohammad Rasik has moved on to 4. But it's been a struggle there for Tariq. The last batsman out was Mohammad Tawfiq. He departed for 17. Again slightly wider, tossed up from Sasanka. Easy single. Field is well spread out. But a deep mid wicket there in place. The mid-on has come in. Is he going to go back? We'll have to wait and watch. Mahmood walks in. Rightly so. If you want to pick those wickets, you need your fielders in attacking positions. over number 17. He's just completed 127 required from 18 deliveries. A task beyond imagination at the moment. The very one good thing about the Kuwait 11 is they're trying to apply themselves, trying to bat the 20 overs. That's the only compensation they're going to take back from this game. Batting the full 20 overs. Excellent delivery there. Very close, but still manages to beat the outside edge. Ravindra will be completing his spell. He's bowling his 4th over. He's got figures, excellent figures, 2 for 7. He's tossing the ball up this time. He'll be bowling to the only slip, the skipper Raveja. His second slip has disappeared. He's bowling much more flatter, straighter. A couple of dot deliveries to begin with. Tossed up again. Straight towards the mid-on. The non-striker is not interested. Literally had to dive back is Tariq. There is no single by any means. It was hit very, very firmly to the fielder. The only person interested was Tariq. He's looking to get to the non-striker's end. Ravindra should be looking to toss the ball up much more slow this time. Yes, and there goes the ball, slight turn there, pitching outside leg stump, but there's a hint of turn, beating the outside edge. Tariq perishes this time, rightly so. Toss this one up very slow through the air, allowed it to turn. Stay and stay there for Tariq has come to an end. He has faced 16 deliveries. He's in agony. He's been bowled finally for 4. The Kuwait team have shown great spirits. They're playing against some exceptional cricketers, but you have to give it to them. They've shown great spirits. They've been very brave, mind you. Playing against the first class cricketers, it's not that easy, but they've shown a lot of courage. Are the Kuwait 11. We have in the com box our very own favourite Suhas.
Thank you very much, Vinod. Again, fantastic performance from Ravindra Sanjeeva. 3 for 7. These are fantastic figures indeed. Remarkable. Ibrahim comes to the middle. Ibrahim knows that this game is virtually over. He has to show resistance in terms of staying there in the middle and ensuring that Kuwait doesn't get bundled out here. And Ravindra Sanjeeva has 2 more balls up his sleeve. Can he pick up a 5-er? That is, if he gets a wicket of this one. Almost does. He does. In fact, there is a tickle of the bill, and that's enough. 4 wickets for 7 runs. Ravindra Sanjeeva, you beauty.
Well, Suhas, you have brought in a lot of luck. The moment you have stepped in the com box, a couple of wickets for Ravindra. What have you had for dinner?
Absolutely nothing so far. I don't think it's a dinner factor. It's just Ravindra's skill, isn't it? Fabulous. Ibrahim was through with a shot. And Ravindra hasn't done anything out of the blue. He's just kept it simple.
It's what spinners do, Suhas. You have to toss the ball up and turn the ball.
Absolutely right. And Ibrahim was a little concerned about the back leg lifting or not lifting. He thought he was stumped. Soon realized the keeper had no part to play in that dismissal.
Either ways, he would have been stumped because he was a couple of yards down the track. And having Sasika behind the stumps. They have been very, very professional, are the Sri Lankans, right throughout. They're not taking any half measures against a team. They have rested a few of the key players, allowing them the leverage to test their bench strength. This time a forward short leg. It's going to be a forward short leg. He's on a hat trick. They're going to try everything possible. Can we see a hat trick? The first hat trick in this tournament. Plenty of fielders around.
Still T20 cricket. Just letting you know. It's still T20 cricket. That went through. That missed everything. It was a ghost ball.
Everyone on the pitch is wondering, how did it miss the stumps?
The world is waiting for a replay. What a way to end the over. Almost a hat-trick. Almost. Matter of inches, matter of centimeters. Everyone was glued to the stumps.
This time there was a lot more turn and offer, and that's what deceived the stumps as well.
Are the stumps glued down as well? It had to disturb some part of the timber. That wasn't the case. By kitten's whisker, they say that's the margin here. Mohammad Rashik. Rashik survives there. That was Abdul Al-Dashti.
The wicket keeper, Dusty, is on strike at the moment. He's got his first chance in this tournament. Down goes timber. This time Dusty's short stay has come to an end. Another wicket bites the dust. 8 wickets done and dusted. 51. I beg your pardon, it's the 9th wicket. Abdul Dashti walking back without troubling the scorers. Again, this one was tossed up nice and slow. What a turnaround has it been. Plenty, a bag full of wickets towards the back end of the innings. Mind you, it's come from the slowest of the bowlers that the Lankans have. They've not used their frontline bowlers. Plenty of medium pacers used in this, I beg your pardon, plenty of part-timers used in this game. They have proved to be a handful. The last man walking in, can he survive? 10 more deliveries to go. We'll see plenty of men surrounding the batter. Jersey number 14, Jasim Isa. He's playing his first game in this tournament. You have to compliment the Kuwaitis for turning up. Love the way they have sported their spirits.
Could have been a better plan in terms of this run chase, isn't it? They won the toss, they wanted to chase. Hence they decided to bowl first. That run chase went haywire.
Absolutely, when you know that your batting is as astounding as it is on paper, it's a concern. They'll have to look back. They have allowed Sri Lanka a leverage of creeping up the run rate.
That's so true, and I also get a feeling had Sri Lanka won the toss, they would have gone to bat first. So the toss becomes redundant here.
Either ways, things wouldn't have been changed.
That is straight enough or no? Umpire says no, it isn't. A good appeal. A wicket maiden for Sasanka. 19 overs gone, 51 for 9.
It was very low down. Was it missing the leg stump? It's only the man in the middle to decide so.
That must be the case. Otherwise, it's not the bounce factor for sure.
As we say, any doubt, it surely will be going the batsman's way. Because if the umpire is spot on, surely he'll raise the dreaded finger.
That is so true. Now the final over. Ravija He doesn't bowl at all. Now he's been asked to bowl the final over. Everyone's getting to roll the arm over because the game's already in the pocket as far as Sri Lanka 11 are concerned.
Absolutely. 126 to get from 5 deliveries. In the wildest of imaginations wouldn't take you near. The ball, it's wide this time. Ravija is just extending their stay out there.
Yeah, the fact that Sri Lanka 11 are quite content, giving it to the part-timers as well, just shows that they aren't really going for the kill.
Down the track, he dances down. Gets plenty of bat on that one. Another easy single. This time going across the line, missing it altogether is Jasim. He's looking to tonk one up and over. He fancies chances. It's the last over. They have nothing to lose from here on. There he goes. The fielder at long off was very relaxed, and the final wicket has fallen courtesy a run out. The fielder was Pradeep there. He's very, very quick across the turf.
Yeah, just couldn't go for the catch, but made up for it with that direct throw. Kuwait, they bundled out for 53, and Sri Lanka pick up a huge win. That margin of 1-2-3, it is going to play a big part in the net 100 when the thing gets down to the wire and the tournament progresses.
It's been a wonderful evening. Game number 3 done and dusted. We are done for the day. Yeah, some splendid batting performances right throughout the day. Mohammad Khalid for 10, Mohammad Tawfiq 17, Abdul Jabbar not, Fahad Bastaki 9, Abdul Rahman 3, Mohammad Bastaki 1, Tariq 4, Mohammad Rafiq was unbeaten on 5, Ibrahim not, Abdul Dusty not, Jasim Isa not. That's the very horrid story there, 53 all out. The bowling has been very, very impressive. Ayla Ratnam 3 overs, 1 wicket. Priya Khan 2 overs, 17, 1 wicket. Pradeep 4 overs for 5. Very, very economical. 1 wicket. Manjula Prasanna. It's the end of the story. They won by 123 runs. Our Sri Lankans will catch you in a short while at the presentation. And a very good night to all the viewers who have tuned in. It's been a splendid day of cricket.